Check, check, 1, 2. Turning it up. Turning it up. Check, check, 1, 2. Okay, that looks good. And let me make sure we're going live with simulcast. That looks good. That's looking good. Okay, let's test in the chats real quick. Testing that, testing that. Welcome, everybody. So I was going to post on the forums because the problem that I'm having right now as a priest is the vanilla WoW UI for Turtle WoW. It'll show like 5 buffs on somebody, but then it doesn't show anything else. So like if I hit somebody with renew, I don't have any visual indication for when it wears out. I basically have to count in my head the length of the heal over time. So I'm getting ready to post on their Discord server because I can't really sign into the forums. I was going to make a forum post, but I can't sign in. So I joined their Discord, and I will probably send a post, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for Zek to get on because he might know something I don't. He typically does know a lot of things I don't. It's one of the reasons we're friends. I learn a lot from him. Yeah, we took a trip down memory lane. That's good. That's good to see Swifty up there. I like that. I'm happy for him. That's really good. Let's see. What happens if we search? There we go. It's got 100 and Adobe Flash is no longer supported. That's great. Oh, did I wrote this? There are 2 things that drive this game, blood and gold. The video combines lightning fast, brutal mage combat and takes a stab at what really happens between Blizzard and the gold farmers. Elemental spec, all solo world PvP, engaged against 2, 3, or even more opponents. This truly demonstrates there is more to a mage than a spell power trinket. This video also asks the questions how entrenched the virtual gaming currency market is and presents the cold hard facts for you to decide on your own. The one truth that ultimately no one can deny is that the fuel of economics will always burn strongest for the war machine. I wrote this! Holy shit! Inspired by the amazing motion picture Lord of War. Nice try. Nice, thank you. If you can't watch it here, it's also on YouTube. For these scrub YouTube's sensation wannabes nowadays. That's cool. What is that? Somebody posted back in 2015. That's great. Oh shit, they all turned around. That's right. Oh good, people. Oh man, this is great. God, this was so epic. Truly epic IMO. Completely forgot about the series. I'm impressed. Amazing. Man, people 21 people been that 2021, so people are still coming here to watch this. Oh, and I used the Magus icon. That's fucking cool. One of the most important moves of WoW, the PvP, is just a plus. That's fucking great. My playstyle seemed a little odd. Yeah, my playstyle was different from all the other mages. That's why it seemed odd. Mage with attitude. Very cool. Damn, there's 43 pages of comments. Nice way to dig into the issue. I love the music PvP and an interesting idea, but you're not Mr. Hollywood. Your editing was still better than most. Thank you. Wow, finally someone realizes the art of rave. I hate you for making my music unoriginal. Editing overdone. The zoom-ins and stuff has become overly lame skill. Wow, you kill Swifty. Nice once. Don't be a wuss. Show the other 10 scenes where he owns your ass. For the rest of us, mistakes and hardly what I call lightning speed. Well, you gotta embellish it. I mean, that's a valid criticism. This is more of a sales pitch to get people to watch the movie. But you know, don't look for truth in advertising. Gave me chills. It was so well adapted to the original movie, especially the end with the 2 GMs, respectable PvP, very nice editing tracks, unique UI. I liked it. Oh, this is cool. Somebody from 02 26. I guess I don't understand the dates here. Hey Cedar, welcome to the stream. I was just looking at some of the comments. I haven't been to Warcraft movies in fucking over a decade, and we were talking about this. We were talking about Lord of War, the movie I made everybody liked, and yeah, I'm in the process. So we've got signed up for Turtle WoW, and I was going to sign into the forums because I need to figure out what mod to use to show more than 5 buffs on my party members. Because I rolled a Shadow Priest because back in Vanilla WoW, there's only 2 players that could consistently kick my ass, and they were both Shadow Priests. Their names were Taku and Valmont. I'll never forget. I did get in touch with John. You know, we had a good chat. We talked about me like editing for him again. The only problem is that the money's not there. Like, so let me explain. It's not that he doesn't want to pay me or anything. So back when Swifty and I were originally doing the YouTube thing, that was before the adpocalypse, right? So we were making good money, and Swifty paid me really well. Okay, so I don't want anybody to think otherwise. The issue today is that after the adpocalypse, the amount of money that you make in revenue from like YouTube videos is a fraction of what it used to be, right? So if we talked in depth with Swifty about this. So if I was to take over editing stuff on his YouTube channel again, and he gave me 100%, literally 100% of all the revenue that was made on YouTube, if I earned all that by editing for him, it would be a fraction of what I would have made working for him back then. So like, if you know how editing takes a lot of time. So if I worked anywhere between it's easy to work anywhere between 40 to 80 hours a week doing video editing stuff for YouTube channel. So let's just say 60 hours, right? So if I was going to work 60 hours a week now editing videos for John, I would make less than $10 an hour, right? So I have a couple of ideas to maybe like grow the channel and get some more revenue. But John's comfortable where he is with the live streaming and stuff like that. So that's fine. I reached out, and my door is always open. He's always welcome to call. That maybe the idea is doing some of this Turtle WoW stuff. I'm gonna start making some classic content, some classic or old school WoW content again, because there's a lot of people that ask for it. I'm happy to shift gears to doing that. So you guys can expect. In fact, I'm writing a video script right now here. Let's move up to 2. So I'm going to work on this script until my buddy Zek gets online, because he's going to be tanking dungeons for us. And basically, there's a lot of great stuff on this private server. It's like vanilla WoW plus. It's like not classic WoW, because they've added so much stuff. They've fixed a lot of things. They've smoothed out a lot of the edges, the rough edges. I'll give you a perfect example. You can do PvP on these servers, and there's no rank decay, right? So I never wanted to play the retail version of classic WoW, because it would have just been ridiculous. I treated that game like a second job when I was in my early 20s, and I don't want to go through that grind again. But since the rankings don't decay, and I can just play what I want, I'm super interested. So I rolled a Shadow Priest. And I've got a mage. I've got like a level 3 troll mage, so we're going to level up a mage too. But the idea is to get the characters leveled up, geared out, and then I'll start making some more stuff like you guys saw here. So I'm actually one of the reasons I was going through this is I'm trying to think of like what kind of plot and what things should I do to try and, you know, like I got a lot to live up to. Everybody fucking loved this thing, so I've got to do better, right? I can't do worse. I got to do better than this. So we put a lot of thought into it. Yeah, you need to bust out a load of videos. So the idea is want to get things rolling with Turtle WoW here, and yeah, I'll make gonna make a video explaining. In fact, let me just read through this, because until Zach gets online, let me ping in Discord, by the way. Oh, that's right. Let me ping in the Discord server at Zach. When you're up, I'm currently working on the Turtle WoW announcement script. Thumbs up. Okay. No, Cedar, you're right. I think I can probably do a good job, because like if I live stream, one of the things that I didn't do back in the day was live stream myself editing videos, and I didn't live stream myself doing all the things that I needed to do to record a video. So hopefully, I can live stream those things, and then I'm live streaming myself working on one of the scripts. So, part of the live stream will be stuff like this, working on things, and then the other part of the live stream will be actually leveling up and getting the footage and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see. All right, I'm going to read through this really quick. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Before we do that, Zach gave me something to research, so I had no idea. It's one of these comments over here. Okay, there was going to be... Okay, so there was going to be... in this part of the script, I'm talking about the things that classic WoW, original vanilla WoW, was really kind of crappy, honestly. Vanilla WoW did a lot of great things, and I call those out, but they also did they didn't do a lot of things, too. So one of the things is here... So this is my note. There was going to be a revamp to the Shaman class. It was half completed. Shamans could do a lot of things, but not much of it very well. Rockbiter would add threat when it procced, but there wasn't any direct taunt or other abilities to add. Earthshock has a threat component and still has it to this day, but they never got tanking shamans up off the ground, at least in vanilla. The revamp never happened because the community manager was toxic and wasn't being diplomatic, and then eventually quit in frustration. So they moved the revamp from vanilla to Burning Crusade. Same thing for paladins. There was no class lead for paladins because he quit too. Look up bus shock incident. All right, let's do that. Let's look up the bus shock incident. Oh, here, let's go over here and do it. Tell me about the bus shock incident. The bus shock incident, it's funny, the AI, it's actually a thing, the AI knows about it. Okay, the bus shock incident refers to an event that occurred during the early development of World of Warcraft at Blizzard Entertainment. It's a piece of internal Blizzard lore often brought up in game development circles as both a cautionary tale and a lesson in knowledge distribution within teams. What happened? During the development of World of Warcraft in the early 2000s, one of the engineers was almost electrocuted while working on a server system. The story goes that the engineer received a literal electrical shock while on or near Blizzard-owned bus that was being used as a mobile test environment or transport hub for developers. Accounts vary slightly on this setting. While the engineer ultimately recovered, the scare highlighted a deeper issue. The real concern: it turned out the engineer had sole knowledge of a critical part of WoW's server infrastructure. If the incident had been fatal or disabling, Blizzard risked losing access to core technical knowledge necessary for launching the game on time. The The incident prompted Blizzard leadership to seriously consider their bus factor, a term in-house engineers that asked how many people would need to get hit by a bus before the project collapses. Okay, as a project manager, that is a thing. That's one of the reasons why documentation's a big thing, is because, you know, if somebody getting hit by a bus is like, I wouldn't say that in professional circles because it's kind of negative, but if you'd say, like, you know, what if you got a better job offer and left tomorrow, right? Aftermath and lessons. Blizzard implemented the following: cross-training, redundancy, improved documentation. Yeah, like I said, documentation. Why it's famous. The bus shock incident is often cited in talks and articles about software development, especially regarding DevOps, server extra. Oh, okay. Well, I think a friend told me. Okay, so a friend told me to look this up, but it isn't exactly what we were talking about. We were talking about how Blizzard had community managers that were in charge of a specific class in WoW. My friend told me that one of the community managers quit after people on the forums, people who were upset about lack of refinement for the lack of refinement for the shaman class, for the playable shaman class, expressed their frustration by telling the community manager to, you know, get hit by a bus on the forums. I'm doing a research paper on the development of vanilla World of Warcraft, and I will include what you just told me. But can you offer any information or insight as to why shamans and paladins, palidans, I can't spell that right, paladins, didn't, were basically incomplete classes until Burning Crusade. Okay, you're referring to a different kind of bust incident, one steeped in community backlash rather than software engineering. Your friend is likely referring to the infamous player comment telling the Blizzard community manager to go get hit by a bus due to frustration over shaman class design in early World of Warcraft. This toxic outburst came during vanilla WoW between 2004 and 2006 and became a symbol of how volatile class discussions were on forums. Context: why were shamans and paladins considered incomplete? Faction exclusivity: shamans were horde only and paladins were alliance only. Now in Turtle WoW, they've allowed both shamans and paladins to be on both sides, so that makes sense. I do applaud trying to have some faction specific things. I think that's actually a good idea. But I also understand from a development perspective how hard that could be. So, you know, I am sanguine with the changes that they made, that people can have, you know, both classes. Because there's like, what was it? What was that thing shamans would cast and everybody would get bigger and they'd like have haste and some extra DPS. Heroism. Yeah. Like, Alliance didn't have anything like heroism, but I happen to know from my buddy Zach that in vanilla, not having paladins could like cleanse a few things. So the Alliance actually progressed faster in PvE because paladins could cleanse certain things off from certain raid bosses. Okay. All right. Anyway, so we got Shaman, Horde only, Paladins, Alliance only. This created balance headaches. Developers couldn't mirror abilities or itemization evenly because each faction had unique class mechanics. One has totems, one has auras, one has bloodlust, one has blessings. Okay. To maintain PvP and PvE balance, they had to tread carefully, often making both classes underwhelming to avoid one side gaining a fair advantage. All right, this makes perfect sense. All right. Underdeveloped talent trees. Many talent trees for Shamans and Paladins of Vanilla were not fully realized. Shaman enhancement lacked sustained damage, and gear to support it was scarce. Paladin Retribution suffered from mana issues and an over-reliance on auto attacks, earning it the mockery AFK did. Talents were often boring, had minimal synergy, or were too spread out across trees to make coherent builds. Lack of defined roles. Paladins were meant to be hybrids, but in practice they couldn't tank well and struggled to DPS effectively. They did have a fuck ton of survivability in PvP, though, I'll tell you that. Shamans had tools to fill multiple roles, but itemization and raid roles pigeonholed them into support and healing, even if they wanted to melee or cast DPS. Blizzard hadn't yet figured out how to design hybrids. Hey, Swanty! Blizzard hadn't yet figured out how to design hybrids with viable off-specs, something they wouldn't nail down until Burning Crusade. Okay. Itemization and scaling problems. There were few weapons, armor sets, or trinkets that benefited from underused specs. That's one thing that's cool in Turtle WoW. I've seen a ton of new items. Like, perfect example, you can actually get, from the Dark Moon Fair, you can get a mount at level 17. And it doesn't go 40%. It goes 1% faster for each level you have. So when you first get it, you go 17% faster. But going 17% faster at level 17 is a lot better than having to go 0% faster and keep walking everywhere, right? And then it's actually a turtle. I think it's the turtle mount that you could get from like the card game that was exclusive to the card game. But it's funny because you're on a turtle and you're moving slow. And then it's Turtle WoW, so I'm just tickled. I just think that's funny. Anyway, so key mechanics like Wind Fury weapon were amazing in concept but scaled poorly or were too random for raid reliability. Spell coefficients and item scaling were inconsistent and underdocumented. Okay. Developer limitations. Blizzard admitted years later that they simply didn't have the resources or the theoretical framework to balance 9 unique classes at launch, especially hybrid ones. Okay. I mean, I figured they'd have the resources after the game launched. You got a few million people paying $15 a month. The community manager incidents. While exact names vary depending on who tells the story, a known case involves players verbally abusing a community manager over perceived class neglect, especially shamans, who felt ignored or unplayable in raids and PvP. One famous comment told the community manager to get hit by a bus, which became a symbol of toxic player entitlement. Eventually, a Blizzard community manager who handled the Warrior forums posted a now legendary resignation note on the forums after being personally attacked for weeks. He wrote, "No matter what I do, someone's going to get mad at me. I don't have the luxury of ignoring the people I disagree with. I'm the punching bag for a lot of people." This led to Blizzard reworking how they handled community relations. They stopped assigning CMs to specific class forums and began moderating more actively. Okay, well, that's good. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, I played Vanilla WoW. I know all about the sense of entitlement that some people had, yada yada. Okay, by the time that Burning Crusade was released in 2007, both factions got access to both classes, eliminating faction exclusivity. I mean, that's the easy way out. That makes sense. Talent trees were reworked and strengthened. Gear was better itemized for off-specs. Paladins could tank, Shamans could DPS reliably, and both felt like a fully playable class. So here's the summary. During Vanilla WoW, Shamans and Paladins were functionally incomplete due to faction exclusivity, weak talent trees, poor itemization, and a lack of defined class rules. This created frustration among players, leading to toxic interactions with community managers. Most notably, an incident where a community manager was told to get hit by a bus. Blizzard responded by reworking class accessibility and roles in Burning Crusade, making a major turning point in class design philosophy and community management strategy. Yeah, but that didn't help vanilla. All right, well, let's incorporate that. Okay, so let me go ahead and read what we've got, and then you folks watching, be sure to comment, especially if you played vanilla. Like, I'm super interested to hear your folks' input, especially like if I miss anything or if I should go over something in more depth. Definitely let me know. And let me drink my coffee too. All right. So World of Warcraft has always been okay. So this is the script for me. I need to get a video up on my channel. It's been like 3 weeks since I've posted a video on YouTube, besides live streaming. So this is the script that I want to get out there, basically announcing that I'm going to do some WoW content, and like why I didn't want to do WoW content before, and why I'm excited to do it now, and what my goals are with this project, basically. Okay, World of Warcraft has always had a special place in my black withered heart. It was the first MMO I ever played. Go for it, Cedar. Ever played, and I think everybody would agree that when it came out in 2004, it was way ahead of its time. I joined a PvP server because what interested me the most was the war in World of Warcraft. I rolled a human mage on Darkspear, and I had to name him. I just got done watching a few of my favorite Ridley Scott films. That's a little loud. Let me turn the music down just a tad. There we go. Okay. So when it was time to name my character, these movies were at the forefront of my mind. I wasn't rolling a paladin or a warrior, so Maximus didn't fit. I had a mage, so it needed to be different. Then I started thinking of the replicants in Blade Runner, who were part of the Nexus 6 series, and I thought, Nexus 6 might work, but I want it to sound Roman at the same time, and then it hit me. Combine Nexus 6 with Maximus, and that's how I came up with the name Nexius. I had so much fun in vanilla WoW, but there were plenty of things that didn't exactly run smoothly. For starters, Blizzard was not prepared for the level of success the game saw. While leveling, when I got about level 50-ish, there were times that you couldn't sign into the server because demand was so high. I remember a period of time that ran for about 2 weeks. This was fine by me because a lot of really other great games came out in 2004 and 2005. I ended up beating the Dawn of War campaign and explored a galaxy far, far away in Knights of the Old Republic for PC. Then Blizzard did a bunch of fixing and updates to their infrastructure, and their way of saying we're sorry is that they gave characters affected 2 full bars of rested XP, and this was in addition to the rested XP you would have gained had you logged out in a major city or inn. So after purging Xenos and learning the ways of the Force, I signed back into World of Warcraft at level 50 with 4.5 levels of rested XP. This was really helpful because many may have forgotten how unfinished the actual game was at the time. We're talking January, February 2005. Remember, the game launched in November of 2004. From about level 55 to 60, there wasn't much in the way of quests you could do. To get the last few levels, you basically needed to pick an area where there's a bunch of level appropriate mobs and just grind it out. I did that in Eastern Plaguelands. Added in a short time because you're probably going to want to say 3 videos a week. Oh no, you're absolutely right, Cedar. We would need to establish like a development pipeline. Oh, you do? Okay. No, it's okay, man. Like this is like I see exactly what you're saying, and it makes sense. Like we would definitely develop something like that so we could produce enough content. Like this is a fucking fuck ton of work of what I'm doing right here. And if I had Like if my goal was to release, like if I was working for John and my goal was to release 3 videos a week, I would not be doing this. You're 100% right. But I'll have to, like I said, my door's open. So if John wants to do something like that, great. But I think he's busy. He's got a lady friend. He live streams a lot, So if I can show some success doing stuff like this, maybe it might change his mind. I'd never even asked him about private servers. I don't know how he feels about those. There were also a lot of things that simply were unfinished at the time. There were quest chains that would end abruptly. There was the introduction of mechanics that simply wouldn't be used until a year or more later. An example of that would be in Desolus with the Centaur reputation. You had that quest to grind out reputation with one of their factions, and the next time I remember anything reputation based being utilized in the game was when Battlegrounds came out and you could get items based on reputation level from the various Battlegrounds. Now remember, I mainly did PvP, so if there was something PvE wise in the game during that time, I wasn't exposed to it. I decided not to do the video thing. Somebody was like, why don't you just go hit him up in his live stream? And I'm like, yeah, why don't I just go hit him up in his live stream? I got a hold of him, and because I lost his number ages ago. I lost his number back when I lost my phone, and this was before cloud storage was a thing. So, or was, a thing for phones anyway. So I got in touch with him, and we did have a good talk. We chatted maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago now. So, it's all I'd be happy to do it, but I'd like, it's also a lot of work too. So I think I think John's just happy where he's at with what he's doing. That's great. That frees me up to do stuff like this. All right, so this is where we're going to put it. Updates and fixes to classes were also found wanting. Okay. During the vanilla WoW era, shamans and paladins were functionally incomplete due to faction exclusivity, weak talent trees, poor itemization, and a lack of defined class roles. They were basically hybrid classes. Alright, this created frustration among players, leading to toxic interactions with community managers, most notably an incident where a community manager was told to go hit by a bus, and he ended up quitting. Here, let's do. Where a community manager for shamans, where the community for shamans was told to go hit by a bus, and ended up quitting. Blizzard responded by reworking class accessibility and roles in Burning Crusade. But it wasn't until the expansion that these classes were considered complete. Okay. Okay. Ask Zach about the shaman thing. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Yeah, Cedar, I see what you mean. I mean, it's always been a work relationship. We're, you know, Swanty started a dwarf hunter on classic era server in WoW. Oh, cool. Hunters are a good solo class. Yeah, we definitely were. I mean, I got a lot of other things going on, too. Our lives have just grown apart. Like, you know, I'd love to sync up with them and do some content. So like my door's always open. I even wrote up a, let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? Hold on. I documented a bunch of stuff. Let me see. Spaces. Additional revenue. Oh yeah, here it is. So I wrote this up. This is basically like a design document. And the idea was to basically look at like different things that we could do and work on together to produce some different content. Where is it? Oh yeah, here were all my ideas. You know, proposed new series, Swifty and Nexius try game name. Helldivers 2. We can get into the history. We can make content on the history of the game. World of Warcraft. There aren't any vanilla servers. What about retail? Space Marine 2. We could play Dark Tide, Dark Souls. Warframe is gaming's best kept secret. Marvel Rivals is the new hot team shooter. We could play old school games together, all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I was gonna send him this, but he hasn't responded. So, and then there's this, and then the rest of this is about treating the stream basically like a business, and opening up additional streams of revenue and seeking sponsors and things like that. And this is all just like the idea phase of stuff. So, anyway. Okay. But there was also things that Blizzard got right. Oh wait, here in the bringers. Oh, let's do this. A friend of mine named Deathforged said it best. Oops. And vanilla, if you wanted to be a rep pally for PvE, rep pal. Let's just rewrite it a little bit. Rep pally or boomkin. In PvE. In PvE, you were basically told to pound sand. Come to think of it, when vanilla launched, druids didn't even have access to the owlbear form. That was added later. Okay. However, instead of but, let's put however. However, there was also a lot of things that Blizzard got right. There was the social aspect and interdependence of other classes. For example, you could actually make income off of selling bread and water. Bread, water, and portals to people as a mage. I remember conjuring up 8 full stacks of level appropriate food and 8 stacks of water if it was a caster class. 8 stacks is all you can trade at the same time. And even though these items would disappear after you logged out, it was still a hell of a lot cheaper to pay a mage for these stacks than buy it from a vendor or off the auction house. Another thing Blizzard got right was the scale of the world. What do I mean by that? Well, unless you were a mage or employing a mage for a portal, you basically needed to take a flight path and then travel by foot or mount to your destination. This made Azeroth feel really big. It took time and resources to get from point A to point B. And it really did feel like an adventure because of all the things that could happen along the way, especially on a PvP server. Even if nothing crazy happened, you would still make a few detours to mine that mineral node or harvest those herbs. I don't need to put but. Some of my fondest memories and the most fun I ever had in the game were those random battles that would happen simply because I was trying to travel somewhere. I had a bit of a reputation on the server, so there were a lot of people that wanted to try and gank me. Sometimes they would succeed. Other times, especially if they put up a good fight, they would make it into one of my PvP videos. Another thing to talk about is the server community. But to make my point, I need to bring up the Dunbar number, for those of you who are not already familiar with it. British anthropologist Robin Dunbar proposed that humans can maintain stable social relationships with roughly 150 people. These are relationships where you know who each person is and how they relate to every other person in the group. Human relationships tend to be organized in concentric layers of emotional closeness. You've got the inner circle, which is around 1 to 5. Those are the closest friends and family, and people you confide in regularly. Close friends is around 15. Trusted companions you see often and share emotional support with. Good friends are around 50. People you like to see occasionally, maybe monthly. Then you've got upwards of 150 casual friends. And this is where this is considered the actual Dunbar number. And it includes coworkers, extended families, gym buddies, etc. Finally, you have acquaintances, which is around 500. You recognize them, might say hi, but you don't deeply engage. With them. And okay, so this is, and then finally, here, if I'm going to be reading this. Okay, this number is around 1,500. You know their name and what is generally said about them, but not much else. So in vanilla, Blizzard actually designed the servers to run 2,000 to 3,000 concurrent players, and each server had its own specific message board. This is where both factions could go and talk with everyone instead of just chatting in the game to those of your same faction. Get rid of the so. With the Dunbar number in mind, a player would actually develop a sense of community for that server. You'd have the people that you normally group with, the inner circle, people you'd normally raid with, close friends, then all of your guild buddies, which are casual friends, and then you would know of the other players outside of those groups for various reasons. For example, you might know of the server first player who got a legendary weapon, the players at the top of the PvP rankings, the guild and players at the top of PvE progression, the enchanter that had one of the extremely rare epic enchantments, and so on. On a PvP server, when you're going from point A to point B, you might actually run into someone on the opposite faction you just got done talking to on the forums. And you think, let's rewrite this, holy crap. It's the guy that was talking shit on the forums. Get him! Yeah. So if you ask me, flying mounts, cross-realm zones, scenario phasing, and sharding were all steps in the wrong direction. Coupling that with the changes made to instance and dungeon queuing, where you could simply stand around in a capital city and then be teleported to the dungeon you queued for, resulted in these features destroying any sense of the server community and adventure that vanilla once had. And let me call that out specifically, the sense of adventure. Every time you struck out to get from point A to point B in vanilla, we can get rid of that. Because in vanilla, all of these factors made it feel like you were embarking on an adventure every time. Okay. PvP in WoW was always an afterthought. I don't think anyone is going to argue otherwise. In vanilla WoW, you climbed the PvP rankings, you basically had to treat it like a second job. You couldn't take any time off because you would then lose your rankings to people who kept playing. Hey Cedar, is that's you from the? Oh, it's. Yeah, we got. Yeah, I'm doing the simulcast thing. And interacting with all chats. Where are we? Okay. You couldn't take any time off because you would lose your ranking to people who kept playing. The guild I ran in vanilla was a Grand Marshal factory. All I did in my early 20s was go to college, bartend, visit my girlfriend, and play WoW. My girlfriend at the time is actually the reason I never did push to Grand Marshal, especially since I knew I could get an equivalent or more powerful weapon from PvE later on without needing to grind the game like a second job. I had a lot of fun and made... a bunch of great friends, but you could tell the Grand Marshal grind took its toll on everyone. Someone would finally get Grand Marshal, and they'd keep playing at that interval for about a week, enjoying the huge boost in power one would get from the GM weapons. And then they would sign out for 1 to 3 months to rediscover a life outside the game. Okay. For the PvE side, grinding side, there was I guess I don't need to add that because I'm talking about my experience. I guess I should add a nod to it. Okay. There were plenty of other miserable grinds where you had to basically treat the game like a second job. Grinding rep or other things. It was all poor game design implemented to artificially draw out more playtime. Okay. Okay, now we're getting close. All right. And then we're going to start talking about Turtle WoW. So I never actually played Burning Crusade. I quit WoW when BC came out because I had done everything I wanted to in the game. The flying mount seemed like the best way to kill off world PvP, which is where I always had the most fun. In my own mind, I had beaten or completed World of Warcraft. I didn't pick up WoW again until I started working for Swifty at the tail end of Wrath of the Lich King. I also stopped playing WoW again when I stopped working for John. It just didn't hold my interest. I wish it did because hundreds of the hundreds of hours of entertainment I got from WoW, but the magic just wasn't there for me. For the longest time, private servers didn't promise to bring the magic back. I remember I spent months and months of my time playing 6 to 12, maybe even more hours a day to grind out climbing the PvP rankings, only leaving the battleground to go farm materials for engineering and first aid. Joining a private classic WoW server like Nostalrius or There's another one. What's the name of the other? Let me ask him right now in Discord. Zach, what was the name of the other private WoW server besides Nostalrius? It was the one you've told me about where they eventually turned their reputation around. But it had some scandals. Okay. Okay, so servers like Nostalrius held no appeal because, remember, in my mind, I had already beaten the game. I had no desire to do a second Grand Marshal grind. This is also why Blizzard released Classic. This is also why, when Blizzard released Classic WoW, I simply wasn't interested. There was nothing new to entice me to come back. Until now. Enter Turtle WoW. New professions, no flying mounts, server community size, no PvP ranking decay, new PvE content, updated and fleshed out PvE content. I can't say I view Turtle WoW as classic. I see it as vanilla WoW++. Alright, and then here's my notes. So, alright, so talk about updates and new content. Okay, let's actually, the developers running Turtle WoW, I can tell developers running Turtle WoW, T-WoW, let's just say T-WoW, are really passionate about the game. They have basically done a lot of the work that would have been completed had things gone differently for Blizzard. I don't, no, let me rewrite that. They have basically done a lot of the work that would have been completed by Blizzard if they had completed by the Blizzard developers if they had the benefit of hindsight that the T-WoW developers have. Okay, I don't have to curse. There aren't useless talents anymore. Back in vanilla WoW, for a few classes until there were updates. That's kind of disjointed. Okay, we've already talked about. Okay, so there aren't useless talents anymore. We talked about shamans and hunters, shamans and paladins. So let's call that out. Shamans can tank. Paladins feel complete. You can even dual wield. You can even spec a dual wielding. You can even spec a hunter to dual wield. And it works. Okay. They have spent time developing 2 new professions. Let me see if there's content here. Two new playable races. Let's see here. Itemization, raids and dungeons. New factions, new quests. Let's check the wiki. Okay, survival. All right, 2 new professions. They've added jewel crafting, which doesn't need an which works differently than it did in BC, but fills the same niche. So it fills the same niche. They've also added survivalism. Which helps you get through the vanilla grind a lot easier. For example, survivalists can make a tent, and can make a tent and place it anywhere outside of a major city. What does this tent do? It gives you rested XP at, hundreds, if not thousands of times faster than you would get it in vanilla. You can literally see the rested XP, what do we call that? Dial, I guess. Moving. Yeah, and then the rested XP dial moving. It's that fast. Okay. They have also filled in a lot of the gaps in quest lines There is, for example, there are now plenty of quests to do between levels 55 and 60. You no longer need to grind out mobs. Okay. Okay. They've also added developers have also added new content to existing dungeons. We just got done running Dead Mines the other day, and there were 2 new bosses. You can get the best quality of life edition, the best quality of life feature they've added, in my opinion, is the turtle mount. At level 17, you can get a quest from the Dark Moon Fair. Is that the right? No, Fair. Is that it? It's gonna drive me insane. I'm gonna leave it there. You can get a quest from the Dark Moon Fair that rewards you a mount. That's right, you get a mount. You can get a mount at level 17. Now, it doesn't go 40% faster like normal mounts do. It allows you to travel 1% faster for every level that you have. So it starts out slow and steady at 17% faster and keeps climbing as you level. 17% faster isn't all that fast. It isn't all that fast, but it sure beats hoofing it all over the maps, all over Azeroth, until reaching level 40. Okay. Alright, so now we're talking about what I'm doing and where I'm going with it. We're almost done. Alright, so back in Vanilla WoW, there were only 2 Horde players on my server that could consistently raffle stomp my ass as mage. Their names were Taku and Valmont. I remember them. I remember them and the beatings I would receive to this day. Oh, let's put that after. Who both happened to be Shadow Priests. Because of this, I rolled a priest. Because of this, I rolled a priest. Also, I'll also get Qs faster as a healer, and I'll get my PvP fix in as soon as he's leveled and geared out. I will also level a troll mage because I've always been envious of that racial ability. So if you stop by the live streams anytime soon, you'll see some vanilla WoW plus leveling. You'll see some leveling. You'll see me leveling a priest or a mage. I've got a few friends on the server. Some who are veterans like I am. Some who are, veterans like I am. Some who are people I played vanilla WoW with. Some of whom are people I've played vanilla WoW with. Okay. The plan is to get leveled up and geared out to make some old school PvP videos. Okay. There has been a lot of demand from you folks that I do so. And I'm happy to deliver. Fair. Oh, thank you. Fair. That's it. Oh my gosh. The Dark Moon Fair. Where is it? There it is. Dark Moon Faire. There we go. Thank you, Miss Ninya. I hope I said that right. Okay. Okay, the plan is to get leveled up and geared out and make some old school PvP videos. There's been a lot of demand from you folks that I do so, and I'm happy to deliver. Things are a lot different now, so I can't use just any music I want. I need to find let's preamble this with, I'm already starting to think of what I need to do to make epic PvP videos. Things are a lot different today, and I can't just use any music I want. I need to find music I won't get a copyright strike against. If you know any undiscovered, and somebody's actually suggested an artist, so we're going to listen to that as soon as I get done writing this. If you know any undiscovered artists out there that make some good PvP tunes, let me know. I'm currently thinking about what kind of theme and plot the PvP videos should have. I've got a reputation to live up to, so this is going to be quite the challenge. Once I get leveled and geared, I've got to get some great world PvP fights recorded. Then I have to edit it all together. So this should make for plenty of content that many of you have in one way or another requested. I think I said that twice. The plan is to get leveled up and geared out and make some old school PvP videos. There's been a lot of demand from you folks that I do so, and I'm happy to deliver. I think it's fun. Once I get leveled and geared up, I've got some great world PvP, and I need to get some great world PvP fights recorded. Then I have to edit it all together. So this should make for plenty of content that many of you have in one way or another requested. Okay. And let me know what you think. Stop by the live stream and come hang out while we level. Leveling a priest, especially with friends who are from vanilla WoW veterans, is super comfy. But this is simply the calm before the PvP storm. Okay, let's see. Let's work it in right here. Be sure to hit this video. We got to do the YouTube thing. Be sure to hit this video with a like, and let your friends know. And share this video with your friends. For those of you new to the channel, hit that subscribe. Please hit that. Please hit that subscribe button to get notified when new videos are released and the live streaming starts. Okay. Oh, that's right. WoW, more WoW that's right. More WoW content from Nexius. Be sure to hit this video. Be sure to hit this video with a like and share this video with your friends. And share it with your friends. For those of you new to the channel, please hit the subscribe button to get notified when new videos are released and the live stream starts. Turtle WoW or TWoW for short, has new professions, no flying mounts, a great server community size, no PvP ranking decay, new PvE content, updated and fleshed out PvE. And updated and fleshed out PvE content. I can't say I view Turtle WoW as classic. I see it as vanilla WoW++. I can tell that the developers running it. Okay. 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 Let's wrap it up with let me know what you think in the comments. Let's ask a question. What do you find most impressive about Turtle WoW? Make sure you're subscribed so you're notified. Make sure you're subscribed to be notified when the live streams start. Come hang out while we level. Yeah, Swanty says, I actually enjoyed Classic WoW more than Retail because of the slower tempo. Classic era is also locked in, so it will not progress, which means I can take my time on things. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Things did get like is it really slow? Like the slower tempo. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you that the tempo's slower, but I'm trying to think of like how. Like what would you say is slower? I mean, you still got like the boss fights. I mean, there's no flying mounts, right? So you don't just like beeline it somewhere. That's one thing. So there's a little bit more traveling. It takes longer to like do things. Yeah, Phoebus, what do you got? Phoebus says, I have a new favorite game personally. Where's the wish list? Phoebus showed me this one game. Where is it? Phoebus showed me one game that looks interesting as hell. Where is it? There it is, right there. This looks a little crazy. Hold on. Let me pause the music in the background. Look at this. Phoebus suggested this one. Oops. Doesn't it look crazy? That just looks so unique and different that like I think it looks great. Anyway, yeah. Is it? How do you say it? Norp, Gnorp, and the Norp analog. Okay, so Swanty says everything takes longer to do. It's not just boom and done, especially when you're playing solo. At least, no, Swanty, that's absolutely right, and that's some of the I did touch on. I think like the biggest thing is like you don't just instant queue for stuff. You actually have to go from point A to point B. That's just the pace is a lot better that way. Totally in agreement with you. Okay, so Phoebus says, because my friend, my new favorite game personally, because my friend was like, let's play some video games and frustrate some nerds. So I said, I have been doing that. It's called Rust. Oh, are you making a programming language joke? Or are you actually talking about Rust? Because there is a survival game called Rust, where like you do stuff. It's like Valheim after the industrial era, after the industrial revolution. But Phoebus is making a programming language because there's a programming language called programming language joke because there's a programming language called Rust, and Rust can frustrate people a lot. Phoebus has 1,000 hours in Rust too. That's over 1,000 hours. That's great. Yeah, Swanty. The nostalgia is good. I like. Let's see. Are you playing? Like I'm really enjoying Turtle WoW. I don't know if you're playing on retail or not. But I totally recommend Turtle WoW already. Like I've already had a great time. Yeah, Rust has been out for a while, huh? When did Rust launch? 2018. Yeah, damn, 2018 was like 6 years ago now. Wait, no. 7 years ago. Damn, man. Where's the time go? Anyway. Okay, so oh, that's what we were going to do. My buddy Flame Mage, I don't think he's in chat yet, but Flame Mage said he's got a buddy that if I like the music, we might be able to ask him to use his music for the PvP video. So let me listen to this and see if it's something that I think would inspire me. Like I'm not, yeah, I want to find out if it's something I think I can use first before we go asking. So for the music to possibly use on WoW PvP video, here's a couple of playlists from my buddy Paul. Okay, so here, let's load this up. All right, let's listen to what we got here. We're gonna play some. So this is Paul Hadouken is his screen name. And what if his real name was Paul Hadouken? That'd be pretty cool. All right, so this is Sound on Saturn, the elevator incident. So we got about 14 tracks here, anywhere between like just under 3 minutes to a little over 6 minutes. Okay, well here, let's give it a listen. There's the bass. This would be good background music. I don't know I don't know about PvP music. This would be good background music for like videos though. Yeah. I like this track. This is good. This is Flame Mage's friend. This Flame Mage didn't make this. His friend did, but he was saying that maybe if I liked it, we could ask his friend to give me permission to use the music in a PvP video. Because like that's one of the reasons I put that in the script is like I need to start finding music now, right? Because the music's going to help shape the video. So I'm already trying to put together the soundtrack list so I can put together the plot. I'm going to do something like Lord of Warcraft. I'll probably pick a movie and kind of do what I did with Lord of War, but like rewrite it for like a World of Warcraft plot thing. So you know, and the music, if I hear a good soundtrack, the music helps inspire me to work on that stuff. So I'm looking for it now. Hey Ken, Ken, welcome. I've got the announcement, the Turtle WoW. Let's put that at the top. This is gonna be title. You know, pure nostalgia bait. Nexius making WoW content again. Okay, there we go. That's the working title. I don't know. That's the working title. Yeah, no, I'm gonna make something like Lord of Warcraft. I'm not gonna like I'm gonna pick a different movie besides Lord of War, but I'm gonna do something like that. I'm gonna pick a really popular Hollywood movie, and then I'm gonna figure out what I want the plot to be, and I'm gonna spoof it around. So like in Lord of Warcraft, it's about arms dealers, and then I flipped it around to be about gold sellers, right? So I just need to pick a movie, and then do that dipsy-do flipperoo for the World of Warcraft stuff. So I'm definitely doing that. So we've got I'm just filling you in, Ken. What we're doing right now is, so I've got this video, I've got the script for the video. I'll start recording this tonight or tomorrow. Get the video out in the next day or so to let people know that I'm doing this stuff again. That way we can get more folks showing up in the live streams and hanging out and stuff like that. I'm definitely getting a lot better engagement with the WoW content. So if that's what people want to do, then that's what I'm gonna put out there. We'll definitely sneak in some other games. I still got to beat Elden Ring. I love that game. Thanks again, Deathforge. But that way I don't get pigeonholed into just World of Warcraft. But everybody wants it. I can't do. It seems like I can't go one live stream without somebody popping in and like, man, can you make some more WoW content? All right, fine. If that's what the crowd wants, that's what the crowd gets. And I resisted doing it for so long because I didn't want to just play the same game over again. And Turtle WoW, and like this script is actually like explaining why I'm actually excited about this, because my heart would not have been in it before. But with Turtle WoW, like I'm actually excited to do this stuff now, and that's where the content and stuff like that's going to shine, because I'm actually excited about it again. I'm not just doing it because people asked to do it. I am doing it because people asked to do it, but I'm doing it now because I want to do it too. Anyway, so because I'm going to be making WoW content again, I'll make some old school old school style PvP videos, and part of my process for that is to pick out the soundtrack, because the soundtrack helps me think about like what I want to do with it while I listen to the music. So Flame Mage, I know you've seen him in chat before. Flame Mage posted in the Discord server. This is his friend's music. And if I like it, then he says that we can ask for his permission to put the music in the PvP video. So this helps me out because I get music to put in my video that I can upload on YouTube and not get a copyright strike. And then the folks that give me permission to use their music will also get exposure. Like I'll put like the link to Old Boy's YouTube or his socials or whatever they want, like how do you want me to promote your stuff, right, besides just using the music in the video, right? So this seems like a good track. I'm liking this. I'm just gonna, oh, there we go. Wait. And then it's like, I was wondering when it was gonna get switched up. So we got a nice long intro. We got like, it's almost like a 2-minute intro before we hit. Here we go. Okay. I like this. Yeah, we'll have to tell Flame Mage to get me in touch with this guy. See if I can, because this is it's not too fast, it's not too slow, so I don't have to like do a bunch of crazy editing to it. You can just kind of kick back and see the gameplay. I like this track a lot. It's got a nice long intro to it. Swanty says pretzel music. Let me see here. Pretzel. What are you doing here? Pretzel, Pretzel music. Pretzel Rocks. Is this what you're talking about? Oh, I guess this is what Swanty's talking about. Need Twitch and YouTube safe music? We got it. Oh, they got us. The free trial. That means they want money, but that's okay. Maybe we can get folks to donate or something. I'm a little tight on funds right now, but we'll see. Control it from the Steam Deck. Oh, okay. Oh, so they've got everything integrated. So it is like a good product. Like you're not just paying for access to the tracks. You're also getting access to some streaming tools and things like that that'll help out. Okay, well, can I listen to some of the music? We got lo-fi, we got chill, we got happy EDM. Well, where's the music? Let me listen to the music. Find your perfect plan, start your free trial. Why does Pretzel Rock start free trial? I don't know. Well, it doesn't look like there's any way for me to listen to the stuff ahead of time. I can't click on any of this. Here, maybe there's music in the background here.
Hey, I'm Dark Ghosto, and I love
There's no music. Here we go.
Hello there, I'm the Order of Dylan. I am a Twitch partner, and I absolutely love Pretzel Rocks. For anyone looking for background music for their channel, they've got stations to fit every single mood, genre, or vibe of your channel, whether that's heavy metal or EDM, hip-hop, whatever it might be. There is a pretzel station for you. I myself big fan of electro swing and lo-fi channels. Absolutely phenomenal. I use them over my starting soon vids every single stream. I can't.
Okay, so I guess they want you, I guess that what they want you to do is do the free trial to get access to listen to the music. That way they get your email address and they can send you promotional stuff. So that's fine. That's the world we live in today. That's fine. All right, let me leave this up here. So I'm going to leave this up here because Swanty recommended it, and then Phoebus says Google Music FX. Okay, let me just some suggestions. Okay. That's a sponsored link. That's a sponsored link. Here we go. This is why 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th link down is the actual thing I searched for. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Let me sign in with my Google thing. Sign in with Google. Sign in. It defaults to Spanish because I'm in Puerto Rico. There we go. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. Google LLC. Google stores your history for up to 18 months. Configure your settings. Okay, this is just like we're tracking what you're doing. Okay, disclaimer. Okay. Music FX DJ. Oh, is this like, so this is like an AI generative music thing. Okay. It's all automated. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just in the habit of reading that stuff. You know me. What happens if I do industrial? Ooh. Oh, I get it. Well, here, hold on. What's just precision bass? Okay. Okay, hold on. And then we layer it, I guess. Okay. Metal. Oh no! Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to play around with this. Yeah, all right, well, let's bookmark this. Let's move this one over. Here we go. Okay, so there's this, but so I think Phoebus even gave me this. Like Moby's like you can use all my music. But it's Moby, so it say hi and welcome to Moby Gratis. Very simply exists for one reason: to provide free instrumental music for creators, any creators. Yeah, so I can find some stuff here too. Oh, here. I'll put it on the Discord, in the main Discord channel. Or here, I'll actually put, if you check All Things Streaming, so there's that, go to the All Things Streaming channel, and here I'll at you. There we go. Because that's the channel that Flame Mage posted the stuff in. Warmane. That's the one. That's the one. Hold on. Hold on. I think it's at the top real quick. This is like the last thing I needed from Zek. Give me a second. I was trying to remember the name of something. What the fuck is going on? Oh. What the fuck? There it is. Warmane. There we go. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so here I'll link this in chat for everybody too. And then Swanty asks, is Monster Cat free? Let's find out. What's the deal with Monster Cat music? Is it free to use on my YouTube videos? Okay, here's the deal with Monster Cat music. Claim free usage for $75 a year. Monster Cat Gold subscription allows creators to use any eligible track in their YouTube and Twitch content without receiving copyright claims, and you keep 100% of your ad revenue. Download and sync rights. You can download high quality audio and sync it legally to videos of up to 6 channels, so long as it's non-commercial and abides by their terms. Okay. You can still include Monster Cat music in your uploads even without the gold subscription. However, Monster Cat will place a content ID claim which doesn't result in a strike but redirects all ad revenue to Monster Cat. Okay. They ask that you don't dispute those claims. Okay, so we could use gold and it's only $7 a month. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. I think I could try the free trial. The question is, if I do the free trial and then release something and then my trial ends, do I get in trouble? Here, let's do learn more. You stream several times a week and want to avoid DC media strikes and takedowns. Okay, and then it's $21 a month for. Oh, okay. So I'd want the professional plan probably. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, because this one's like this one. Okay. So this plan lets you stream the music, for like Twitch and stuff. But to actually download it and then put it in your editor and use it in your videos, you need to get the Pro. Okay. So I could start a free trial of that too. All right. Well, let's leave this up here to consider that. I think we. All right. Let me go back to here. Okay, I like this. I like this one. Let's listen. Let me listen to a few more of these. We got sidetracked. Let me check this guy out some more. Okay, that would be good background music. Yeah, even if I don't use it in a PvP video, some of this, I think I might use that one in a PvP, the second one. But this is good background music. Okay, what do we got over here? Yes! Yes! That's okay. I wanted instrumental.
To push forward, to make sure not to lose. I don't care how you feel. This is survival, the only thing that's real.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I can use some of this stuff. I really can. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a little bit of a different feel than I was looking for, but
Happy people trying to live their lives, learning the meaning of this life, finding out what it's like to fly, but now they're starting to spread lies. To lose our minds. The more you lie, the less you know. Can we reject? No. Can we?
and these guys are really, I mean, they're doing this live. These guys would sound even better if they like got into a studio and somebody mixed all of this properly. Then this would be fucking out of this world. But this is good, especially them just playing live. Oh, Elysium. Let me add that name because people are gonna know about it. Nostalrius. Elysium or Warmane had no appeal. Okay. Okay, that's finished. Okay, there's another link here from All Things Streaming. Give me another link. Let's check this one out too. Oh, oops. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Oh, we got covers. Oh, Mega Man X cover. Yeah! Yes! Yes! Oh, that's all I needed to hear. I can use that. Yeah, Flame Mage. Yeah, dude. I can use some of that stuff. That Mega Man X cover is fucking prime. Oh, this is so good. I don't even need to hear the rest of it. It's already, oh my gosh. I want to get permission to use that. This is good. This is good. This is the type of stuff I was looking for. This stuff right here. Okay, this other stuff too is great too. Don't get me wrong. This is good background music. A couple of these, this song would probably be really good for PvP. I need to like actually really listen to these two to decide. But this one, like, I only listened to 10 seconds of it. I was like, that's it. That's the shit I'm looking for. It's fucking great. All right. Okay, cool. We getting some shit done. We got the script done. We're gonna hopefully link up with this artist and get permission to use his stuff so I can promote him and I get some badass music for my PvP videos. And hopefully use some of this as like background music too. And this one, track 2, is actually pretty good for PvP. Be like a great intro track or down tempo something. Anyway, I like that one a lot. And then I'll think about signing up for this. I don't have $21 right now to sign up for that thing, so I appreciate the info, Swanty. Let me. Did I bookmark it? Music video assets. Yeah, let's move and then Phoebus suggested the Google Labs things, so we're gonna try that too. Okay, so we've got All right. We've got some stuff figured out. All right, so we can start. I'm going to start spending some time every stream, or maybe every other stream or whatever. We'll be looking for some music to start putting together the PvP track. I'm going to start recording this. Well, I'll start recording it tomorrow. We'll just go ahead and call it good. Let me get up and take a quick bio break. I'm going to take about 5 minutes. Everybody, go smoke them if you got them. Let's see here. BRB bio. Whoops. There we go. BRB bio back in 5. Okay. Let's put on a little bit of music in the background. There we go. Oh, in fact, here, let's just do this. Let me sign in real quick to Turtle WoW. And we'll just let the music be the background. Here, let's do this. Okay, perfect. There's a nice background screen. All right, cool. Everybody take 5. I'm going to get something to drink, grab some food. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Thanks everybody for waiting. Let me sign in real quick. Don't want anyone peeking. There we go. Okay. See, look, we got the mage. We got the mage. And we got the warlock. In fact, let's do this. I want to move the mage around because now I know how this server works. So let me sign in really quick. And whoops. Oh, I'm not setting all that shit up right now. There we go. What we're gonna do, see, I got like a little bit of rested XP right there, but I think I really haven't played Horde a lot. I don't think this is the first time I've ever rolled a troll, so this is like troll starting area that I'm not familiar with. There's also like a sandstorm going on. I don't ever remember a sandstorm. That's cool. I barely played Horde at all. Yeah, see, I almost like ran away from this guy because I'm used to those guys chasing me. Okay, so what are we doing? We go around this way. So what I want to try to do is get, this is the mage. And I want to get the mage a bunch of rested XP. And that's really easy to do. With that survival tent thing, so. Is there an inn this way? Yep, those guys are green. So maybe I can set my hearth here. That's warlock trainer.
Relax.
Weapons, trade, general, fishing. Is there an inn over here?
Greetings, man.
No. There's no inn over here. I had no idea. Okay.
Relax.
That's the alchemist. That's the herbalist. I might go herbalism and alchemy for the mage. Just cause I got mining and I'm gonna fuck. Like mining and engineering for PvP though. So we'll see. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me go ahead and sign into Discord. To the chat anyway. Oh no. Oh, it's a level 5 and I'm a level 2. Which means it would resist fucking everything. So what we're trying to do is we're going to get the mage some rested XP. And then that way I can... Out here. There's the Hearthstone. Okay, so I should just be able to hearth back. So all we got to do is get up to the front of Orgrimmar and get under a tent. Let's see. Berserking. 7 mana, so it costs fucking nothing. Why a troll? Okay, so here's why. Berserking, the racial ability. Listen to this. Increasing your casting and attack speed by 10 to 15%. At full health, the speed is increased 10% with a greater effect up to 15 if you are badly hurt when you activate Berserking. So as a mage, with Berserking, you basically have on-demand haste. And then I rolled an Undead Warlock because I think Warlocks are fun to play too. I never got... Like, the Priest is going to be the first, like, other level 60 character I've ever had. Because I only ever had a level 60 mage. But it's pretty easy to level here. And it makes some good content, so... now... I guess... I don't want to set the hearth here yet because I have to hearth back to the starting area to do all the quests because I'm still level 2. But I do want to get... I mean, I guess it's kind of dumb to sit around and get 2 bars of rested XP just at level 2, so probably not the best idea. But what I should do, because I'm not playing the mage right now, all I want to do is log out the mage where he can get rested XP. So is this it? So here's all the trainers. I don't... you guys can see how much I've played Horde. Like, is that it? Is that the inn over there? Is that one? Let's see. Other side. Thanks, guys. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're going to RP sleep. See, there we go. Okay, now we can log out. So I wanted to at least get a little rested XP. There we go. Alright, now we're going to sign back in on the priest, and we're going to keep going. Okay, great. So, okay, so I've got 30 bubbles rested XP. That's what this macro does. For those of you watching. So this this crazy macro tells you how much rested XP you have because that little I guess dial, for lack of a better description, that says you got rested XP, that eventually goes off to the next level and you can't see when you get max. So we got that. Let's go check the mailbox, and then there's a couple of quests and stuff that we can just turn in, and we're just going to be doing some side stuff until Zek gets signed on, because he's going to tank. And I got to tell you, this is the first time I've ever leveled in an actual like pre-made group instead of just a pickup group. It's really nice leveling with a tank that knows what he's doing. Wow, this server's busy today. Oh yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday night. It's gonna be busiest because it's Friday night. There we go. 10 clam meat. Okay. Let's go level cooking some more. So we need to get 10 waters, and then we'll get up to about 86, and then we should be able to train some more. So I actually remember where the fucking cooking trainer is nowadays. Here, let's move that up there. And then the other things on the bank are these. This minor wizard oil. Increase spell damage up to 8, which is pretty big at my level, especially as a shadow priest.
Good day to you.
And then let me start looking at the map to figure out, see what do we got to do. We got to go to Red Ridge and turn some stuff in. Stormpike delivery. Oh, I got to go over to Loch Madon for that. What I need to do is go over to Westfall because I'll be able to mine 10. I need to mine some 10. And I need to do, I think these quests are just outside of the Dead Mines instance.
You need something?
So we'll go get those done really
You need
quick while
something?
they're still green. What do we need? Let's see here. Fresh and spring water. So 2 of these. There we go. Nope, don't make the campfire. Make the clam. Yeah, I think that'll be the move, Gus. That's a good idea. I'll do those 2 quests in Westfall, turn all that stuff in, and then head over to Loch Madon until Zet gets here. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! We just got the Onyxia buff. That's huge. So we've got full rested experience. We just got the Onyxia buff. We're doing good. Okay. Did I make 10 of those already? Okay.
See you around.
That was fast.
Hey there.
Train me. Crab cake. Dry pork ribs. Okay, good. Alright, what do we need to make those? Okay, I got 5 ribs on me, so let me get the mild spices.
For the Alliance.
Good day to you.
There we go. Now let's go ahead and make some dry pork ribs. Sounds really good right now. What do these do? 4 stamina and 4 spirit. What's that do? 4 stamina, 4 spirit. 4 stamina, 4 spirit. Okay, so there's my good food right there. You know, I could do with some with a stack of healing potions just in case. Got tangy clam meat. Let's move that over there. That needs to go in the bank. I'll just hang on to that. Okay.
Have a good one.
Alright, let's get going. And then there's been some changes too. Like, so one of the things that I've noticed is like inner fire. Look at this. Inner fire now actually increases. Whoa, what's going on? Inner fire actually increases magic damage, magic spells and effects by 23. So that's pretty good. So a 23 spell power buff from Inner Fire.
43% or 23 raw bonus?
23 raw bonus. Oh no, he fell. That was not in vanilla. I think all it did was add to armor. But they've increased the utility. So that's like a microcosm of some of the like quality of life changes that they've made to classes. Like they gave Inner Fire additional spell damage instead of just adding to your armor. Let's get a healing potion, or let's get a stack of healing potions.
Nice.
Healing potions. Now how much does this... Yeah, requires level 12. Seems good. Okay, so this is one auction. Stack size of 2 for 2 silver. Eh. actually, so if we buy that, stack size 2, stack size 3 for 4. So if I spend 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I would get 5. No, this is the better deal. So a stack size of 10 for 14 silver. Oh, this is better. Stack size of 10 for 13 silver. Let's buy that. There we go. Okay. Dang, look at all the people. Everybody hangs out here to get the Onyxia buff. Okay, let's grab the healing potions. Just nice to have. Right there. Okay, good. Okay, so we got mana potions, we got healing potions. Let's head over to Westfall real quick. Do this quest and get some tin while we're at it.
Oh man.
How you doing, Phoebus?
No, it's fucking fine. I just.
Is it work
Have
related?
you discovered? Huh? No,
Is it work
no,
related?
no, no,
Okay.
no. It's not work.
Okay.
It's Have you discovered Tree yet in Linux?
No, what's that? Please tell me.
It's kind of like like you can. It's kind of like a dir in Windows, but you can specify the number of levels for it to go down. There's a whole bunch of arguments that you could do and everything. It just formats it really nicely. Whatever.
Good night, Swanty. Thanks for stopping by.
Later, Swanty.
Yep.
Man, it's it's great until you're in a until you're in a until you're in a until you're in a tree structure that has like you know, thousands of files in it.
Right. Right.
Which
Which
Clippy does.
Right.
Yeah. Because in part just because like just like as GP, I usually do like 3 levels, right? Just like as like a starting point, right? And it just like scrolled complete like it. I mean, it's a default terminal session, so it only has 1,000 lines in it.
Right.
And
that was the first thing I changed. Like I upped that to unlimited.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
if I was going to give advice to anybody starting in Linux, it's like increase that just so you can scroll up and see what commands you ran while you're learning.
There's all kinds. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, but I'm just about to. I gotta move some stuff around to just so it flows better, right?
Okay.
Like there's some stuff that are kind of it all works. I just need to pull like 2 components out of a test state, so it's just more automated.
Hey, Deathforge, welcome. Deathforge, if you just joined, we got some good news. That friend of Flame Mage, who might let me use his music, he's got some good stuff. So we're starting to gather the PvP music for the project. I'm very happy with some of the stuff he's got, so hopefully I can get permission to use it. Gold Coast Quarry.
But the debug folder that's part of it
Right.
it is enormous, and it has thousands of files in it. So it's just hilarious. Where is? Yeah. But I'm gonna move some stuff around, which I think I should be able to finish tonight, and then
You're gonna mine that out in front of me, you son of a bitch. That's okay. What ended up happening with the when it spammed that thing? Because that was kind of funny. I know you're still learning and or still putting it together and stuff. So I expected something like that would happen. I'm just curious as like what happened.
It somehow it started responding to itself, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, because it might have its own name in the thing, so it scanned it.
Which didn't occur to me be a thing, and I was like, "Oh fuck, we got yeah." So that it shouldn't respond to itself anymore, and I also because I've rewritten some stuff, right?
Yeah.
And so really like. And kind of by design, it is supposed to be like two separate systems because, well, everything will have. So it's not one crate. I'm putting it in separate crates because I don't always want to use all the components, even though they probably will always get used. But it's just just modular, right? So there's there's different systems. Right, there's there's the model router system, right, and then there's the natural language processing system, and then there's the memory system, right, and there's yeah, and they just I just need to I just got to move some stuff around a little bit, so because it's still early on, right? It's not really. I don't have any stub code left, but there's still a bunch left to do. But it's just a little kludgy at the moment. That's all, and I just need to fix that.
Gotcha.
I mean, that's really the long. That's probably the easiest way to describe it, right?
Heard.
But then I'm going to explore setting up Clippy to. I haven't figured out exactly how I want to do it, right? But I want to give Clippy the ability to do text to speech, right?
Okay. Right.
Yeah, and also listen to audio, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Because I'm just trying to think of the best way to do that, right? I think what I'll probably do is, I'll give it like an input source. Yeah, and that way, one could, pipe a microphone to it, right?
Right. It could respond to voice commands.
Oh, that's 100% the plan. Yes, because part of it, right? It can be an AI bot for a stream. It could be a home assistant. It could be an office assistant. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be extensible to do all the things. That's the goal.
Right.
And that's the point of making it model agnostic, is because at the rate that the models are improving,
Yeah, you don't have to constantly
know.
rebuild things when there's a new update or a new
Yeah,
model that's
yeah. Because I'm essentially kind of building a pre-brain to it, right? The
Gotcha.
model just kind of enhances it, and yeah. Like, I'm planning for 2026.
Gotcha. Right.
I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready. So you know, like, I feel like I'm one of those guys in like the mid '90s that's learning HTML and stuff,
Right.
and PHP, right?
Right. The underlying stuff that there's just applications to do all that stuff now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but this is a new space, right?
Right.
You know.
You're a new space.
Vor.
Vor, you might know. So I've still got 2 Dead Mines quests, and one is to.
Those are from outside of the instance.
Okay.
But you know, like the mine area that you run through before you actually enter the instance.
Yeah.
There's a little section of it near the end. I think it's near the end, maybe like it's halfway through. But that has like special mobs that drop the stuff you need, and then the guy at the end of that. It's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
I just,
all right.
yeah. I mean, it's green quests, you know, and they're elite mobs. So
yes, they are
probably.
Right.
Yeah, it'll have a little bit. It's not worth it to fight them and all that shit.
Okay, I heard that.
Yeah.
Let me abandon these and just go back to Starmine, and I'm gonna head over to Red Ridge and do some mining. Get some more of those tin veins. While we're waiting for Zek to get on.
Yes.
Or just Hearth back. Deathforge, they made a bunch of updates to shamans. I think like Vorda, do you know? Isn't there like an didn't they make like equipable totems or something?
No.
Okay, that's.
I haven't played a shaman on Turtle WoW, so I actually don't know. I know lots of people like shaman.
Yeah,
So
I do.
Enhancement shaman smack.
They did flesh out the class though. They did a bunch of updates to the talents. It's not like incomplete like it was in WoW. You can actually be a shaman
What can I
tank
do for you?
and actually do shit. Red Ridge. Okay, let's abandon that one. Let's abandon that one. Okay, we got some. Is it worth it to run back to Twilight Falls to get that last Twilight pendant, do you think?
I mean, not really. You'd have to go like almost all the way through the dungeon.
All the way through again, right? Yeah.
Like,
Okay,
is that it's yellow for you? So I guess it depends. Like, it's not.
I mean,
I would keep it.
Really?
You got all those other green quests that you're about to get rid of. Like,
right.
So I
Fair
would just hold on to it. You're at 15 to 20. There's no reason to get rid of it.
Okay.
And you might run BFD again.
Right.
It's possible.
We found some badass music to hopefully use in PvP videos. We gotta get in touch with Flame Mage and get it. It's his friend. Get his permission to use it. But already found some cool music.
Nice.
Okay, let's see here. So we can turn that in. Turn that in. the turtle mount is so good. He ran past me.
A turtle mount.
Oh, so
yeah.
so they've made a bunch of like quality of life changes, and like they've done a lot. They've added a lot of things to help you get to 60 a lot quicker. And one of the things is at level 17, you can do a quick quest from the Dark Moon Fair, and you can get a turtle mount. And the mount does not go 40% speed like a normal mount does. It goes 1% speed for every
Honored friend. Need help?
for every level you have. So when you first get it, it goes 17%. Then when you level up, it goes 18%, etc., etc. So I mean, even though it's not a 40% speed mount, it's still a lot better than just hoofing it all the time.
Yeah. No, that's actually
Really good.
actually yeah.
That's
yeah,
like,
that's
you
a great idea.
Yeah, and you played a paladin too in Vanilla WoW too. So like, they've just done, the people that work on this game like clearly
I also
played
had my
Vanilla WoW.
I also had my mage. Remember?
Yeah, I do.
My troll mage. I mean, man. I mean,
How are you? Hello.
you know, the only
See you
the
later.
only reason why I picked a gnome is because people hated gnomes. I was like, no. I was like, okay.
Oh,
Great.
they hate gnomes on this server. It's true hate.
True hate.
I don't understand why.
Why not?
Why not?
Okay.
What do we got? What do we got? Somebody's asking me for help. He wants me to help him murder a boar. Oh, there's this level 24 over here. Oh, belly grub. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Belly
yeah.
grub.
I'll help you murder belly grub. That's fine. I got you, bro.
Did you pick the quest up? I guess you might not be able to get it yet.
I can't do it yet. I'll just help him because I'm already 25. There we go. Have fun. Let's leave party. There we go. Okay, is that... Ooh. Oh, that's right. I have a quest to mine those things. The Rathbon ore stuff. Let's go get it. Oh, it's a tin vein. Okay, good. Good. Very good. Gotta level that mining. What is this quest, though? Try times, Red Ridge Goulash. Oh, selling fish. Oh no, there's Horde over there. I'm gonna get beat. guess I'll pick up this quest while I'm here. What you want me to do?
Light be with you.
15 Blackrock champions.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay, I can do that. So it says go here. That's the Gortusk. That's the Condor. That's the Spotted Sunfish. That's the old church in Westfall. That's the Red Ridge Goulash. That's the Shadowhide Pendants. Rivets. Let's actually go up this way. And I'll grab some other quests on the way. This guy has the quest to kill, like, the elite guy, I think.
King's honor, friend.
10 battle-worn axes.
careful.
Let's do it.
Can I help you? What can I do for you?
Okay,
Be
that's to
careful.
kill the gnolls.
See you later. You need something?
Kill the
See you around.
dragons, God.
Good day to you. How are you? See you later. Safe travels.
Okay. I got plenty of quests to go do real quick. Shadow Priest solo leveling, go!
Hey there. Need help?
Oh,
Be
fucking
careful.
Belligrim was right there. I could have gotten the quest.
Do it.
He's still dead. We gotta wait for him to respawn. I didn't realize I qualified for the quest. Oh, I need the Gortusk snouts. There we go. And these guys drop the pikes. There we go. Now we're getting shit done.
I am interested to see like how good Shadow Priest is, like leveling up as one.
Right.
Because I know regular classic WoW, it's like you gotta wait till 40 until then you're a Smite Priest and you're gonna deal with it.
Right. I mean, like, so is like I've got enough stuff where like so spell rotation is basically like the longest cast I got's Holy Fire, but it puts a 10-second dot on them, so I do that, and then the moment Holy Fire's cast, I do Shadow Word Pain. So there we go, 2 dots right away, and then after Shadow Word Pain, do Mind Blast because that's a lot of damage, but it's got a cooldown, and then hit him with probably most of the time I'll hit him with like Mind Flay, and most things die by then, and then hit him with like a Mind Flay, and by the time the Mind Flay is running out, you can do another Mind Blast, and then and just smite them down after that, and that's like the rotation that I was doing in the caverns, and like I'm just getting a ton of like mana's not a problem, which is nice.
Right.
I do need to remember to shield myself to stop that interrupt, because I could kill shit faster if I wasn't getting interrupted. There Ah, you see that? He went to go heal, and I interrupted that shit with a fear.
Fear is the mind killer.
Okay, yeah, there's 10. That's copper. Yeah, I remember there was a cave back here. Yeah, there's some. Where's that cave? Oh, there's Yowler. Okay. How many more? I gotta kill 5 more mystics.
You're going the wrong way. You wanna, yeah, that path to the right. Kind of back the way you were coming from.
Gotcha. A little closer. There we go. Thanks for the boots, by the way.
Yeah, I figured they're right about your level.
Oh, that's my tin vein, you son of a bitch. Oh well. 2 more mystics. Five more brutes. That was a nice crit. Let me read this again. Increase your damage to enchant state with wands. Successful wand and bow attacks have a chance to restore 24 mana. So let's do that. Let's just do that, and let's just spam. Look at that wand deeps. The wand deeps.
It's so strong. Is that allowed?
Okay, that's all the mystics.
Yeah, and especially like if you dip a little into discipline.
Yeah.
I think power word shield buffs are kind of early.
Oh yeah.
So then you really, yeah, like if you don't have mana for spells, you're good.
Oh, I gotta kill those dragons. I got a wand. I just got this wand from what did we just do? Black Fathom Deeps. Yeah, this wand dropped from Black Fathom Deeps, so it's a super recent upgrade. And then Wiley Fox, who's not in chat right now, but Wiley Fox, like when I was level 12 or whatever, gave me a wand that like lasted for fucking 12 levels. Like I just swapped out the wand that he or she gave me. And people were really good in chat. They're like, "Hey, you should get a wand," and I'm like, "Should I?" And then I got a wand, and I was like, "I should."
Oh,
that's what's been missing in my life.
I mean, you definitely can, like, because there is a smite priest build where you don't really wand except when you don't have mana to smite.
Oh, heard.
But you still spend a lot of time sitting and drinking, so.
Right.
I guess I don't know about Turtle WoW. On Classic WoW, you definitely sat and drank all the time.
No, that is definitely one change with like the shadow build that I've got right now. It's like, it's actually hard for me to get through all of my mana. I'm sure later on that'll change, but it would like I can go through my mana really quickly with heals, but
right.
The shadow stuff, yeah. Well, let's get another snout. Okay, there's those orcs. Yep, gotta kill these orcs. Okay, there's all the gore stuff. Gore tusk stuff. There's a vein. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, we're gonna get this vein. Oh, it's copper. Never mind. I think Gus is who said I should go over to Lochmodon. There's 10 over there too. Okay. What was that? That's a level 19. Okay. Oh, he resisted it. Oh, I missed the fear. Where you going? Where you going?
He's running away to heal. He realized that he didn't want the smoke, actually.
Oh, is that a...
That was a
It
rogue.
was a bad guy.
Yeah, I'm permanently flat. So when I rolled a character, you can choose a bunch of things when you roll your character. You can even choose hardcore, where like if you die once, your character's done with. But I chose at war, and the buff that it gives me is 20% experience, but I'm perma-flagged for PvP.
Okay.
Right. Fine by me.
You're like, oh, twist my arm, please.
Right.
I mean, yeah. Fucking Jesus Christ, please.
Yeah, it seemed like a no-brainer.
Especially knowing you, yeah.
Well, like I was telling everybody. I was perma-flagged anyway.
You just left that, I know, I was gonna say, you just left that shit on all the time, really. Like, I mean,
That's
a bunch,
right.
like...
That's how I got really good PvP content. People would like I'd see them getting ready to jump me and hit the record button.
One of my favorite memories in all of video games since I was a child is one of the times that God, what was that? What's that area that had lower and upper Blackrock Spire?
Burning Steps.
Blackrock Mountain?
Yeah.
Is it Blackrock? It's the which like where that entrance is, and the horde actually flew into the next they area over.
They went through that choke point.
Yeah. And you had the multi-stage fallback.
Right. So I had like 4 different. You'd hide behind the rock,
Oh, dude.
and the moment they come by, you sheep them. You sheep one and discombobulate the other, and then you can start shit. Yeah.
You kill them and they're running back, and then you fall back to the next one, and they don't.
Right.
They're like, he's gone. Great.
Right. You could affect. I was effectively camping like 3 to 4. It was anywhere from like 2 to 4 different groups of people, because half the time they wouldn't turn around and fight, and I just let them go.
Dude.
But then when like a group of 3 or 4 of them would turn around and fight, I probably only won 3 out of 5 of those fights, but it made some really good video content.
But you know what? Like, I just remember joining you, and there's several of us there, and it just being just fucking great times.
Yeah, what was it? It was like Howie was like, "Next, what are you always doing over there?
Oh,
Come here, I'll
God,
show you. Come here, I'll show you."
Man,
I had the system.
You know what I want to do? We gotta. We gotta sometime we can't do it this weekend, but in the near future, we should set up like a schedule to like on a Saturday or Sunday when we can work it out to play Helldivers, but separately invite Achilles and Amenic.
Oh yeah,
and not tell them. Until they just like on Discord together. I think they would like fucking.
It would
lose
be a
their minds.
bromance. It would be a bromance for the ages.
Dude, it would be sick. It would hold on, because you know what I just realized? They both live in the same state now.
Oh shit, they're both in Texas?
Yes,
That's a good idea.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, you can record it, right? Or you always do. You stream it or whatever. But it would be great. Oh god. And Smeagol was the rogue, right?
Yeah, he was the real young kid that was the rogue that was really good.
Oh, he was young.
Oh yeah, he was under 18 like the whole time we were playing vanilla WoW.
Okay.
It was funny too when they were accusing him of like hacking. It's no dude, he's just that good.
No, he was because I'm pretty sure that you remember that the YTMND about the guy screaming about Coneheads?
Right.
I'm pretty sure that that was that they were complaining about him, about Smeagol.
We did, yes. He was a really, really good flag runner.
Oh, dude, phenomenal! Like the best, the best, hands down. Like, man.
Okay, let's go this way.
See, like, you know what I want? I just want like. I just want to be able to pick like a level 60 whatever class and play like Battlegrounds. Like, can I just have like that only as a game, please? That would be fucking rad. You know, maybe there's a couple of like standard builds for each class, right?
Right.
And like one for each tree or whatever, and that way people could, but you balance everyone's gear and everything, and then then it comes down to like a game of skill and choice, right?
Right. Where is this guy? There's nobody here. There we go. There, I finally ran out of mana, and it's because I'm rolling with this rogue. We're killing so much stuff.
Why is that not open?
It's fine. Oh shit. Glowing shard. Here, I'm just gonna abandon this. Try sharing again.
Well met.
Cool. Okay, good. This is a conscientious road. Did we clear this whole thing? Damn, we did. We really did clear it out. Oh, there we go.
Need help?
What is this? Oh.
What can I do for you?
Find on equip. Yeah, we'll send that to Zach. Here's another moonlight rifle. Find on equip. Wool. Handgun. I forgot about this escort quest. I can probably solo this, especially with this guy pulling aggro. I'll go back and do it. And I still get experience for killing these guys, so it's fun. Here, we've already gone through 6 bubbles of rested XP. Pretty good.
Light be with you.
Damn, this is one hell of an escort quest. I gotta get them condors. To it. Heading back. Good luck, man. There we go. Let's. Oh, there it is, right there. Yep. Let's get that ore. Go and get it right there. Come on. Oh, you saw the copper vein too, but I won this time. I made it. Let me kill 3 more gnolls. And I gotta kill some more of these things. Oh shit, it's like that. Oh no. Oh no, they're ganking. Fucking rogues gate me. Bastards. Bastards. Did you lose the quest? Oh,
Who are
shit.
you talking to?
So I just, this random rogue, so there's, you know that place in Red Ridge Mountains? Where,
No.
Okay, so there's a place called Red Ridge Mountains, and there's an escort quest you have to do. And you basically fight your way into a cave, and then you heal the guy up, and you have to fight your way out. And then you basically have to escort him all the way back to town. Well, the dude was like fucking 10 seconds away from turning the quest in, and he got double ganked by 2 rogues. And he lost the quest.
Oh, that's a bummer. Fuck. You could heal him? Oh, I guess 2 rogues ganked. Oh, I see. Sorry.
Not much you can do. It's just, I mean, like low level PvP is what it is. Like I just had 2 level 19 rogues eat my lunch. It's just.
I know. I just watched it.
Right. So it's like I'm not too worried about like I don't take it personal. I'm not too worried about like wasting the time. I signed up for this.
You sound distraught at the moment.
Sound really put
Dude,
out.
I've never heard someone. I mean, listen. Your experience shows because you're just like, yep, it's all part of the job.
Right.
Like, dude, I don't think your heart rate went up at all. This is not Helldivers, huh?
No, this is not Helldivers. This isn't like the level 60 fights that the fights I used to pick with
I know
4 or 5 different people and stuff. Yeah, so.
I'm aware. Yeah. I'm aware. Listen, I have no problem admitting that you were the better mage. I have no problem admitting that.
I put in so much more time though. You were busy doing stuff. Now the question is, are they camping me?
Well, I mean, that's what Blink's for.
Well, it'd be nice if I was.
I know. That's the joke.
I get it.
I'm going to keep making that. I'm going to warn you now. I'm going to make jokes forever about all the ways you could like get out of shit with being a mage because you're not.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't see him.
Well, maybe in 5 years when AI takes everyone's jobs, I'll
You'll have some spare time.
I'll have some free time. Yeah. If we even last that long with the
if Skynet doesn't take over first, yeah.
I'm not worried about. I don't think I'm worried about AI. I think I might be more worried about the aliens. I'm being sarcastic at the moment.
Well,
but it's a commentary on just like the insanity that's going on online these days.
That's right.
Look,
where we're just talking
if aliens
about
showed up, at least we could all forget about those Epstein files that don't exist,
Barbara Streisand. Like, Jesus Christ. The Streisand effect is real, man. God damn.
I can't figure out why anybody's talking about this guy anymore. Jeez. You're still talking about him?
Fuck.
What?
Oh, man. Dude, and I don't even, pay attention to shit, and it's, coming into my awareness. I'm like, damn.
Oh, he's got that.
It should come into your awareness. Arrest the entire government. The whole thing. And then the innocent will filter the innocent ones out. We'll just assume you're guilty.
How very Catholic of you.
That's pretty good.
Thank you. I mean, it literally is what brought to mind. I really did think of the Spanish Inquisition, immediately.
Well,
I've heard that.
If you
I've heard
are a
that
witch,
before.
then you won't float. How about that?
If you live, you're a witch, and we're gonna burn you. If you die, you're innocent.
And then you'll be with God, so you'll be happy.
It'll be fine. Kill them all, let God sort them out.
Man. Okay. Man, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Jesus.
Oh, let's do it. Burn that 10-second cool.
I was like, there's two paladins here.
Now I'm flash healing him. Now those rogues show up.
God.
Nah, I'd wait until you killed everything, and then I'd be like, here I go. Right when you think it's done. It's not done.
Oh, dude, for a second I thought a rogue was popping out on you for a second.
I was ready for it. I was ready.
Dude. I was like, oh shit.
But it's okay. At least I've got we got a nice big group now to do the escort quest.
Is that the mob that's consecrating?
No, there's
He's got two paladins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It really would have been unforgivable if we died. Like, that's a bit much.
I mean, yeah, like 2 paladins and a priest walk into a bar.
Right.
One of them doesn't come out. How did that happen?
Yeah. And then they all died. Oh my god, this is... I mean, that'll teach me to code stone.
Yeah.
I can see sometimes where I got frustrated. I'm like, I'm just gonna move it over here and do it, start fresh.
There we go. Oh, we got a full party now. Well, we need one more, then we'll have a full party. It's nice. At least everybody here seems to know what they're doing. And in vanilla WoW, there were a lot of people that would be in here and they would have no clue. But I guess Zek is right. There are people that join this server just like have no idea. Just free game, which is fine. It's fine. Play the game. I like it.
You imagine a lot of people, are joining this and have only played retail.
Right.
So it's a completely different experience.
Right. Are we going down there? Is that the way to go? Yeah, that last fight got a little dicey. The fight's a little dicey when you got to bust out the flash heal. I guess we're going this way. I don't know. Yeah, where I got 2 points into discipline for the wand, and I got 3 points into holy to buff renew, and then everything else is in shadow.
Nice.
I'm actually really pleased with the choice to put those points into renew. It's a big help. There we go. Hey, okay. How long have you been sitting over there? I just looked over at chat. I was hyper focused on the game. Oh, there we go. There's the escort quest. Okay. I can get it this time, right? Yes. There we go. All right, we got it now. Let me rebuff everybody. There we go. Guess I can drink that too. Oh, Blessing of Kings, not bad. Damn, these guys are only level 20. You get Blessing of Kings that early? Fine by me.
Yeah, if you're ret.
Fine by me.
I think it's only the second or third row in. So yeah,
Oh,
seems about right.
You talent into it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, let these guys know not to heal me, so they're not flagged for the, because I got the XP buff. I can't turn it off. Oh, we are going through this a lot quicker though with these 4 folks. Somebody over there. Yeah, there's... Yeah, that spirit tap just is crazy.
Need help?
Warrior killed that guy quick. Oh, that's the rogue that I first did the quest with. He did. Oh, there's a lot of people up here. I don't think they're going to try it. I've been wrong before, but we'll see.
King's honor, friend.
All right, gents, I'm gonna go rustle up some dinner. I'll catch you guys later.
That's awesome. I'll see you soon.
Peace.
Well, everybody, I think we did it. I don't want to speak too soon. But there's enough people
Just
out
two
here.
rogues
Yeah, just 2 rogues.
hanging out.
I don't think they're gonna try it with a group this big.
I think you underestimate
The-
two rogues.
I know. I get it. I get how it would be fun. Go, sign up for a PvP server and you and your buddy just go ganking lobies. It's fine. Rogues are also really strong early on, especially in PvP. Well, now we're in guard range, so I think we're okay. I'm gonna have a buttload of quests to turn in. Perfect.
You need something? See you around.
Can't turn that in yet.
Well met. Greetings.
Oh.
Light bless you. Light be with you. For the Alliance.
Oh, he's got another one?
What can I do for you?
Shadow magic.
Go with honored friend.
Did you get the quest from the Tower of Azora?
No, what's that?
The Tower of Azora is in Elwyn Forest.
Okay. Oh, it's that mage tower that's like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, kind of like along the road.
Yeah, I can go grab it real quick.
There's a that gives you a quest that sends you, since you're going out that way anyways.
Be careful.
There's that lion statue all the way on the right side,
Need help?
Okay.
or the east side, I guess,
Go
of
with
Red
honored
Ridge.
friend.
Okay.
And that quest from the tower takes you there.
Okay, cool. Let me go grab that real quick while I'm over on this side. Might even see a copper or tin vein along the way. And then I got a couple of quests to do on the way back. Yeah, we'll get the mongrels. We'll get belly grub. Finish off the gnolls. Yeah, there's still plenty of stuff to do over here. Okay, so I got another point. What do we want? We want reduce cooldown on psychic scream. Oh, that's gonna be 3. Improved mana burn. I'll put 2 into Psychic Scream because it'll be nice to have a lower cooldown on Fear. And then I'll put the other 2 points into Mind Blast, and that'll get me to the next rank. And then I'll take Shadow Reach because some of these spells could really use a little bit more range. There it is, Tower of Azura. Yeah, I see the quest. From the mod.
Excellent. It's an add-on. Okay.
Right. Actually. Been ages. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking over at chat. I'm sorry if you already left. Let me see. Users in chat. No, you're still here. Sorry. I gotta get in the habit of looking at chat more. Yeah, I actually got I could do the Santa thing. I really could. I think it was I actually have a Santa hat that I was wearing in December for the live streams. And then Elite Quest time. Okay, so we're gonna grab that quest. We'll head back. Finish off some more stuff in Red Ridge. Bridge. Oh, I can turn that in. I think this is where the mage class quest starts too.
Can I help you?
But that was a long time ago. Oh, yeah. Yangvar says, I noticed at times you did some video editing streams. I'm hoping you'll do more of them. I'm thinking of learning myself, so learning from someone as skilled as you would be massive help. Yeah, that's great, man. I definitely plan on doing it. So one of the reasons that I'm doing, like this server's awesome. Like this is not like I haven't ever wanted to play WoW before on a private server, but these guys have made something special. So I've had a lot of people ask for some more WoW content. So we're live streaming leveling up a priest right now, as you see, and then I'm also going to level up a mage. And I'm currently in the process of finding some really good music to make like a classic WoW PvP video. So I will be live streaming all of that. So stick around. Make sure you follow and subscribe and all that kind of stuff. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel too. Let me pull it up really quick. So tomorrow, we just got done writing the script. This is a working title. I don't know what I'm going to call it. But it talks about like my experience with WoW, why I never really felt like playing on a private server before, what's different and why I want to play on a private server now, and then the plans that I have, to make some PvP videos, make some WoW content. A lot of people have asked for it, so I'm happy to deliver. So be sure you do the social follow things, and you'll get notifications and stuff. And I hope to keep seeing you around. Also, feel free to join the Discord server. If you check at the bottom of Twitch, you should be able to just join the server with a click of a button. Post a lot of behind the scenes stuff there. Typically like what I'm doing when I'm not streaming. It's typically cooking, cleaning, and job hunting. But we have some good chats over there. All right, so what are we gonna do? Here, I can abandon this quest, and then I'll pick up that Red Ridge quest. Take
For the Alliance.
Oops. Okay, so that's soulbound. So we're gonna sell that. That's a quest item.
You can always pick up dry times again, because you can buy the alcohol and just go there.
Let me just do that. Yeah.
Because you already have the cask of Thunderbrew. So, and you had one other one.
Yeah, I got the sweet rum, and I just need the moonshine and the Merlot. Where do you pick this up, though? We're deep in Lakeshire. Oh, okay. All right, well, let's see. I kind of want.
Well, the Lakeshire is where you're taking it all.
Okay.
I don't know. One of them, because you already got the one. The cask is like the hardest one because you got to go get the hops for it, and you already got that. That's the one you do from Westfall.
Oh, that's right. Because you have to do that special NPC that's like in the middle of nowhere.
You yeah, your first repeatable quest.
Right.
Ba-da-da!
Da-da-da. Okay, cool. Let me take 5 real quick. We'll take like a quick bio break. Let's do /dance. And I can hide the... How do you hide the HUD again? Is it Control Z? No, I don't remember.
Control V.
Control V? Nope.
Or Alt V or something like that.
Alt V?
Oh no, wait, V is the nameplate, so yeah, I think Z is it.
Control Z. I must have rebounded. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let me hit /dance. And there. Now I got some light on me. All right, cool. Everybody, just take 5. Smoke them if you got them. I'm gonna jump up, get something to drink, do a quick bio. Then we'll settle in for some more leveling. Be right back. I leave you all with Vor. Vor is now the host. No pressure, Vor. Okay. Yeah, Yangvar, you're right. It used to be Alt C. I must have rebounded. In fact, while we're talking about it, let me go to key bindings. I'm looking for the shift. It's like shift scroll down to, where is that? I want to unbind it. There it is. The action bars. There we go. Unbind. Unbind. There we go. I just don't want my mouse wheel and shift scrolling off the bar that I'm on. Target self is tilde. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so party member, let's do this. Control 1, Control 2, Control 3, Control 4. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. That's target party pets. Friendly nameplates is Shift V. Show all nameplates is Control V. Okay. Oh. Oh. Can always use more resources. Copper is actually kind of expensive, or it's worth something. I don't know if I'd say it's expensive, but it's worth something because the new profession they created called survival uses some of those materials. I think it uses copper bolts or something. So it's worth it to grab this stuff. Oh, that's great. We got plenty of mining off of that. Here, let's buff ourselves. Okay, Gus. Can they kill the NPC at the last second? I sorry, I just read that. But no, Gus, I think we're okay because we would have been fine because the escort guy is actually an elite, and I think he was level 23 or 24, and those were 2 level 19 rogues. So there's no way. Not with 2 paladins, a warrior, and a shadow priest standing around. Legion. I didn't play Legion. Yeah, because I played Vanilla, and then I played the end of Wrath of the Lich King, and then what came out after that? Mists of Pandaria? Yeah, I think that, and then Cataclysm came out, and I stopped playing like at the beginning of Cataclysm, like a lot of other people. And I haven't really looked at the game. The last time I looked at the game, it was a while ago, so I know this isn't the case anymore. But I had looked at the game, and they had changed the talent tree. They changed from like a talent tree to like a talent bush, because instead of like having the actual tree, you only got like 3. You could choose one of 3 options 5 times, and that was the talents. They were just like removing complexity from the game, and that I was like, no way, I'm not doing that. Part of the fun for this was part of the fun for me when I was playing vanilla was actually doing the theory crafting and coming up with different builds. And it looks like I'll have even more fun doing it on this server because they've actually really outdone themselves with balance and update changes. Like I was saying earlier, you can actually play a shaman tank on the server. For something a little more exotic, you can play a dual wielding hunter. It's actually a viable build apparently. All right, we gotta get some spider meat. Yangvar says, I played a bit of that, but because my guilds fell apart, only played here and there for a patch or 2. AKA I played the Nihilith raid, and funnily enough, because I did my research, I could outperform a lot of my raid mates as a raid underdog. Feral at the time. Yeah. Well, Zek and I were talking about that yesterday. I mean, Blizzard really screwed up with some of their design because they just made things unnecessarily hard, unnecessarily grinding. And Zek called I don't remember exactly Blackwing Lair. He called Blackwing Lair the guild killer, and there were a couple other instances or raids that he called the guild killer that people would just like. It was so hard, and people would get mad at each other, and guilds would just fall apart over it. Okay, at least the drop rate for these guys isn't horrible. Oh, another thing that I noticed they changed, because we just got done running was it Blackrock Deeps? And they, oh, not Blackrock, it was Wailing Caverns. We just got done running Wailing Caverns like 2 days ago, and they definitely increased the drop rate for the Deviant Hides. Because I remember in Vanilla needing to run that dungeon like 3 or 4 times to get all of the Deviant Hides you needed for that quest. But everybody in the group got all 10 of them first run through. Yangvar said in relation to the guild killer stuff, Yangvar says, it's true, I had a cracking raid team at the time and loved both the entry of Siege of Orgrimmar and a whole of Warlords of Draenor expansion, as the rating was really good. But if you didn't do that or didn't want to repeat it for a long time, it was a bust for a lot of players. Yeah. Here, let's move this over here. It's, oh, that message is still up. Let me take that off of there. There we go. Okay, I think I only need 2 more tarantula meats. Oh, what's that? Is that copper? Oh, it's 10. Let's go get it. Hopefully we can get that before somebody else grabs it, because I think 10 still levels up mining for me. I'm at that weird
You don't sound
part.
thirsty enough for those nodes. I want to hear the passion in your voice. Oh, that's mine.
Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine.
My precious. Mine. Make yourself a macro, so that way you can just start shouting it.
Mine. Here we go. Yeah, I've got to get, I think the next thing I can mine is iron, and I think I got to be at like 125 for that. I don't.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, but I'm at like the hard part where like 10 and, what is it? Is it 10 and copper? Let me see. Yeah, smelt 10, smelt copper doesn't... It's like I actually have to mine 10 nodes to progress. Like that's the only way for me to level mining until I hit 125, as far as I know.
Unless there's, I think the other way is to get yourself an enchantment, like a blacksmithing enchantment. Or not, but a mining enchantment.
No, Zek was
talking
talking
like
about
5
that.
to mining or something like that.
Yeah, there's something like that over in Ratchet. I'm going to go have to find that.
Because you need it as a gem crafter to get the gemstone nodes, because then you require 310 mining.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we will definitely do that. Okay, we only need...
Or you can make a goblin. Because goblins just get 10 mining for fun.
Motherfucker. Oh, what's that? That might be a node. Oh, he's probably gonna get that. Let's see. Let's wait. Oh, no, is he healing himself? Is he gonna mine that? Is he gonna mine it? No? Okay.
Forget that, go up there and take it. He's not mining it now. He wasn't mining it actively, right? That means it's yours.
I think it's, well, I mean, if like they're this close to the node and fighting a mob, I think that's kind of the
No, that's not how it works.
Okay. Catching up on chat, Yangvar. I have an amazing time clearing. Best raid boss for me to this day was Black Hand from Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, I never played that. It was one of the very few raid bosses that was either kill or die trying. It was a sprint rather to most of them being 15-minute drag fights. Yeah, that seems good. Part of the reason for me, that was the fact that during the SOO patch, I swapped from private service to an official one and finding first active retail guild. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is the first private server I've actually played on. I'm actually having a really good time. Because I get to play with guys like Vor and Zek, who really know their shit.
I only know a lot of like basic Turtle WoW stuff.
That's fine. You know, but you know, like general WoW stuff too. Like Vor knows that if he pulls aggro, he's supposed to run towards the tank and not away. Just little things like that.
No, you fool. You obviously blink in the opposite direction 3 times with full mana.
Yeah, you pull what's the guy's name? You pull a pirate software, and then you tell everybody that they're bad.
Obviously, it was your fault.
Yeah, I don't know if you've been like the latest YouTube drama right now is to use the internet is using pirate software as their hate fleshlight is the best way I've heard it put.
It's his fault. You know, if he would just stop opening his mouth, then he wouldn't be getting people mad at him.
Quit septupling down, you know.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Put the shovel down and just stop and think. Like.
There we go. Okay, so we got all this stuff. What else? Okay, let's go turn all this in, I guess. Let's go kill those mongrels and those poachers while we're over here.
I have been seeing more and more videos pop up in my YouTube feed about people going through his code for his game.
I know. It's like that's what I'm like, you know, like part of it's like the algorithm at this point. Part of it is like people doing it to get, you know, more views because it's like a hot topic. But it's like that's why you don't like want to piss off the internet too much, because then people start going over shit you did 10 years ago that's online.
Just fucking dogpiling on, and you can't stop them.
It seemed like he had a good thing going for a while there until he just, you know, let his ego get in the way, is what it seems like.
Right. He should have just, obviously hindsight's 2020, but he definitely should have left that stop killing games thing alone.
Well, like, you know, he had an out too. He could have been like, yeah, I talked shit about it so I could become the villain so everybody would get reinterested in it. He could have just stuck with that and then stopped, but he didn't. Like that was his out, if you ask me.
Oh, was that a thing that he was doing?
No, it wasn't.
Someone
it's what he.
that?
No,
oh, okay,
somebody
okay.
suggested.
What
I was watching a video, and they were like, "Yeah, if you would have just fessed up and been like, yeah, I was being overly negative and obtuse, just to get more people interested." Like, and if he stuck to, even if that wasn't his intention, if he did that and then just stuck with it, then continued to say it as confidently as he says everything else, you know, he could have kept going.
If you pivot well, no one will notice.
Right. Okay, these guys are dropping wool. That's fine. We need some wool. And if I don't need it, Vor does.
Oh no, and now they're talking about Pirate Software World Chat.
Oh no, are they?
Oh no!
Let me see.
I'm just glad I'm not Pirate Software. Where did that come from? Why?
I think it's funny though, because like Phoebus suggested one of his videos to check out, and I did, and then like I was checking out my YouTube stuff, and it's like, you have a copyright strike. So I'm like, well, how did I get a copyright strike? I've been careful about that stuff, and it's like, oh, you watched this pirate software video. It's like, wait a minute. The guy whose channel is named Pirate Software is copyright striking people?
You can't react to my content. You son of a bee. You didn't add anything meaningful to the conversation. You know, you just sat and watched it. You smoked on your herbal remedies.
Right. I mean, there's something to be said about that. Like, what was that? That guy like baited people into
Ethan
like
Klein,
steal.
yeah,
Like,
I thought that shit
well,
was so funny.
It was it's funny too, because it's like, it's one thing if like, you know, like if I'm gonna put on that stuff and like, you know, watch all 10 minutes of it, and like if I forget to pause because I'm super into it, at least like I'm gonna throw a like to the video and like link the video for other people and suggest that they go check out the channel, all that kind of stuff, right? But the funny thing is, like, those people are like so vindictive and so petty that they have like, they're members of a Reddit forum specifically talking about how to screw people. Like, it's one thing to do that inadvertently. It's another thing to like discuss how to publicly how to deprive people of views. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, and that's what they were doing. And it's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh my gosh. Used to be 15 years ago. People are sick and tired of the number of subscriptions online, so they pirate stuff instead. 20 years of game developer and producing intern level code is the latest. It's a shame we didn't own the games we buy. Hey, Yangvar, like it's I know that's kind of a hot topic too, and I'm working on two scripts actually. So the first one is for episode 0, and it's basically to talk about this kind of stuff, to talk about the terms of service and the end user license agreements. And episode 1 is going to be Helldivers, and I'm basically putting together like I'm actually going to read through the end user license agreements and the terms of service and point things out and grade it, right? And I have a lot of suggestions to like add to the conversation, because it's a consumer protection movement, right? So like, at least over here in America, in the 70s is when consumer protection got really big. But like there's a reason like that we have these standardized nutrition labels, and the thing is like very easy and clear to understand. So like so some of the things that I'll talk about is like the language that they use in the terms of service in legalese. It basically says, you know, fuck you, we can do whatever we want. Well, if we put that in plain language on a video game package, would you still buy it? You know what I mean? Would you still buy the game if they're like, we can shut this down whenever we want and we can ban you for any reason whatsoever? You know, it's complete bullshit that like they don't even, half of the terms of service like don't even list the reasons for why you could get banned. Like they just flat up
What? You hold on. You're telling me that you want to watch Holes on Disney Plus? Well, to do that, you're not allowed to sue us ever again.
Right.
Just a small bit.
Yeah. Fucking incredible. Murloc Fens.
Which I'm pretty sure Judge threw that out.
Oh, I mean, that's it. Like a bunch of the things can't really be enforced. But like, it's getting to the point where like, technology and this stuff has progressed far past, the consumer protection movement of yesteryear. So it's time to start updating some of this stuff, because corporations are just getting a little ridiculous, especially like one of the, I know a lot about the American justice system, so I can do my research and learn stuff about the EU, but I'm speaking from basically a US centric perspective. So in the United States, one of the like pillars of the justice system is a right to a trial by jury of your peers. And the whole reason for that is because in England, because of independence and all that kind of stuff, one of the problems that the founding fathers had was the lawyers and the politicians and the judges were all really, really chummy with each other. So they were like, let's get random jury selection and reintroduce the common, human element into the justice system. So the fact that one of the primary things that most end user license agreement does today is it makes you waive your right to a trial by jury of your peers. It's one of like the fundamental rights that every American has, and it's just absolutely fucking ridiculous that they're asking you to just waive that for a video game. And it's like, what are you planning on doing where you don't want to see us, you don't want a jury to be on to listen to the trial? You know what I mean?
Right. But that makes sense, because they don't need the common people, trying to judge on their big business. They want their lawyers to do that.
Right.
So
they want
if
the
I was a
power
businessman,
balance.
I'd be like, hell yeah.
Absolutely. They want, the moment you do that arbitration thing, it creates a power imbalance, because typically the people that are doing the arbitration are being paid by the company to do said arbitration.
Have a good one.
So,
well,
it's just
unless you're a multi-billion-dollar company, there's no way you're about to beat this team of lawyers hired by a multi-billion-dollar company.
Exactly.
I say hired, but they're on retainer. They're paid all the time.
Yes. Yeah. So and this is just stuff that I want to bring up as topics for discussion in the video series, basically. So this stuff just kind of interests me, especially, and it seems like now's a good time to do that with the current climate.
Hello. Safe travels.
Sample note updates online. Reviewing it all for democracy. Yes, I will be reviewing Helldivers 2, EULA, and Terms of Service for democracy.
Good day to you.
All right, let's empty out some bags.
What did I miss? What all them?
Oh, I'm just chatting with Yangvar's in chat over on the Twitch side, and we're just talking about. Ray, thank you. I shouldn't forget about Inner Fire. It's a huge buff. We're just chatting with.
No, slimed. Plague slime got one.
People are just excited for we're going to be making some of the WoW content. We were talking about some of the stuff that I've been working on, especially the end user license stuff and the terms of service. So I was just telling them like what's on the horizon, what's coming out, that kind of stuff. And that's how we got over we were just talking about the like how much bullshit it is that they immediately create a power imbalance by having you agree to arbitration instead of a right to trial of jury by your peers.
For EULAs and shit?
Yes, for EULAs and TOS, yep.
Oh yeah, most of those is not just like it's in the they choose who arbitrate.
TOS stands for Terms of Service. Yeah.
I know.
Oh. Well, I also said it for the benefit of everybody watching. Yeah. I'm always careful to like call that stuff out, because like I think like one of the things that I think is like that one of my criticisms of people that make YouTube videos is sometimes they just fall into jargon without actually like describing and defining what that jargon is or means, right?
Yeah, it's like, no one's gonna catch every one of your fucking videos and shit, and like watch your series or like have that wealth of knowledge. Just try to break it down a little bit.
Or even just having some sort of reference guide that they can quickly access throughout the video.
Yeah, put it in the description at least.
Yeah.
Your quick reference guide you can access throughout the video. Damn it.
How you doing, Nugget?
Sorry.
What the fuck was that? That was terrible, dude. Jesus. God damn.
Oh man, you know what? I think Vor would absolutely love the Jackbox games too.
Oh yeah.
He'd get a heck of a kick out of it.
I don't know. I mean, I've played them before.
Yeah, but have you played them with
Wait,
such a fantastic
do you have an unfair advantage? You got previous knowledge about them?
Yeah, I mean they're fun.
They say minus 50 points to war. Just like you can play.
I own
They're
them, but I
definitely-
have no advantage because I've never had friends to play them with.
Oh.
Well, they're definitely fun. And, like,
Yeah.
usually we're
No.
so
And now you're
just get
fucking
hammered
have to
drunk
play
and
it.
play jackpot games.
You know what? I guess Vor is going to be on my team, you know, with such a disadvantage on my end and such a major advantage on his. Surely we'll even out.
Hey, what were we doing yesterday? I forgot.
Well,
What was the plan for today?
we did the Wailing Cave, not the Wailing Caverns. We did the Blackrock Deeps. It doesn't really make sense to go back just for that one fucking pendant, so we should just move on.
Black Fathom.
Black Fathom.
Well,
Deeps, yeah.
so our next play, right? If we were
Yeah.
to like follow like dungeon for dungeon, right?
Yeah.
No, America. No,
America. No, America.
I think it's I unfortunately I think it's gonna be No More again, but
Right.
you know what opens
That's the
up
next
first?
dungeon.
What's that?
You know what opens up first?
What's that?
Graveyard.
Graveyard.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. You could hit graveyard first.
What's graveyard?
But that's
So-
like 30.
Yeah, that's a little higher. That's way higher. You're not even 28, right? You're not.
I'm 26 right now.
26 now.
26. Okay,
He's
yeah.
flying. He'll be there in no time.
Yeah, we're still a little bit of on the lobby end. So we could go quest somewhere. But Nomergan is gonna be our next dungeon probably. So
Okay.
if you wanted to go there early, you can. We just have to look for people. So,
Okay.
like, the system won't let us go in there a
Right.
little early,
Right.
but we can still look for people and go.
Well, let me go kill
wanna do
Belly
that?
Grub. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Let me kill
Okay.
Belly Grub and actually she a lot. Yeah, except
Were you gonna join us?
Yeah.
Okay.
I shouldn't be here.
Oh?
For
And Shinglethorn.
Oh.
You should probably get that out of there. So for Nomergan, for fourth, you have to go to Booty Bay and take a teleporter. So you're kind of in the area for that. You gotta get to Booty Bay and then teleport.
Where do I teleport to?
To Nomergan. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, yeah. Where do I find the teleporter?
It's in Booty Bay. I know that much, but it's like on one of the lower areas, near the inn.
Okay.
On the outside. Yeah, it's hard to.
That's fine. I just need somewhere to look, because you can't just say, it's a Booty Bay somewhere.
Wait, you have your tabard. Use your tabard. When you use your tabard, you come out to the right of that building, and it'll be right there. Like looking north to the right.
Is it this weird thing right here?
Yeah, that's it.
I can't
And
do
there's-
anything with that.
That dude that's in front of it, he'll give you an item. With that item, then you may already have it. Step on the portal. It might just teleport you. Nope, you need the item.
I may not be high enough level.
No, you're 30, right?
Yeah, 31.
Yeah, that's enough. Because you can. I know you can put it in your bank and forget about it. Because I did that, and then it doesn't work until you go get the fucking item. So by chance you have that item. It's like a transponder is the name. Do you have it in your bank by chance?
I'm going to look, but I doubt it. Soft patch of fur, sharp claw, deep strider's blood, shard, raw, red gill, heavy leather. Sorry, I was trying to make a tongue twister and it tongue twisted me. No, I've just got leather, fish, and scrolls waiting for me to level up a couple more.
So we might not be able to. So we might be forced to either another run of Shadowfang or Black Fathom.
I mean, can you guys get to it and I just can't?
No, we'd have to walk in there. Like we'd all have to walk there. That would be a pain in the ass. Especially for you, because like if the teleporter doesn't work for you, you have to make it all the way over here and then go out into the fucking snows out there and poof it with us. We're done tomorrow. Pain in the ass.
Can't believe I teleported back when I could be halfway there.
Yes, some shit.
If we were gonna run another dungeon, I'd say we should run BFD again, so that way.
We should. Okay. You're gonna head that way then.
West.
Oh yeah, you had to kill a couple more dudes in there. Okay.
He just needs one more Twilight Falls thing, and that quest is still yellow for him. So.
Yeah. Let's go back and do that then.
All right, let's do it.
I've got.
Let me catch up on chat. Let's see here. Yangvar says. Why work in a foreign country if you can do the same thing from home? Yeah, I worked remote for about ever since the whole pandemic thing happened, and then I ended up implementing AI for my company, and we went from like a human needing to be involved in like 99% of the times somebody contacted the company. The moment we turned it on, it went down to 50%, and then about 4 months later, I got it all the way down to like 29%, and then they laid off like 80% of the support department, and then they kept me around for 4 more months, and then they laid me off. So, you know, times is a changing. Times is a changing.
Damn, dude, that you say it like that, you make it sound like you fired yourself.
Well, you know, now I realize why all those programmers are so reluctant to document things properly.
Oh, has it been a ruse this entire time?
Oh, if we documented things properly, then they wouldn't need me to figure stuff out for them.
Securities.
Oops, don't do that.
Do like when I worked that gig for like airlines and airports.
Yeah.
I came out of there with like a wealth of knowledge. But
move the mic closer to your mouth.
Safe travels.
There, jeez, there we go.
Why do you gotta do that every time?
You gotta pay the price.
You gotta pay the price for you being quiet?
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. You can tell me earlier. I've been talking this whole time.
Well, I just noticed it because the music started, so I couldn't hear you over the music because I'm in Stormwind.
And to be fair, you're right next to me, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you hear my voice. Yeah, fair. What were we talking about? Or I was completely interrupted.
AI. I fired myself.
Yeah.
The implementation of like, or like no, the other way around. Corporate brain drain that is happening. So, you know, like for you, it's like you're gone, you're out of there, right?
Right.
Your knowledge is gone, dude.
Right.
Gone.
Mm-hmm.
However long ago, you know, like within like 6 months, it's gone.
Right.
Anything happens to those documents you left behind, gone.
Gone. Yeah.
Right.
Dude, it's so funny. It's like the airline industry is like rife with that. There's so much shit that's like, some dude like 20 years ago like thought it was a good idea to do it this way.
Right.
Set up the procedure, and like the procedure is like now the basis for like the manufacturing of like components. And it's like dude, we have like 64-bit architecture now. Like we can use we can use
have
other
the technology.
shit. Dude.
Yeah.
We can move on. It's like no.
No.
Dude, some of those services still use like they use like the old school keyboards, not even PS2 keyboards, like even further beyond that, older,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the old fat connector, the C-shaped connector.
Oh, that's taking me way back. That's the thing you hooked up to the Commodore 64, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, like that's that kind of shit. Was it DIN connector? Yeah, dude, like fucking, and they refuse to kind of move forward. Like they adopted these things and they know them, and it's like this knowledge that it works, and like if it works, why fuck with it? So they still produce some of those fucking old school keyboards, dude. Like you can get some of those keyboards like brand new manufacturer, like 2025, dude, because they need them for like airline stuff.
Gus says it was a 9-pin DIN.
Yeah, the DIN.
That's what it was,
connector.
Yeah. And Yangvar, I see your comment there about the housing stuff. Like, the same thing happened here in America. Like in the 50s and 60s, the average age of somebody buying their first home was like early 20s, and now it's like early 40s. If they buy a house at all, if they ever buy a house
I'll
at
be lucky
all,
to
right?
own a home. Someone will have
Yeah,
to
I mean-
die and leave me a home.
Jeez.
I mean, yeah, dude. Like, I mean, mine. I got lucky and I rolled the dice and some money, against some other stuff, and I got lucky and I got the money.
Right.
Yeah, but like, dude, otherwise, like, I wouldn't have a fucking house.
Right.
And you know what? Then I gotta give credit to my dad, because like, so I was making that money, right? And I talked to my dad, and I'm like, hey, Dad, what should I do with the money? Like, hey, obviously,
house, get some
gonna
equity.
burn out some stupid shit, right?
Right.
And my dad was like, buy a house, like
Right.
immediately.
Yeah, build yourself some wealth, some equity.
Yeah, cause dude, like, it would be impossible for me now. Like, impossible. I'm not saying it as an exaggeration or some shit. Impossible, dude. Like, just not fucking feasible.
Right.
It's ridiculous, dude. Like, when I shelled out for this thing, it was $90,000, dude.
Right.
And like,
now you could flip it for 3 to 4 times that.
Dude, like we got an offer for $350,000, and we're like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, right. No, because it's only going to keep going up. Yang, curious to have you answer this, Zach. So, I mean, like, I know what I'd say, but Yangvar says, I'm curious how the next 10 years will look like. I've been a physical worker for the past 13 years solid, and I'm wondering if my skills will be worth more now that, more than that, or maths related one will be, as AI will cover a lot of the jobs like programmers, accountants, etc. Yeah, man, like AI's coming for. There was a guy that made he like built his own AI model and he trained it off of himself. And what he would do is like his gig was doing live streams on social media and basically running his channel like the shopping network. So he fed all this stuff into an AI model and trained it on himself, and then he let the AI run the whole live stream. And the AI and after running that live stream, he had 500% more sales in the live stream that the AI ran than if he'd have run it himself, because it didn't have to stop, it didn't need a drink of water, it didn't need any of that kind of stuff, and it had all the the amalgamation of all the sales pitches in there. So you just keep going, sell. So I wouldn't be there's all kinds of different things that are going to be affected. I think if you're a physical laborer, what you could do, like I'm toying around with the idea of like if I can't find something in tech in the next couple of months, I'm just going to become a welder. Like AI's not coming for that job, and here in America we've had like the last 3 to 4 generations of parents say, you don't want a blue collar job, you need to go to college, blah, 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 and now there's no welders anywhere. So
you don't live around here.
No, I don't live in
That's
Texas.
like-
There's
you-
plenty of
yeah,
plenty of
no.
places besides because you have the oil industry and stuff over there still.
Yeah, because
So,
here it's either
right.
you're gonna go work in one of the prisons, or you're gonna go work the oil field.
Yeah, but there's
or you're
plenty of
gonna learn how to weld, and you're
Yeah.
gonna do some blue collar shit with that.
right. There's plenty of areas in the states where welders in a vast shortage, and it pays really well. So if you're willing to get the training and then move, it's
There's
an
a reason
option.
it pays really well. Kills you really fast.
It's also fucking dangerous, yeah, and you can
Yeah.
all those fumes and shit. Yeah.
Well, not just fumes, but like it fucks your bones up, right?
Yeah.
Like I knew a dude that did like underwater welding, and that's probably the worst. fucking
That's
thing
the
you can do.
dangerous. That's one of the most dangerous jobs on the fucking
Yeah.
planet. Yeah.
It's the worst, dude. And he was doing that, right? He retired to do fucking just regular welding, and beams and shit.
Right.
And yeah, that shit still got him, dude. Like fucking
Right.
hands and general like arms were just kind of like anything he did, fucking in pain, dude. And I think they had to like go in there and kind of sever some things for him to like function.
Yeah, but I mean,
not
it's going to
good,
be it'll move back to skilled physical labor. So plumbing, pipe work, something like that. AI ain't taking that job anytime soon.
Well, but
I'm interested to see how accounting would work, because I mean, yeah, you can set up an AI to do it, but the AI is not gonna catch.
Yeah, the AI is not gonna catch it because like the AI, like this is what everyone just forgets. Like, there's no rational decision making.
Right.
Like there's only pattern recognition there.
Yeah,
Like,
you'll
there's
still need to be
no-
a forensic accountant isn't going anywhere. They'll run an AI to find certain patterns, but then a human will have to verify it.
It's more of like it's gonna lower the bulk workload of someone. It's like at best you can make it do for now.
Right.
Like there's a huge problem with AI and why they will never be useful for anything unless they eliminate that completely, and it's hallucination.
Right.
Hallucinations are the issue, like the main issue for everyone. So long as you have those errors, you can just have horrific errors show up.
Now
And,
explain to people who aren't in tech like you or I what the hallucination is.
So hallucination is like, all right. So the way LLMs work is like the simplest way to tell you is like, all right, what's the probability of the next thing that goes here, right?
Right.
And if the probability is high, it's probably in the hold of the weights and all that point in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna go for that, right?
Right.
And
so what
that
Zach's
might
saying
not
is that
be real.
What Zach is saying is he says LLM, that stands for large language model. So that's like the
Oh,
quote
yeah.
unquote AIs that spit text back out at you. And we live in an era now where there is so much data that you can run an algorithm that will basically show which words come after which words. So if you start typing or you start constructing a sentence, the further down that sentence you get, the more weight certain words will have. So that's what he means by weighted and LLM. But that's how
It's like
that's
the
how it works.
auto predict function on your telephone.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's just that, but bigger.
Right.
Yeah, like if you say like I don't know if you always are typing the sentence the red cat is dancing, for example, right? And you type it all the time on your phone, right? It's the same idea as training a model to like recognize language. It's gonna recognize that pattern eventually, right?
Yeah.
And it is very likely that pattern shows up as correct. That's like, hey, that's how you build a sentence. That looks good.
Right.
It is possible that it will use that structure in the future, and that might not be appropriate for whatever else is using it.
Gus says, similar to cloud computing, there's a pullback starting going back to on-premises servers, cyclical. Yeah, bro, it started out that way because before the personal computer, you had these big mainframes, and you'd have these big terminals on site that would connect to the mainframe, and the mainframe would be doing all the computing. And then, you got to where you had like on server premises, and like the personal computer could do most of the work, and then you'd store a lot of the stuff and network everything on the on-premises servers. And then cloud computing became a big fucking thing because people didn't want to pay for that infrastructure. And now it's coming back around for security reasons. People don't want to store their stuff in the cloud or on Amazon or something. So it's funny how it goes around like that. It keeps going back and forth.
The
Off-site,
cloud, it'll
on-site.
be safer there, and now it's not safe.
Right.
Well, no, I mean, it's just to, to explain that the cloud is like a fucking marketing wankery name. It's just someone else's fucking server.
Right.
Somewhere else. So, you're adding like a fucking entire threat vector there. Like, you just open yourself up for one more.
And the more popular it gets, the more bigger and attractive it gets as a target. So when it first started, sure. If you were half competent with security and things, you wouldn't have like such a big target. But now that a lot of people do things in the cloud, it's a lot more. It's much more of a payoff if you can do some penetration.
It's a more common language.
Right.
It's like any secret language you make up, it's going to be secure until people start cracking it. And once everybody speaks that language, it's not secure anymore.
Well, so what happened is essentially the cloud computing got big.
Right.
Cloud computing just means like someone else's servers. Yeah. And server farms got big. But the server farms scaled and the security didn't scale. And there were leaks. And then, there were like vulnerability by site was very common for a lot of years. Big companies were getting hacked because essentially they just couldn't maintain security over the whole chunk of their data because someone else had it. It wasn't within their server. So they had no control over that shit.
Right.
And they realized, oh shit, that sucks. Let's go back to how it used to be because then we have control over this and we can't keep it secured.
No.
And we can't even keep it air gapped. That's the thing that's happening now. A lot of companies are putting in the big bucks to not get wrecked again.
Right.
Which is the way to go, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, even same thing with like the AI stuff. I mean, it's just times are changing. I mean, I use this example back in the late 1800s, at least in America. Most major cities had gas powered street lamps, and they used to actually pay people to walk at night to walk around at a route. Like instead of a paper route, you'd have your lamp lighting route, and they used to pay people to go turn the gas lamps on and light the gas lamps, so you'd have lit streets at night. Well, electricity. Am I flying to Astenar or Aberdeen?
Astenar. And then
you're in Aberdeen.
Oh, that's right. So and then when electricity came out, all those people lost their jobs. So this is just another example of technology disrupting the job market. I don't really see, it's kind of a neutral thing. Yeah, it's bad that like I lost my job, other people are losing their job and feeling the squeeze, but it's just, we just live in changing times, and we'll adapt one way or the other. We'll figure something out.
No, yeah, but like I think the general, like for now at least, for until like people really start to get serious about AI, because I think, and I do mean AI. I don't mean like this bullshit LLM, like spit me a cute image.
Right.
When we have a couple of companies that get like real serious, like in Europe, there's some serious efforts about essentially it's multilinear computing, which is what I'm interested in.
Right.
That actually could bring about like the actual like decision making engine.
Right.
With like it won't be an intelligence, it never will be an intelligence.
Right.
But we'll get closer. They'll be able to make decisions, at least numerical, rational decisions,
Yeah.
Stuff like that, where you don't need to have any empathy.
Right.
It'll be good for that. But
chemical engineering will really take off when we get something like that.
Yeah, I mean, like I think that's where we can apply, that kind of stuff, and it'll work real well. But in general, dude, like I think it's just the a clown show right now because like everyone has their own like idea and their own bullshit. The majority are just trying to get rich out of just selling the same shit that the other.
Oh yeah, we're at the same spot with the quote unquote AI stuff that we were with like crypto back in 2018. It's just another fad.
Yeah,
it's another tech fad. Yeah.
The problem is like it's actually very damaging, right? Like every time you send one of those queries, it's like a bottle of water gets like fucking burnt up and and it's out there. Just it's just that much power went to that, and it's like, wow, fucking really? That could be in a fucking nuclear reactor producing power for like millions of people, and instead it's wasted on that shit. Great.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna make the switch to nuclear, I think it'll start happening based off the power demands for all the AI stuff.
Honestly, we shouldn't feed that. We should squash it down. Because a lot of the reason of why it's so fucking power intensive is because no one's kind of giving a shit about making hardware to make it efficient, to make it better, to be able to push a little harder, which is what you want, really.
Yeah.
Like in the end, like all we can make all the software we want. We've reached kind of terminus as of like the data that we can grab, and we don't even have like legit legal data. It's all stolen, and it's even then it's not enough. We're having like teams of people try to like construct new data sets because like we ran out of shit to feed it. and even now it is so far from being useful, just because of the amount of errors you get. Like
quick question, wait, so I'm in Ashenville. Where do I go? I don't remember.
You go up to our point.
Zoram Strand? North?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you see my point.
Okay, I was going the wrong way. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah. You're good.
Hey Wiley, welcome to the stream. Wiley Fox, who
he's back. Welcome,
yes, Wiley is total champ because Wiley, you see all these travelers backpacks? Those were all donated by Wiley. And Wiley also donated, I think it was the wands. And I just replaced the wand that Wiley gave me yesterday from the quest. So you totally
good use. Yeah.
Yep.
100% of the speedometer was used. Hell yeah. What's up? Yangvar is kind of. It doesn't sound like a dig. That is what it is. Essentially, like that's what's happening. It keeps happening. Will continue to happen. Let me just say this. Even in the fall of Rome, dude, there were people that had happy and fulfilled lives.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
And also, what is it? 3 days? I think it's 3 days. 3 days without food.
In front of an owl bear named Laser Chicken.
No.
Oh, Moonkin.
Laser Chicken. That's fucking funny. I never heard that before. Laser Chicken.
An owl bear named Laser Chicken.
That's great.
Oh, dude, this hunter has the tool. What is it? Tool for rack type troll. What do you call those trolls? The ones that come from like the tool for rack area.
Vor would know if anybody's gonna know. I'm learning. What trolls are from Zul'Farrak? Do you remember?
What trolls?
Yeah, they have a name because it's like the Sandalari.
You get the blood ears from them.
Everybody's just about over there, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Just about, yeah. But we gotta wait.
I do not remember.
I've learned more about WoW lore in the last 2 days just playing with Zek and Vor than I ever learned playing PvP vanilla.
Imagine how much I've learned just listening to the three of you.
Right.
talking about their nerd shit. You know, like, yeah, this is awesome because of like blah 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 blah, all the shit that someone made up. That literally just Warhammer Fantasy, like.
Because it's awesome.
Yeah, it's Warhammer Fantasy fucking.
It's rated G.
Fiction.
It's rated G Warhammer fan fiction is what it is.
Yeah.
I want to say I think the Warhammer MMO is still in production. Or
Nah, they
something.
No, so that came out by the way, and it wasn't good. So it started as an MMO. It got downsized to be a kind of like a zone shooter, kind of like you ever play PlanetSide?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. And then they got even downsized from that to be a lobby shooter.
Oh my god!
And then they were like, "Well, we're gonna put it out. You're gonna be able to play it, and that's it. We're never gonna touch it again." And dude, it was a fucking disaster. Just looked good, but disaster.
Yangvar says, if you're not aware, StarCraft was originally made to be a Warhammer game, but Blizzard didn't get the rights to it. So from that, they turned into their own game. Yeah. I was playing tabletop Warhammer in the early 90s, man. Like, I remember when StarCraft was coming out and Warcraft was coming out, we were like, oh, this is just like it's Warhammer the video game.
dude, next, let me have this.
Okay, go for it.
Actually,
Want a divorce?
It was the first Warhammer game that was like so they were making like the pitch just like other studios at the time. So it's if you didn't know this, id Software made a pirate version of like Super Mario.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
For PC, and they tried to pitch it to Nintendo, and Nintendo was like, "Yeah, fuck you," and like
right, because Nintendo wanted control of their hardware, but Carmack found a programming way to actually get it to run as fast on a Nintendo on the PC, which is actually
better on the PC actually.
Right.
And they had to come back and beg him to put Doom on the Super Nintendo. So
it's fucking great.
It's like, but yeah, no, it was so the Warhammer thing was like they made the Warcraft to be a Warhammer fantasy game, and they pitched it, and that shit fell through, and then they had the game, and it was kind of almost finished, so they were like, well, what if we just write their own stuff? And then like that fucking hack started like putting shit together.
Right.
None of that shit makes sense, and it's like, but if you leave enough open spots, right, to where you don't explain everything, the people will fill it in for you.
Yeah, well, that's becoming a wall start. We were talking about that with the Highlander movie. Like, they didn't explain everything in the Highlander movie. It's still a great movie.
Go.
Right.
Use your imagination.
Oh yeah, next you may want to come up here. We're gonna put down a tent.
Oh, right on.
I'm almost there, guys.
Totally forgot about it.
Wait, Nick, you were just gonna leave me, dude? You gonna just run off without me, bro?
Oh, I was for
after all we've been through.
Instead of waiting at the top of the thing, I was just waiting down by the water. That's all. I was down by the river.
He said it's too hot outside. I'm gonna go get my toes wet.
Well, so yeah, so we I think we talked about that, and the reason they did away with that was like essentially they couldn't, the hardware at the time was terrible.
Right.
But like, yeah, dude, like as the game moved forward, they further like sectioned the game instead of like using the world again, like they should. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't remember the worst time for World of Warcraft must have been when like they gave people their the garrisons. I don't know if you guys remember that, but you would just go into your fucking little hut and farm for shit and like do shit by yourself.
No, I remember seeing that because they hyped up the garrisons, and I remember actually going to the garrison. And I was like, "This is a fucking mobile game."
Yeah, dude, that's what
all these mechanics is a mobile game. Like, you're just dragging this thing here, waiting for this timer here, clicking on this thing. It was a mobile game.
It was Farmville, dude. Like,
right.
you're farming for shit too. It's funny because like in Turtle WoW, right? They added like farming, and it's just 30 minutes of your life. That's all they ask for, right? Because you can put a bunch of like planters down, right? Like what I did was I made like, okay, it's gonna sound fucking nerdy, but I made 60 planters. I carried all the stuff for that long ago, right? And I put all those 60 planters, and I did it all at once. And then I gathered all my mushrooms all at once. I had like bagfuls of mushrooms,
Right.
and it's been months.
You
Like I
got your
haven't done
supply.
that again.
Right.
Was that one time I saw you? Was that the time I saw you growing mushrooms?
Yeah, that's when I was growing mushrooms.
Yeah, no, it's been months.
It's been months, you know.
It's been like
it's
3 or
done.
4.
Yeah, so like
Link the mushrooms so people can see the item that we're talking about.
Oh, the hang on, I don't have him on. Oh
Okay.
wait, no, yeah, I do have.
Because we need to explain to people that like this is an item created by Turtle WoW, which is actually helping people out.
I'll put it in party.
Okay.
But it's these two that you get at it.
Okay, power mushroom right here. Yeah.
So I use
Restores health.
the power ones whenever I need like to go through something faster. But for the most part, I use the stamina for like raid, right? The equivalent of that would have been like the shit from the kicking chops that you get out of farming chimeras and Feralas. That you gotta farm with a group or a raid. And this you can just do by yourself. It just takes a long time, mind you, but you can do by yourself. And dude, you can must farm it. It'll cost you money, but dude, like 100%, this is way better than any other farming I've ever done in any game.
Huh.
Yeah, the shipyard was shit.
What was the shipyard? I don't remember that. I wasn't around for the shipyard.
Hold on, let me.
And dude, Age of Reckoning, that game was a fucking mess.
Right.
That like as much of a Warhammer fan as I am, that game was a fucking disaster. They fucked it up so bad.
Right.
Okay.
How's everyone's bubbles looking?
Bubbles. Bubbles.
Helpful.
What does she mean by bubbles?
The
XP bubbles.
experience.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
sitting
I'm
here
so
chit-chatting.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm on the same page now. Yeah, I'm 5 bubbles away from full. And for those of you just watching, so one of the things on Turtle WoW is that Nugget here, who's playing Blair Hoof, has the survival profession. So it's a secondary profession, so you can get it with all the other ones. And you can make things like this, and this is a tent. And you can put the tent anywhere outside of a major city, and then when you stand under it, it gives you rested XP. But it gives you rested XP so quickly, you can actually see that dial move. And then Zek gave us this macro here. So I'm clicking on this macro down here in the bottom right, and it shows how many of these bubbles, which is one of these little segmented things here on the XP bar. So you can have a maximum of 30 bubbles of rested XP. So this way, with the macro and the tent, we can actually make sure we have a full, as much rested XP as we can possibly get before we start the raid. Very, very convenient. Very helpful for vanilla leveling.
Yeah, for sure. Because like it is rough and low, and and let's face it, sometimes a little unforgiving.
You should also be getting cozy fire. I put that fire down for your spirit, and it doesn't look like it's showing up on his.
Yeah. Oh, it's next is flagged, and you're not flagged yet.
Oh, that's right. I'm PvP flagged.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like here, like the minute I get flagged, I probably will. See if I can flag you. No, I can't flag you. Off your pet. Are you already inside? I'm at 29 bubbles. I'm almost there.
No, Vor is across.
I'm already down here.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Splash.
Not wanting to respond.
Splish splash. I was
Brooding there.
taking a bath. Better.
Perhaps hanging out of one of those gargoyles. Feeling the tail end of my 30 at the bubble. Spamming that button. Are you spamming a douche? Check.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. I'm capped.
Yep.
So, you know, what level are you?
26.
26? Alright,
Oh, I can
I'm
put these
27. I'm 20. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
27. So, my 30 bubbles, right? My 30 bubbles are 20,304 experience. Yours should be about 22, right?
Yeah. Just if you round it up, it would be 22. Yep.
Yeah,
Mine's 75,000.
That's the extra percent, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Won't be too long for y'all pass me up though.
I don't think we'll be passing you up.
Now, the reason I have, for those of you just tuning in, the reasons I have more rested XP than Zek does, even though he's a level higher than me, is because on Turtle WoW, when you roll your character, there's a bunch of different things you can pick. So you can make your character like a hardcore character. So if you die once, that's it. But the thing that I chose is at war. So at war means that I am permanently flagged for PvP, but I get 20% more experience gain. It's a fair trade-off, especially for somebody like me who is always flagged in vanilla anyway. So it doesn't really change anything from my perspective.
Do we want to toss leadership over to Zek so he can mark the targets?
Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah, he's gonna be the tank. He should be the lead.
I hate fucking disarm.
Can you actually sell that Fortitude of the Scourge, even though it says bind when picked up?
Yes.
Okay. So it's bind when applied, basically.
Yeah, you know how you do enchants? You trade the enchanter and they do the enchant, the exact same thing. They'll be trading you, and oh yeah, do you guys get any of that oil? 'Cause I completely forgot I had it and I didn't apply it.
Oh.
So this is probably a good time for you guys to apply yours.
Let me apply it. Yep. Because you sent me like 6 stacks of it. I got 2 of them in my bag right now. There we go.
Yeah,
what is it?
It's
here, I'll link it to you. Yep, there it is, right there in party chat.
Tell me your magic secrets. Oh, wizard man.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's somebody who's not in the party here that's pulling stuff.
Yeah, so long as they're not attacking us, I'm fine. But you don't have to fight any of their stuff.
Okay, are we just
run past that?
Yeah.
Attack.
Okay, there we go.
What? How is that even? Oh, I know how it's possible.
What's up?
I keep forgetting that my keyboard is jank.
Oh yeah, we gotta buy a new keyboard. How about that?
It is not a majority issue.
No, yeah, but it's a pain in the ass issue. So like I don't know, like when I'm trying to do this shit, anything that fucking bothers me while I'm doing it. Like, I don't want it.
Right.
I don't want it to be there. You know?
Yeah, but let's not lie. I'm kind of the reason it's jank in the first place.
Yeah, but still, you gotta fix it.
Back in the day, you used to be able to take your keyboard apart and just put it in the dishwasher.
Shut the fuck up.
I really don't feel like that's true. I feel like maybe I might be getting a little joke here.
No.
I
mean,
you like
well,
if you,
I mean,
I would eat over the keyboard.
You can put your keyboard into the
in the
dishwasher
dishwasher
now
all
if
you
want.
want. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
It's being able to use it afterwards that's the real problem, right? And that's that's where I start drawing issue because, you know, my problem currently is I can't use it anyways.
Well, then I don't see what the issue is, really. It sounds like you're not losing anything.
You know what? Vor's really starting to make a good point here, babe.
That's fair.
I'm starting to become convinced.
And it may, you know, either it'll make it work better, or it won't make it work at all. And then
I'll have to get a new keyboard anyways.
Perfect.
Right. Okay, you're just going to make it an instant problem. That way I don't put it off. And it's really for the better.
It sounds like it's a problem already.
Yeah, I'm fixing the problem.
I'm just pointing it out because you sound like you're having a problem. You know,
The fucking idiot. What do you think is gonna happen?
He was trying to catch me when everybody else went in the instance. That's exactly what he was trying to do. Yeah.
It's like, I've got one of these things that just nullifies your class.
Right.
It's gonna put it on that guy.
Yangvar makes a good point. Back in the day, you'd clean the rollers on the ball for your mice.
I used to do that.
Oh my god.
I'm actually old enough to have done that. I'm also old enough to have convinced my brother that if he sticks his tongue in it, he can make the mouse work.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, you could.
That's one way to clean it.
That's another way of cleaning it.
It was incredibly hilarious.
Poor dude.
You know what? They broke my tea sets. I can do what I want.
Yangvar,
it was war.
Internet news, yeah. I used to sell those 1.44 megabyte floppies in high school. I used to sell like I'd fill those up with like one or because they would only hold 1 or 2 picture sets of porn, and I would sell those to the freshmen who didn't have internet. Because back in the day, there were a lot of people that didn't have internet. So like having internet,
back
you
in
could
the
get
day.
a bunch of shit. Or it was also back in the day when most people thought that AOL was the internet. Those were good times.
Oh, yeah,
those were good times.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
I had a friend whose mom wouldn't let him play Diablo because she was too religious.
Oh no.
So she thought it was devil worship.
I had a lot of friends like those, and then they came over to my house for Bible study, and we studied how to avoid summoning Satan by playing Diablo.
Yes.
I was like, dude, you're fighting Diablo. I don't understand.
Yeah, if anything, that's the most Christian game ever,
Yeah,
dude.
Doom is a Christian video game because you're fighting demons.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's like fuck the devil.
Right. That's how hardcore you are, Christians. Like, it went to hell to fight the devil. Yeah.
I love God so much that I gave up this mortal body to go fight the demons that were corrupting my Christian Minecraft server.
Dude. This Minecraft servers, dude, they're fucking stuff of nightmares in some of those. Like, I forget what the fuck I was reading, but something about like there's some server called Baseline server, and it's infamous for like fucking like the bunch of people that play in it.
Can I have my personal applicator for herbal remedies?
Yes, madam. That would be where's it? Oh, it's back. Hang on. Yeah, a moment. Then.
Oh, never mind. If you've got to find it, no. I thought it was like right there.
No, we're all fine. We can wait. This hunter's name is not a trap. I am instantly suspicious.
Yeah, it totally sounds like a trap. Thank you, baby.
Just come over to my place. I'll turn the lights off.
We're gonna drink and we're gonna watch things, except you're not gonna drink much, just a couple sips, and then you fall asleep and I harvest your kidneys, and it's a good time.
Damn, dude, like that's the Cosby trap.
With the pudding pops.
No.
That always blew my mind. It's like, wait, you're a celebrity and you still had to, like, that was your game?
It's a different time back in the
Like,
70s.
oh,
That's how you really know you can't fuck.
That's
No, dude, you know
That's
what
what
got me about the whole thing
What was that?
is that there were people out there that were like, nah, dude, not this guy. Not docs, not the doctor.
Oh, because
It's
because
like,
of his
dude, you
because
forgot
of his
to use an
television
actor?
persona. Yeah, the television persona.
Yeah, you forgot
The
to
only
use an
reason
actor.
I was mildly skeptical is because, like, I know a few people who lived through that era, and they were like, I don't know, we all did lewds. Like, everybody did them.
That's
the
what we
thing.
missed was the Quaalude era. You could just get Quaaludes.
Yeah. But I'm not a part of it, so.
You know my
Like,
big
sue that asshole.
skeptical thing about this whole issue, right?
What's
Why is nobody talking about was he wearing the sweater when it happened?
Yeah, we need the facts.
No, so like, all right, so you guys know about like there were kind of like close calls, I guess, with other people, and then that became a joke in this thing called The Boys.
And the what?
The Boys.
The
It's
Boys.
like
the television show
Yeah, yeah.
about the anti-hero stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but there were a couple of actors back in the 70s that said that this dude made some rings.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of armor.
You know, it was like a strong ass ring. What do you mean? And now we know.
We know.
Now we know. You know,
Now we
it's like,
know.
oh, fucking terrifying.
And I'm willing to bet he did not wear the sweaters, because I think he only had the sweaters on after he became America's dad. I don't think he wore the sweaters before that.
And then a decade before, there was the punch bowl at the party that you would have a cup of punch, and then you could see the music.
Oh yeah.
Don't fucking drown. Remember.
I remember. I
Damn
drowned here
it!
last time.
We came to Shadowfang Keep again, and I did not get to equip my boots.
Shadowfang? No, this is Black
Or
Sabbath.
this place.
Put them on.
I can't. I don't have them with me. They're in my bank. I never got to go to my bank.
One of these days,
I
I'll
was
have
out
engineering
through
leveled up enough.
Stranglethorn, and then I came here.
I don't know. Don't you have big bags?
I'm down a bag.
Yeah.
Right, but you got big ones.
I like
No,
big bags.
they're
I
not
cannot
that
lie.
big.
Are they 16 slot? They didn't give you no traveler's backpacks?
I mean, I might have 4 of those, but it's still not.
Right.
No.
So, like, you just didn't have one spot that you could have.
No.
Because you got to carry around so much food because your pet isn't loyal, because you never let him do anything. Look, he's just standing there looking bored.
God damn.
Call me out. Oh shit. No. It's because I'm a hoarder and I pick up all of the trash and sell it. I do not care.
Well, that sounds like you just need to be more proactive about selling stuff.
I would love to sell things. But that would require me thinking about it. Right.
Ugh, man.
Shit is hard, bro.
Shit's hard.
I am.
I'm a simple girl. I am a pretty princess here for the bloodshed. Okay? I'm not here to think.
Same.
Same.
Hey, dude, you haven't seen my fucking tiara, so.
You do got that nice rose in your mouth. Let me show everybody. Look at him. Look, he's like tuxedo mask. Oh, tuxedo mask.
You really haven't found a hat yet?
Fuck off, dude. Like,
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah, me power word shield myself. Oh wait, this is a boss.
Wait. Do you see the hunter that's in melee right there? Just like punching the fucking lights out of the thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you see the buffs that are coming up on her? That's all out of.
I want it so bad. This is the second time, but it's no good for me.
So the buffs the hunter is getting is from the spec that you're telling me about? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, aspect of the wolf. It's dope.
By the way,
let me see.
Do you have like mineral tracking on?
Yes, I do. Yep,
Okay.
I see one over there.
Something?
I do.
Okay.
I see it. I want it. I want
And
it.
you
I need
get a
it.
talent
I gotta get
that
it.
makes it so when you're in aspect of the wolf or aspect of the hawk, you'll just randomly get a damn 10% attack speed buff.
Oh, is that the one where it's like consecutive melee hits?
Yeah.
I think I have that.
I think you picked it up. Yeah.
It's in survival, I'm pretty sure. It's dope. But definitely, if you're in survival, you definitely, I don't know, even if you're not doing a survival
Oh, no,
hunter,
I haven't done it
there's
yet. Because,
that talent in
I was
survival
working on
top
Beast
left that gives you 3% damage to just about everything that you fight. So you definitely want to take that.
Zach, have you posted on the forums yet? At
Yeah.
all? Okay. Were you able to sign into the forums? Because like I tried signing in.
So you have to log into your account, go into your account, and it'll have like something about the forums.
Oh, in the launcher?
No, in the Turtle WoW website.
Website? Okay.
Yeah, let you make the account after that.
Oh, okay. I'll look for that.
The quest item.
I'll look for that. I was going to start making a couple of
they
posts.
got to it. Fine. They got to it.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to start. I guess I should just because I wanted to ask about a few mod questions.
Oh, okay.
And then I need to go read that the creator stuff, the creator program stuff that they've got. I've got that page pulled up. I just haven't read it yet.
Yeah, I applied to it to just see what it was, and it's essentially they do reward content creators and whatnot.
Yeah.
Not exactly my stick, but I wanted to see what it was.
Right.
And it's like essentially they give you a bunch of points with you
Okay.
the in-game shop, and it's nice. It's nothing out of this world, but it's something that you.
Well, I mean, it's yeah, I'm fine with it because like I'm going to be making content anyway for my channel. So if they're going to reward, and I got nothing but positive things to say. So if they're going to reward me for it, all the more. I may as well.
Yeah, and you can explore what we call the pay to win features.
Yes.
They're not pay to win.
No.
We call them that, but it really is so minor that.
Yeah, we'll get that. It's basically like that mule where you can access the bank, and then that thing where you can access a vendor, and then it's all stuff you can get from engineering. Well, not the bank. No, you can get. There was something to access the bank in engineering, and you could access the mailbox from engineering. So yeah.
Yeah, but that was all after vanilla. So this is all like
right.
For Turtle WoW, like they've done that.
Okay.
And let me buff everyone. They don't have 3 anymore. You guys don't have salvation. It's still simple. Like everyone just hits like a truck.
Yeah, we're not. We've gained like 5 levels since we've been here last.
Yeah. Placing that wizard oil. And Buddy decided that come hang out with us.
All right.
282 crit on my Mind Blast. Watch out.
Oh, it's so nice to be with with another priest that knows to dot things.
There we go.
I'll dot things without asking. Look, watch this.
Not that guy. Yeah, I get him.
Yeah, that double shadow word pains some nice deeps.
I just pulled threat, just shadow word pain and wanding. You know, you have to.
Dude, wand is like so strong here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's nice, dude. It's nice. Cause like I don't know, the one spec that used to have, you know, regular WoW, it was so underwhelming, dude.
Right.
Oh, dude, I remember Moo Online. That was a long time ago. Damn, brother, you just ancient as me.
What online?
Moo Online.
Moo online? I don't. What was that?
Yeah.
Moo, like MU.
MU. Oh.
Yeah.
It's something universe. My universe.
Yeah, it's like this. It was shit. Fucking terrible. Right.
Right.
Like, nah, I'm not even gonna lie and like pretend it was like good in some way. No, it's fucking terrible, dude. It's just terrible. Cause it, you know, I follow a lot of the you know, we gotta sell you the food serum, we gotta sell you this other thing. That's what the game thrives on.
Right.
But still, if you were poor and you wanted to play a game,
When you want to play a game, you play Moo online. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people play it, dude. I played it, shit. So I know what it was.
Yes, it's wool cloth.
Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I had a friend from Argentina that played the fucking game Religion, right? For like years, and I think it was like 2 years or some shit, right? And I came back to him and I was like, "Yo, dude, you still playing this thing?" He's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "All right, so what are you doing, you know, now?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm doing the broadcast." And you know, like, that's like saying that you're doing fucking Dead Mines after 2 years of like playing the game. Like, oof. They added nothing to the game. God damn. Oh, that's cool, dude. You gotta learn English somehow. I'm still learning, dude. I'm still learning. You fuck it up all the time.
Oh, it's an isometric.
You
kinda
really
like-
do not, though.
It's an isometric game.
Like every now and then you get like a slightly odd pronunciation on something, but in general, you're really good.
Oh yeah, that looks very Chinese.
Well,
Korean, actually, it looks Korean.
Yeah, it is very Korean. Like, it's so
A
Korean.
lot of grinding. A lot of grinding.
Yeah,
Right.
you gotta grind to log in, dude.
Grind to log in.
That sounds disgusting.
It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, so it's so weird, dude. Cause like the game is like very cyclical and like, yeah, motherfucker, get over here.
Whoa.
I did it. I did the thing.
There you go.
So,
Yeah. I'll be a pro by the end of this.
it's like one of those games that's very cyclical, right? The same shit over and over, and like,
Right.
changes very little. But it gave you different armor sets.
You got that hell collar.
Motherfucker. It's burning my mana. Goodbye, mana. I don't have mana. What is mana for?
Bye, man.
Please, mana. You know?
He's burning my mana. Make him stop.
I can't, dude. I don't have any mana. Fucking terrible. Terrible all around.
Just all around terrible,
Yeah.
no good, bad day.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, come
Terrible, no good, very bad day.
on. I don't have any mana.
Isn't that a Junie B. Jones book?
There, it is a book. I do
It's some
remember.
kid's book, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's Junie B. Jones. I never actually read that one. Did Treehouse
Me neither.
Stories, though.
So wait,
I just remember the name.
Yangvar, dude, where are you from, dude?
Yeah, yeah. He's Poland.
Poland. They
He was
already
saying he's
said
from
that.
Poland. Yeah.
Poland.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Like, getting internet, whatever.
Look at this mage, or this priest. He doesn't know what to do when something comes and attacks him. He just stands there.
I was
frozen.
Frostnova. Thank you very much.
Uh-huh.
I've got a stream to prove it. He said, check
Guilty.
the chat.
Guilty.
Goddamn, dude. It's like, I think a while back, there's a bit of a controversy. There's some some dude delivering hardcore, right?
Microphone mouth.
Oh yeah, my bad. It's like this mage, right? This guy that basically talks a lot of shit and talks about like he used to work at Blizzard, by the way. That dude.
So he'd tell you every 5 minutes like pirate software.
Oh yeah, that guy. That's the guy. That's the guy. Yeah, and he was in some hardcore fucking group, right?
Yeah.
And this dude, the whole time, right? He's like, yeah, you know, the mage, you should do this because I'm the Blizzard expert and blah 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 blah, and like all that bullshit, right?
Okay.
Dude, it comes to fucking, you know, like put out and you know, like fucking, it's business time. It has happened. There's an emergency. You gotta bail and you gotta do the thing that you were telling people that you had to do as a mage. That's your job. The level 1 Blizzard, right? To like stop mobs because they're hardcore characters.
Yeah, you got a Cone of Cold to slow them down. You got a Frost Nova. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Hey,
that's yeah. That's
I'll
that's
read
Claude.
I'll read that.
Same.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've got.
The int is fun.
Yeah, but I got 10 spirit on these robes. Yeah.
I got 11 spirit on mine, so I'm like, I don't. If it was for damage, I would take it. Like if I was shadow, I'd take it. But I don't know.
That's fair. What's I gonna say? And yeah, the dude like
he choked.
Completely fucking fumbled. Yeah, no, it's like 100%.
He didn't choke nothing. I think that was his plan, was to just rat out from the beginning.
Yeah, complete piece of shit, dude. Like, oh my god, we just fucked up. I think. Oh, okay, kill this guy at least.
That's fine.
Have you searched YouTube for pirate software recently, Zach?
No, dude.
I have heard so. Everybody and their mother is making content about pirate software right now. Do you know why?
What do you do?
Okay,
no.
so he someone linked him the Stop Killing Games stuff. You know, the Arcane Farms or whatever it was. And he completely misinterpreted everything about it, and he started talking shit about it and how it's like a really bad thing, and he would actively like encourage people to not sign the petition. And people kept trying to surprise me. Yeah, people kept trying to point out to him like, no, it's not like that, but he kept tripling and doubling, quadrupling down. Now people are like going through his old games and looking at his code, and he has recently been described as the internet's hate fleshlight.
I mean, like, look, if you're a piece of shit, right, about like, you know, about what you do,
right,
and you're trying to like put yourself in this fucking pedestal, whatever the fuck you want to do, because the dude talked about like other Blizzard employees doing childish shit, which he obviously did too, as if they were like, you know, fucking these fucking subhumans who now work with these subhumans, blah 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 blah.
Right.
And it's like, dude, like, you're doing the same shit, like. Right. You're the same guy. It's just you learn from them, and we're playing the boss. Well, my bad. Like, accepted it. It was like it's just, you know, it's
fine. It's fine. You don't need mana. I don't know. You're fine. I have lots of mana, so it's good. It's good. It's not a problem.
I'm gonna get the boss. Now I can face this. Now I have this boss. Yeah, they're gonna give me a lot of mana. Goddamn. Brief axe. That is pretty decent, actually. Damn.
Oh!
I got a reef axe in my pocket, and it's gonna get DE'd. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You just gotta sing the song, and you fucking get it.
The loot song.
The loot song. Get the fuck out of here.
Now it's nothing. Soul dust.
Deleted.
Instantly delete any room in my bags. You know, I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Damn.
11, 12, 13, 14,
Here,
28.
Let me set it to follow.
Bad math. 41 slots. So I need extra.
Zach, do you have my stream up on one of the monitors?
I do.
Let me just search for. Let me just show you. Let me just
You're not
search
healing,
pirate. All I'm going to do is search
Yeah,
pirate
you're
software.
healing still, right?
No, I'm healing. I'm
Okay.
here. I'm the one who's been keeping you alive the whole time.
Here's
Pay attention
the-
to me.
Here's
Wait,
the top. Here's the top 4 video results if you search pirate software. Title: 1 day ago, 606,000 views. Pirate software is starting to spiral. The second one, released 8 hours ago, 102,000 views. The truth about pirate software. Number 3, released 12 hours ago, 14,000 views. Pirate software's legacy of lies. Number 4, released 3 weeks ago, 4.3 million views from Penguin Zero. Pirate software situation.
Of course, yeah.
There,
it doesn't surprise me that the guy's a piece of shit, dude.
He has been algorithmed.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know if it was a recent blind playthrough he did, but apparently he was cheating on his own blind playthrough of a single player game. Like it's like a puzzle type game, and he was looking up the answers to it.
Like, why, dude? Like,
yeah.
play
Like,
What's the point in a blind playthrough then? Like, what are you doing?
yeah, like why would you call it a blind playthrough? You
Well,
could have just
Just
said,
be
you
like,
know,
hey, this is my playthrough. Oops, I
Yeah.
need help.
When
call
you're
it a let's play.
when you're
Yeah.
when you're a narcissist and you value your worth on how much smarter you are than other people, and you have problems at a video game that you in your own mind think that you shouldn't have, to maintain your quote unquote illusion of reputation.
I don't
you do
know.
shit
This seems
that.
like a very specific set of variables that needs to happen. From what I understand, though, people are just generally assholes.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true.
No, but I mean, like this dude, like it showed that this dude was not gonna admit when he was wrong. He's too much of a child. Cause I forget what. Oh, there's a chest up there. Screw the chest. I forget like what the situation was, but it wasn't even anything like huge, right?
Right.
It was like, dude, just admit you fucked up, and we'll move on. No big deal, dude.
Couldn't
Like
do it.
it's
Couldn't do it. Yeah.
could not do it. Could not fucking even do that. Like, dude, like what the fuck?
Big 23. Will be that. Ah, damn it.
Oh, there goes.
Wait.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh
No.
Fine. Fine. See what I get. Epics.
Oh shit! You know what?
Is
I
there
missed all my
not?
shell coin.
Here, I'll just do that.
Do either you? No one can use that. Oh yeah, you can use this.
Hey guys, how do I make a custom emote? You know, where you type the thing in and it just makes it orange.
/me space whatever you want.
/me space.
Yep, and then you type whatever you want it to do. Be sure to put a period at the end, because otherwise it.
Grammar Nazi.
/me.
They'll come for you.
I didn't. No periods for me. Man, never mind. That's TMI. That's internet.
Also, you can. That is an emote you can do.
I don't know. I tried Raspberry. It didn't work. And I'm not fixing to type /blow.
Like no, but there's some custom emotes in here that they added, right? If you do /moon, right? That's how you check the Darmon fair. Feel free to try it.
The what?
/moon to check for the Darmon fair. You know?
Your mic is coming in and out, and I cannot hear you.
No, I got the intended target. Next did it.
Oh, I see it.
Checking for that Dark Moon fair, dude.
Oh, it looks like the fair's here.
Instead of a full moon, it's a fair out tonight.
What are you doing? They just go for you.
I don't know. All I did is power and shield you, so I couldn't tell you.
It actually generates
no.
threat putting a shield on somebody. I
Oh
learned
no,
that the hard
I'm
way.
dead. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I guess so.
She
It's
believed
kinda
it.
like
What an
healing.
idiot.
Because like,
But like, I just stood up in the thick of it. I don't even know why I stand in the back. I just stand up here.
You
do whatever I want.
It avoids the cleaves and all that. Nice.
Yeah. That's why I'm off to the side. See, look at me. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing.
Here comes the
Son, do. Oh, you want us to kill that guy? Cool.
Yeah, this is the guy that mana burns us all. So it's in our best interest.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Alright. I just remembered I still have coffee.
Shit, yeah. God.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Life's better.
Caffeinated? Fuck yeah.
Hey, I've got a episode topic. Coffee prices. How about that?
Yep, Folgers Instant is a little more expensive these days.
Dude,
Ew.
I buy beans, right? And I was paying something like $20,
Yeah.
20, $30 for a 5-pound bag.
Right.
That bitch is now fucking $50 fucking dollars.
What?
We saw
the
one
fuck?
for 70.
Yeah, 70 for like a Kona toasted like.
And I've
That's
now
good.
been spoiled to the good coffee, so.
I'm gonna set follow to 4. I just gotta jump up for a quick bio break. You guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes tops.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Fucking AFK priest here. Probably gonna kick him out of the party.
Report. Open DMs.
This is obviously a bot somebody made to follow and heal them.
Multi-boxing is okay on Turtle WoW, I think.
There's some caveats. You can't do it with people that use at war, so it wouldn't. Yeah, for Nick, it would be like a bannable offense, right? I think you can't do it with hardcore characters. There's like a bunch of rules on like when you can or cannot do it. All right, so these are the guys that Nick's needed, right? He needed dudes.
Oh yeah, because he's got to
Yeah.
loot these guys, because he's got to get the thingies.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I run in, I hit fade, they all attack next, he dies.
No, that's a bad idea. No, why would you? No, I'm not doing that. You get please.
You're no fun.
No,
Oh goodness.
you get please.
we're
Don't
going
get him
now.
in the cleave.
Oh.
Yeah. That guy.
Yeah, but doesn't he have to like loot these guys?
Yeah, but he'll come back to it. You know.
It's just not
Oh,
going
okay.
anywhere.
I'm back.
He's here. He's back already. He didn't wash his hands. How about that?
Ew.
That bachelor life.
Look, if I don't pee on him, it's fine.
Bro, do you at least keep like a thing of Germix nearby?
What are you talking about?
What is Germex?
Look, just
Like-
to see, hear that? Just touching your wiener, it's dirty. It's a dirty wiener. How about that?
I'm a
Just
dirty
for
boy.
existing.
You know, most
Filthy.
wieners I've met are pretty gross. Like,
Just
objectively.
maybe you should hang out with cleaner people. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, no, I mean, just like objectively, right? This thing sits
I
how
just think
close
that
to your
says more
butthole?
about you than it does about dudes.
I
You know?
take a shower once a month, whether I need it or not.
That's commendable.
Listen, man, it rains here in Texas every once in a while.
Just go outside.
You know? I go outside.
scrub off, yeah.
We get most of our showers during the summer. That's why we're not so worried about hurricanes. That's just like the good scrub.
The good scrub.
Yeah, that, you know, when the wind really rips off all the dead skin and debris from the past couple of months.
Yeah, you gotta exfoliate.
Yeah.
That's what that word is.
Look, I figured they all just went down to that waveless thing you guys call an ocean, and then just sat in your
Waveless
warm,
thing.
tepid bathtub.
Why has it got to be a tepid bathtub? That's just the most disgusting word I could think of for a bathtub.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
And that's why I used it.
it worked.
Okay, I should probably preface this with, though, that got a strong reaction because I don't like baths usually. Like
I don't
they're not
either.
a clean
Gross.
solution, and so like a tepid bath just sounds awful.
Although to be fair, I've got a friend who Starcy is really into baths, and she has informed me that you're not supposed to just take a bath.
Now it's not the time. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Did you get your
Yeah,
joke
but
in? You've been waiting on that one.
It's like this. It's so old. It happened so long ago. But
It's just
it's
sad
like
that
the
Phoebus
funniest
isn't here.
memory I have of her. It really is. Like,
So Zek is referring to an inside joke where everybody was on Discord or TeamSpeak or whatever it was, and they were playing a game of Rainbow Six Siege, and Phoebus, everybody was dead except Phoebus, and he was actually clutching it. And in the middle of this epic battle that was like 4v1 with Phoebus, Starzy joins the voice server and starts talking. And she went for about 30 seconds, and then Phoebus basically yelled out, "Now is not the time to talk."
and you gotta imagine, like she's not,
She has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, she just came in. She's just saying hi. She's being a really nice friend,
Right.
Hanging out.
out of that field. And obviously, she immediately left, and that just made it funnier. Just fucking funnier. And dude, like, yeah, just not her day, but yeah. Definitely like a good core memory to give someone, Like, holy fuck. There you go.
Did I not pick that up?
What's up?
I thought I just opened an inventory that had like a
Hey.
Scroll of Spirit 2 in it, and I was.
Oh, I totally stole it.
Thanks, Shangavar. Thanks for the sub, man. I'll see you around tomorrow.
I'll just go sit back at the back of the group, man.
No,
That's where I
hold
belong.
on. You only have 7 spirit? Here, let me give you something a little bit stronger there.
Hey,
Well, no.
Weapon.
I was gonna loot it, and I was gonna give it to one of you guys, but he just came out and yanked it from me.
Yeah. Redo your oil. Yeah. You have oil.
Oh, yeah,
Sits further back.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you have oil.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I have no clue what the oil even is that you speak of. I think it's the thing you guys were using to level up yesterday, and that's all I got.
It's that.
So it's for magic. It's yeah.
It's just an item. You know how like you can apply it. The warriors and stuff apply a sharpening stone. This is the mage equivalent or caster equivalent.
Ah. Why does my phone beep like it has a notification?
Zek's dad's eating sugar again.
Not mine. Not yet. He hasn't messed up that many times, right? He's got to get through the actual like blood family first, and then it becomes the in-laws. And once the in-laws are involved, it's just a problem.
Yeah, you done goof by then.
I start popping in there every time it goes off. Hi.
Oh yeah. That. We're gonna give it sanctuary again. No way it was on.
So my friend is pregnant, right, with her first baby in a while, and they had lost the last one, and she's just been so excited. They are at 32 weeks today.
Oh, great.
And they've got a date scheduled for the C-section.
Oh, there you go.
It's gonna be right at the beginning of September. Oh.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for the C-section. That's like removing the wisdom teeth. There's just a couple surgeries. No, I'm serious. It's like we just invented a couple of surgeries.
Birth is traumatic.
There's no reason to go through that crap if you can just do a C-section.
Well, okay, but it's got its pros and cons, just like every other medical procedure. And that should definitely be brought to attention when recommending something like that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should be taking fucking medical advice from us, so.
Yeah, the four WoW
I'm not
dudes
giving any.
have had like 6 kids, you know, by themselves. And next, I know I've seen a notification you've had like, what, 3 C-sections now? How are they doing?
Oh,
a baby and what to expect.
Right.
Bisect. You know? No, dude, like no.
The first set is gonna be like learning the ABCs, and it's gonna be like C stands for crime.
Right.
Don't do it.
Michael Johnson says your stream gave me the confidence to come out of the closet. Keep up the good work. That's great.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations.
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 Friday.
Did you try telling the people outside the closet to go away so that it's more comfortable?
True. Make it comfy. Oh yeah, dude. One of my friends, like, he's building up this closet, like gaming shit. And I know this dude is serious about that shit. So, dude, when I get some pictures, yeah. Oh yeah, hey, we gotta go get actually, let's get that boss. I don't want to swim.
Yeah, we really
don't want to
came
swim.
here. Yeah, we came here to get those pendants. So mission accomplished.
So I don't know. They may have made it.
Hey, take it easy, Yangbar. Thanks for coming out.
Later, man.
Later.
I am getting better at looking at chat.
Man.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, no, I saw that. It's great.
I don't know how you do it, dude. Like, I just kind of look at it every once in a while, dude, and it's like happened 4 hours ago.
No, that's well. See, that's the problem. Like, that's happened a few hundred times now, and I feel fucking terrible about it. Because people will pop in, hey, Dex, really like all your stuff, but give me all these compliments and stuff, and then I look and I'm like, oh, hey, and then I check, and the message was from 3 hours ago, and I'm like, oh man, I'm a douchebag. Somebody came in, actually said hi, and was saying nice things, and I didn't respond, and I just feel fucking terrible about it.
I skipped the nice things part. I'm like, yeah, no, that's interesting. Tell me about this. I should start saying hello more. You think being from Tejas, you know, the friendship state, where everyone's super nice.
I don't know about that.
Is that on the license plate? The friendship state?
You can find them on a couple cookie jars, too.
Oh.
The state where people get shot in their fucking driveway. So.
Yeah.
No,
friendly bullets.
A friendship. Tejas. Friendship.
Yeah, bullets of friendship.
Fucking dares level.
We are just dispensaries of friendship here.
You're gonna get so much friendship.
So many friendship holes.
I have too many friendship holes in me right now.
I think those can just be plugged with the hands of your friends that you now have.
I mean, I've heard of these movies.
Is that why the police always shoot so many?
Well, yeah,
really
yeah. It's so they can all come together. Yeah, it's a community building project. It's just nobody really ever steps up. So, you know, it doesn't really go as planned. They're like, we're gonna do this fake emergency, and everybody's gonna come help, and this person's gonna be fine. Nobody came to help. They were all scared of getting friendship holes.
And then they fill the one guy full of friendship.
With like very
so much friendship.
Lots of some people are like, whoa, that's too much friendship.
Because he's so full of friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the guy.
Zach, will you mark yourself? I didn't even realize you would run away. I'm just standing over there like, what are we doing?
Finish all the mobs over there, so I figured more mobs.
Yeah.
I was just gonna look for the angry things and send Ed that way, and
that's what I was waiting. I was waiting to see him run off, but I missed him because he'd just gone the other way.
He's a sneaky little thing.
Ow, ow, ow. Why is this guy hitting me so much? What the hell is up with that?
Oh shit, what happened? Oh damn.
My tank wasn't protecting me, he was just letting me get hit. I'm not really sure why.
But did you try feigning death?
You know, everybody was here doing their jobs, except my tank. You know, I'm not really sure why.
Well, obviously, I'm a piece of shit, you know, but, you know, perhaps, you know, and this is a slight suggestion.
Perhaps.
You may want to stay away from leave.
It's all them herbal remedies.
Just kicking in that little heart.
Wait. Thank you for the reminder.
I'm gonna finish. Fly anything. Before the nation's gonna, it's gonna go down too hard. Oh yeah, we got the boss. So. Okay.
Here's the mana.
I am doing the buffing. Alright, ready.
Ready.
Who dares disturb my meditation?
Oh, that's...
Okay. Alright. He's taking damage too. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can see like on the UI whenever he's got more than one.
Nice.
I'm gonna pass on that. Do you need it for?
I
That's
will
the one I'm
need
using
on
right
it.
now. Yeah, that's the one I'm using right
Oh,
now. So I'm
perfect.
gonna pass.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'll
yep.
need on it for a damage build.
What about the other staff? Do you equip it? Do you go train for staff?
Well, I got that staff dropped last night, and I won the roll.
Yeah, he's already got it.
And then
No, but I mean next you no, this is not the stuff I'm talking about. The healing staff that you had to go train.
I'm using it. I'm actively using it right
Vor's
now.
using it. Yeah.
Dude,
now I have this other staff for damage if I need it. So I can, when I go level, I don't have to use this healing staff that doesn't have any intellect on it.
That's fair.
He's just a
I think your mic
paladin. This is my fault.
What?
See? That's how you take responsibility.
Just fear him, it's fine. Yeah, you can fear him.
Yeah. I'm not worried. I'm tanking this guy.
Well,
Stand
yeah, you
right
can
here.
tank him until they use thrash and like the stun. So yeah, that just happened to you.
Yep.
Damn, I was stealing the pet.
Yeah, they're both on you now. Yep.
Don't run, keep fighting. Here comes the heal. There it goes. Keep fighting. Alright, that's it.
Oh yeah, that's
Nice try.
That's
Nice
how
try.
they kill you.
No.
I think we all need to go back. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna follow somebody because I don't know my way back. There we go. I'm gonna follow Zach.
That's fair. I vaguely remember.
It's the blind leading the blind.
I think you're still muted. Right.
All right, Vor. Now you
There she
follow
goes.
me
Why would I do that?
because we're making a Congo line of cool.
Okay.
Work,
Heck
work,
yeah.
work, Sonora. Work it all the time. Dance, 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 Sonora. Work the party line.
No, Work, 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 senora. Work your body line. Work, 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 senora. Work it all the time.
I worked at a Bahama Breeze, and I've listened to that song about 9,000 times.
God, I played. Listen, it started with watching Beetlejuice, and then it became just like a thing.
Some Beetlejuice.
There was a while it was just on my phone as a downloaded song, and when I was actually working, I was like playing that, scooping up my ice bags.
Did you have it as you remember? Like there was that brief period of time where you could pick a song to play when your phone was ringing, like the person would hear it if they were calling you.
I never got to set my ring sound on my phones because I did not have permission to download anything. So, no, I didn't get to do that. But I did get to hear some of them.
That shit was so common, the whole, like, you know, lock down your phone. I use it for X, Y, or Z. By the way, now you all know the shortcut.
Yes.
Graveyard.
Yeah, we'll try to remember that.
That saves you so much time. Because otherwise you gotta go around or you gotta follow the road. It's just way, way behind. Navigate back.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucked, but I miss scooping up the ice bags, the 20-pound ice bags.
Why?
Why do I miss it?
Yeah.
Okay, so hear me out here. It was a fucking workout, yeah? But I was fucking with ice, and so even though like my hands were a little cold, even though I would get a little sweaty because I was doing like let's see, I could fit 6 bags per row, and I could fit like 4 or 5 rows per cart. So 6 times 5 would be 30 times 20. That's like 600 pounds of ice I would do in a load.
God damn.
And but being like with the ice cooler, right? It was fucking fantastic. I just popped my headphones in and I just sit there and fucking scoop. My arms were looking great. My shoulders look fantastic. My core was amazing. It was that and doing the fucking big ass, the like 5-gallon water bucket or bottles.
Yeah, making sure that we didn't.
At Lowe's? What are you doing? Where are you going?
Making sure that the other person behind it, yeah, that almost in. Yeah.
Okay. I used to push carts of the 5-gallon water buckets at Lowe's, right? Because that was part of my end of day chores. Was refilling that, and I'd have to. It was usually anywhere between 30 to 70 of those that I would have to get pulled up to the front every day I worked. It typically rounded out about 50, but those things are still pretty fucking heavy, and I was pushing a cart that was lined 4 by 5, so 20 of them per cart.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was doing great muscle-wise, just not, you know, eating habit-wise.
Fair
So.
enough. No, yeah, like, sorry, so I worked at a company that ships stuff for, like, airline industry stuff. And pretty much I worked, like, as a fucking code monkey and, like, tech head, and I did a couple things with, like, hardware and shit. Next, I'm pretty sure we sold your company something, right?
Well, no, the problem was we were going to set something like that up, but you talked to that one guy that was a fucking idiot. Because he was like, we set up a conversation and everything, and the guy like asked you a really stupid question and you answered it, and then he asked you the same stupid question just a different way, and you answered it the same way, and you told me that's how the conversation went for about 5 minutes before you were like, okay, all right, well, have a nice day.
That was a long time ago. Holy shit.
Yep. Yeah, that was like back in 2018, something like that.
Yeah.
2019 or something.
Yeah, and like, dude, like, you know what I missed the most about that work?
What was that?
We used to have these. So we worked on all sorts of shit, right? And like, these like French defense contractors made like pure printers for airlines.
Right.
And they're beefy, right? Like fucking, one of those fuckers is like 50 pounds.
Right.
And we used to have like entire racks of that stuff, like shipping,
Right.
Like you had a pallet, and there were like about 16 pallets up
You had to-
there with like a bunch of those things.
You had to
in
take
there.
them down,
Oh,
take them out of the box, test them, program them if you
Yeah.
needed to, put them all back, stack it back up on the pallet. Yeah.
Yeah, I hated the whole process of programming those things because they had like secured boards.
Right.
So you had to log in, desync the boards, firmware flash one, then the other, and then flash them together.
Right.
And it was like such a pain in the ass. But unloading and loading, the best exercise I ever got.
Right.
Like, oh my god, dude, my back was feeling so good the entire time. Like, oh, perfect. And then we finished those orders, and they downsized. And they got these other printers, which were the I gotta say the brand, but they went from this the Series 400 and Series 500 to a Series 400 that was plastic.
Okay.
And
Much
shit ended.
Much cheaper.
Yeah. Much
less lightweight.
cheaper.
Not very. And then they got to sell more units because they were flimsy AF.
Yeah.
Those shits would break. Yep.
View of the hassle.
You're like, oh, if we make shit out of cheap parts, then they'll break and people will have to buy more.
I'm so glad I don't have to work on that shit anymore. There were colleagues that work in like other companies and whatnot that we talk, and it was like, yeah, it was up to us, modernizing and it'd be safe. But you have all these old heads working in, the industry that don't want that. That means that their job would go away.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, we need to still work off of this 40-year-old code base because only I know it. We don't teach it in school anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so dumb, dude. Like, do so much better. But then again, you also have all these program and have an LLM help me.
Immolation trap
And
down.
shit looks good. Oh, I think these guys are gonna be coming out one by one now.
Well, yeah.
Oh, they took pity on us.
Trap to make your life easier.
Yeah, this is literally the part that will send the other guys, the elemental. The dude froze when I moved them off.
I got a little bit of server side lag, I think. The same thing happened to me.
Yeah.
They're pulling that aggro with that wand.
I know. That's my fault.
Wand tanking.
No, it's like it follows the rules of vanilla, right? If you open, you have that 20% extra.
Oh.
So you're 20% above me, whatever the fuck I do. Like, you're gonna be
that's why if you power word shield you when you're in range. So they aggro on you, and then you power word shield, so you must get the 20% aggro bonus on power word shield. Oh.
And you go 10% over like my threshold for it.
Right.
Immolation trap in the center. Next, you're being targeted.
Oh. Let me get to the boss.
Alright, last two. This should be a lot easier. One.
Group up.
This guy still hits, but
That was the question.
You know what else I meant out of that job, dude? Like,
What's that?
being, like,
I'm sending Ed to go deal with the runaway.
Yeah. All the like kind of industry secrets that comes out to be like, oh yeah, people are just lazy. Like technology hasn't been updated in like 20 years. Flying around in these things.
I remember what you were dealing. It was like in the news or something, and like it caused like every flight in U.S. airspace or every commercial flight in U.S. airspace got like delayed for like a 12-hour period, and it fucked so many things up. And it's all because like some server running a program from the 1960s went down.
Yeah, and it's like it's ridiculous. Like it's like banking has the same thing with like the Swift system.
Right.
So old. It's like you should get something better.
They started moving over to Ripple for some of that.
You know, like last boss.
Let's do it.
You did get your quest item, right?
Oh yeah. I only need to get one of those things.
Just make sure you picked it up.
Vor's flexing on me with the shadow protection buff.
Putting it up.
Oh, there's another one. We normally don't aggro them both at the same time.
I think we're skinning these. So. By that,
I mean, no, we're good. I just wasn't paying attention. That's all it was.
Bye.
Last boss, and we still have an hour before you gotta clock in.
Nah, like 45 minutes.
Yeah. I'm sorry for rounding up.
Hey, I take every minute I can out of.
Right.
Stop trying to give this guy hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously that's my problem. I can't help it. I just like to make people happy.
Foolish fool.
Foolish fool indeed. The foolish fool that ever fooled.
The most.
Why it went away. There you go.
Is that the one we're going for?
Look, he wants it.
Or
yeah,
is
he wants it.
Yeah, I'm trying not to pull the other one, so pull it separate.
Okay.
But
Ed, how do I put the hunter's mark on it and still not target it? That's what I don't understand. Like, why is that not? I'm obviously fixing to shoot this thing. Why is it not targeted?
Are you using a macro for your targeting?
I'm not using
for your
any
hunter's mark thing.
macros.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that was gonna be my only guess. Is there was some clear target command?
Oh yeah.
In your macro.
Maybe a mod actually be doing that.
No, it's always been like that. It's because I like manually click hunter's mark and then go click on what I'm fixing to do, right? Because I'm a pleb.
Yeah, let's clear this thing so I can just get out of here and go to.
You know what? Not a trap. What level are you? I'll let you skin it. Yeah. There you go. Consider this my what's it called when you're a god and you let people do things?
Worship?
No. It's like a beneficial thing.
Benediction? Beneficence?
Oh, I
This
guess
is my
he wanted to do
There
Nessie.
we go.
Yeah, this person needs the quest. You guys haven't seen the quest, so it's probably something for the stream. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Go.
Is this a new boss?
No, but it's kind of like a boss you don't see if you're Alliance. You only see it if you're Fourth. So a lot of people that played, Classic never saw it. So and it's there.
Didn't we do Nessie last time though, just so you could show them?
No, this is a different one. So he's doing a quest boss.
Oh wait, this is that one that we had to summon.
Yeah, the Fathom Core. So
Okay.
you summoned it and done it
yeah.
with me. But they are Alliance. They can't do it. But this person is Fourth, so they are.
They
gonna
haven't done it apparently.
Yeah, so we're gonna assist here, and then we're gonna go kill the other boss, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
It'll be good, a little extra experience.
Yep. Definitely not opposed.
I don't really unlock anything else until I hit level 32, unless I get it through talent or skill.
Get underwater and check it out, because this guy's about to do it.
I see it. Oh.
Don't forget to breathe.
Oh, I'm already breathing.
I apparently cannot shoot him because he is too close.
So that's that one, not the other. So that's for a quest. It doesn't really prop anything per se. If you have a quest, an item for you.
Is that the bat making that eagle sound?
Probably.
I think so.
Yeah, cause
another sandal.
Ed makes this kind of like purr, but like bubble sound.
Like a gurgling?
Yeah, like a cat. It sounds like a cat to me.
Like it shouldn't be like yeah. Not like a hyena sound.
No.
I have pulled the boss.
But yeah, the eagle sound is definitely the bat.
Gotcha.
So they
Don't forget to breathe.
Yeah.
No, won't forget.
So they added some stuff like some other pets. I think that might be like a side effect of that. Hey, good.
Oh, strength and spirit. Ooh.
Damn.
I'm gonna roll neat on that.
All you, my man.
I'll let you have it.
There we go.
We should get the
Perfect. Yeah, that's a lot of spirit. Okay,
Yeah,
there we go. So I'll wear the intellect chest, and then I'll replace that spirit with the cloak. There we go.
Hello.
All right, wait. Where do we turn this quest in at though?
Ironforge.
Oh, okay, go to Ironforge. Got it. Okay, let's empty those
I guess I'll be
bags.
right back.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here, but yeah, dude, hey, dude, like, we wanted to swing by your house. Like, when are you there?
Soulbound.
Dude, like, I gotta work in like 15 minutes. Fuck off. No, like, drop in, like, dude, hang out for like an hour.
I'll hang on to that.
Safe travels.
Oh, there's a pearl. Vori, you can use the pearls. Small illustrious
The
pearls.
iridescent pearl?
Yeah, illustrious. Okay.
Yeah. I can use pearls and tailoring. Yeah.
Okay.
Or you could sell them.
No, I'll
That's up
mail
to
it to you. I'll mail it to you.
No, I think we're cultivating a good atmosphere of, hey, I've got this thing, do you need it?
Right.
Sorry, fellas.
That's all good.
I had to.
All good.
I saw an opportunity and I had to. Had to
How to
jump
take
on
advantage. Yep.
it. Yeah, essentially, some floating money out there.
Oh, right on.
No, I'm being an asshole, but no, a friend has basically like people are like trying to figure out money.
Yeah.
So everyone's talking.
Right.
The way of the world now, trying to get like scratch a little bit more money from here or there. Sucks.
Yeah, times is a changing.
But at least I have a turtle mount. So I really can't do another instance per se.
Nah,
like,
that's fine. I get it. You got.
Yeah, I gotta fuck off in a bit, but yeah, I'll stick around. I'll drink coffee.
There you go. Yeah, I'm turning in the quest in Ironforge, and then I'll level up some professions, and then head back out to do some questing for an hour or two before bed.
That's fair. Oh, dude. So try to collect the stuff for Nomergan. It's gonna be the So Nomergan is somewhere so the Nomergan quests are gonna be somewhere else. It is different, this server.
Okay.
The gnomes have kind of like their kind of reclamation project. They're a little bit more proactive in the server.
Right.
They're trying to take back their homeland.
Gotcha.
So all those quests that send you into Nomergan is them trying to reclaim their homeland, actively reclaim it, not send you from Ironforge to go over there, the place that we fucked up, and
Right.
No, they're on site actually working to reclaim it. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. They made the gnomes not seem so fucking useless.
Yeah, I remember. They didn't. I remember they updated Nomergon right before the Burning Crusade came out, and they added a couple more quests to it or something.
Yeah, but it was minimal. It wasn't
right, not like what this server did here.
No, because they're trying to complete, at least as far as you can do, of the stories.
Yeah.
So it's still, obviously because of the instances how the game works, it is unresolved who dies and who doesn't die, and as far as the story goes for progression and all that. But you do have Ragnar's dying, right? And some NPCs outside of the raid, they acknowledge that from there on out. There's these guys. I think it's either Burning Steps or Searing Gorge, one of the two. There's a bunch of Dark Iron dwarves that are they basically they left the employ of the guys that were for Ragnaros.
Right.
And there's this whole storyline there, right? Where they fleshed all that shit out. Dude, that's that's how they got to this point.
They
just grabbed the bones that were there, yeah, and they just started stretching out, building it out. Have you done much in Redbridge?
I'm headed back there after I get done going to Nomergon.
Okay.
But actually,
Redbridge
most of those
stories that they finished.
Okay, yeah, most of those things are getting green to me, so I'm just going to finish up some of the quests that I have and then head on to I think Loch Madon, because I'm at that weird part in mining where I think that the next because I have to get to 125 before I can mine iron, and the only way for me to raise the skill cap is to smelt bronze and silver, or mine the nodes. Yeah.
Westfold. Go to the caves.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you something. Do you have PF Quest? Though?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so if you click PF Quest, you click it once, it should bring up a thing, right? It says PF Quest, and it has like a search bar.
There it is.
Maybe
Yep,
the
got it.
green and yellow. Yeah, okay. So what do you need?
I need to get mining up to iron ore, basically.
Yeah, but you need tin and silver, right?
10 and silver, yeah.
Okay, so on that box, type silver.
Okay.
Then when you go to
silver
ore, yeah.
Yeah, ore.
Vein, actually.
Oh, vein. Okay.
We're looking for, right? Because that's what you're gonna interact with.
Okay.
And then you want to go to objects, and that's gonna give you the silver veins that are available, and it's gonna tell you where they're at.
There it is. Silver vein. Okay.
You got it?
Oh, yeah. Now it's showing it up on the map. Okay.
Yeah, and it will show it to you, and it will show you the zone that has the most first.
Okay. Yeah, it felt Ashenvale, actually.
Yep, Ashenvale has a ton.
Okay, so I'll go to Ashenvale.
You can go there, and there's a ton of tin as well.
Oh, good.
It should make that a lot easier. And by the way, you can do that for all the ores. You know,
Excellent.
if you need the markings, yeah, dude, because like it will save you a ton of time. You can do that for herbalism. You can do that for like whatever you want to do that.
Right.
As long as it's something you can find in the world and interact with,
it'll be
it
there.
has to be probably marked, by someone, or you're marking it because you're using PF Quest.
Right.
Very, very, very useful.
Yeah, thanks for showing me that. That's super helpful.
Yeah, no, of course. What I gotta do is actually I gotta steal some of Nugget's mods. Mods look really fucking cool.
Oh, good.
And it's not the kind of mod that I would be looking for, because like most of my shit, like it's very functional. Like the stuff that I go for, right?
Yeah.
Even some of the mods that I've modified are
I'll
made
be right
for this.
back.
Oh, okay. Even the stuff I've made are modified for this, all functional stuff. She has like a bunch of stuff for trades. Like, dude, that stuff seems so useful.
Right.
Like, holy shit, I don't want to remember like all the crap stuff, or like where do I have to go for stuff. It's a pain in the ass, and like just to have it all in one shot, like perfect. That's what I want. They also had like the recipes that she was missing and shit. It's like very, very, very useful.
I have to go to Darnassus. Oh my gosh. That turn-in's in Darnassus, not Ironforge. I can probably take a flight path. It's fine. I'm going to take a flight path. We got all those flight paths the other day.
We got the flight path to Manaville.
Right.
That's not going to take you there. You got to go back to
It's not in the Forlorn Cavern. What?
Well, one of those...
Maybe it was a different one. I thought it was the...
This is the one that you turn into the Argentine guys.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Bring 10 pilot planets to Argentine.
In Darnassus.
In Darnassus. So I should have looked. No, I should have looked. It's my fault. All I had to do was pull up the quest log and look at it. I was just being lazy.
Be alright. This is the right game to be lazy with.
Amen to that. And I need to head over there anyway to mine silver, so it's not like it's a bad thing.
No, yeah, for sure. But yeah, like a lot of the mods that you have from just the from the Turtle WoW client, they let you just install and pull. A lot of those are already very, very handy, dude, and they make the experience a lot easier on you.
Yeah, I'm using a few of them. There's just a couple of, like, since you showed me how to do that with ore, so I don't need a mod that shows me where the mining stuff is, so I can just do that with that mod.
Yeah.
But I do need to figure out how to like see all of the buffs on people, because the UI only shows like 4 or 5, and if I put renew on somebody, like half the time I can't even see it. So I have to like keep in my mind who has it and do the countdown, all that stuff. And I just much rather see it.
Yeah. So like I've yet to get some like unit frames I like.
Right.
'Cause I tried a few and they were my thing, and there were a couple I tried and they weren't good for tanking. That was the problem for me.
Yeah.
It's like I couldn't see the timers on the debuffs I was putting up. I couldn't see when shit was falling off. So like half of the time I wouldn't have like thunderclap up.
Right.
Like great, I'm eating shit for no reason.
Exactly.
So yeah, I want those. So if you find like a good mod for that, dude, I would take you up on Destiny and shit.
Yeah, I will. I was gonna. That's why I was asking about the forums, because I was gonna make a post and be like, "Hey, I remember using a mod for this and using a mod for this and using a mod for this. Can anybody help me out?" And just ask, you know. And like I've been searching around, and I figure, why do all this searching when I could just ask here and somebody already knows the answer, you know?
Yeah.
So that'll be the post. So since you told me how to get signed up for the forums, I'll do that and make the post, and I'll let you know, because I want to know that. And then to make like the PvP videos, I want to do like a full custom UI, and I know there's mods out there where like you can import an image, and like you can really make your own custom UI, like move everything around, move the bars around, put in like a picture here, a picture there. And I've thought of a really good one to do for the Shadow Priest, or to do for a priest. And then obviously I want to recreate the one that make a updated version of the one that I had for a mage, like, you know, fire on the right, ice on the left, arcane stuff in the middle, you know. It just makes the footage a lot more visually appealing than the default UI. It's like one of those little details that just like helps make the video.
Oh, no, yeah.
I need to find those. Okay, so we're going to Darnassus, which means we're getting on.
What kind of videos were you looking at making for this? Like, what kind of content were you looking at making?
Well, I'm going to you know how I made Lord of Warcraft, and I basically took the Lord of War plot, and instead of it being about an arms dealer, it was about gold farmers and them selling gold, right? So both are like kind of contraband in each story, right? So I'm going to do something similar for this next PvP video, and I'm toying around with which movie I should spoof, and then how I should spoof it. Now, I think what I should do is do the big evil corporation is upset at the people with little to no resources that do it for free, making a better product.
Okay.
And you know, kind of give a shout out to all the people already running the server, because they have a superior product. Like I'd pay $15 a month to play on the server, and kind of explore that, right? It's like explore how you know, Blizzard was making all of this money. They kept the lion's share of it, barely invested anything back. One of the things that I was thinking about based off of our discussions, I'm pretty sure it's a safe bet to say that probably the reason half of the really talented developers left right when vanilla was launched and the development team changed so much is because of crunch time. They probably got burned the fuck out from crunch time, and we lost most of the developers just because of that practice. You know what I'm saying? So I got to figure out a way to write this into the script of the movie I'm going to spoof. So those are the ideas that go around in my head. And then I'm starting to look for the music. So if I can find, I want the video to be, I have no idea how long this video is going to be, but, you know, anywhere between like 4 to 5, PvP songs. So you have like, intro, you have like plot intro, or PvP intro, then like the plot intro where people are talking and the script's going, and then you go back and forth. You get done with that scene, you put in a PvP scene with like the music video kind of stuff, and you just go back and forth like that until the video's over. So I'm thinking like 5 to 6 songs, depending on how long they are. I don't want it to be longer than like 30, 45 minutes. and I need to start dreaming up like when playing around with what the main themes of the script and the plot are going to be. But that's how I would make, like, you know, without calling it Lord of Warcraft 2. That's how I would make it, basically.
Fair, dude. Like, honestly, that's not a bad idea to like grab and spoof a film. And you know, you're still topical, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got a question on Yahoo, or not Yahoo, fucking YouTube.
And YouTube, right? Hey, Nexus, we'll be trying Epic out next week. Not right now, Vincent. There's a couple reasons why. Zek and I were talking about that in a stream yesterday. So, you know, you just have to be, and like I'm if you guys want to try it out, great. I would say one word of caution though, when trying out the private servers. Whatever password if you use to sign up for that private server, make sure it's not the same password as the email address you use to sign up for the private server. Because until they actually have a solid reputation, you know, it could be. There's been a lot of scams out there. There's been a lot of private servers where like they either sold, lost, or got data stolen from them, and there were you know, security concerns and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, by all means, give it a try, but protect yourself by using a completely different password to everything else that you have. And then I don't know if the server's going to, like, I definitely don't want to be on a pay to win server. So I don't know, you know, what's been said mostly about Epic, but, they haven't really had a chance to establish a reputation yet. You know, I don't know if it's going to be pay to win. You know, maybe it's and then there's going to be all of the growing pains. Like when it first starts, there's going to be a bunch of people signing up. The server's going to crash. There's going to be instability. They're going to need some time to work out all the bugs, all that kind of stuff. So while I'm interested in what Epic could eventually become, you know, I don't want to be around while it's growing into that. Like I will skip the growing pains. I went through the growing pains in the retail vanilla World of Warcraft, and I'm releasing a video that talks about some of that stuff. But there was that, like, when vanilla World of Warcraft came out in like November, and it was fine playing in November until about the middle of December, when it got, you know, close to Christmas time and people started to open up their presents early. And then that's when the servers started taking a hit, and there were a lot of times where like you couldn't even log in, you couldn't play, all that kind of stuff. And Blizzard did a bunch of things to make it right. They gave you like 3 months worth of credit, so you didn't have to pay your monthly fee for like 3 months. They gave like full, like there was a period of time where, like, you know, you couldn't sign in for like 2 weeks, and they basically just gave everybody 2 full bars of rested XP at the same time. And you know, that was all great, and I understand all these growing pains, but those are basically my primary reasons for not wanting to jump in on a brand new private server. Now, the other side of that would be if I had like a personal goal that I wanted to get, like, you know, server first, legendary weapon. Like, there's your chance. There's a new server that's coming up. You can join the new server. You can deal with all of those growing pains, and you can get like server first and become part of that community. And it could grow into something that's been as big and has been around as much as Turtle WoW has been, right? But those are my thoughts on Epic. So, like, Vincent, go right ahead, try it out by all means. Just protect yourself. Don't use the same password you use for anything else, and just expect there to be some growing pains. That's all I have to say about that.
That's all I have to say about that.
I'm glad you got that word.
Nah, yeah. I mean, like, I think most people that play on private servers regularly know exactly what you're talking about. Everything you say makes sense, you know.
Right.
But if you haven't played on enough of these, you know, like your info was sold like for the 3rd time.
Right.
And thankfully used like a throwaway email.
Right.
Dude, like, yeah, that's like common practice. Like, you know, like harvesting a bunch of data, like running it for like a year, taking in all the donations.
Right, and that's the thing. They could just run it for a year. It could be a big honey trap. Like it could be like what's like an exit scheme. They do all this stuff. They hype it up. They run it for a year. They take a bunch of donations, and they've reached all of their quote unquote funding goals. And then all of a sudden, it's just abandoned, or the server shuts down, or that kind of stuff. Like you're taking that chance, you know.
But y'all gotta be careful with that line of pessimistic thinking, because people are gonna be playing it too safe, and nobody's ever gonna get off the ground because they're new and nobody wants that chance.
Right. Well, no, I don't want any of this stuff to happen, but
definitely
it's
be aware of the consequences. I'm not saying don't.
Yeah, but okay. So hang on. I'm just gonna put it in perspective. So we are playing on Turtle WoW, one of thousands servers, right? Thousands.
Right.
Like majority of those thousands of servers are some sort of scam, or some sort of money making scheme, and one way or another it happens. And there's very few of these servers that feel fair or honest to play in. Like to give you that balanced feel where some dude is not paying like a couple $100 to get better gear than you. Does beat you.
Right.
It's like no, everyone had to kind of put in their bones and do some shit. At least that's why there's a difference of which servers you tap into.
Vincent, what's going to be different about tell me about while Zek's talking, tell me about what the PvP overhaul is going to be like. Because I know nothing. I know nothing.
For Epoch.
Yeah, Epoch.
I'm pretty sure they are adding a bunch of new classes. They're kind of like
new classes.
Class combination.
Okay.
You can be an undead paladin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll all be completely unbalanced.
No, I mean it's fine, and some of the tiles look interesting and all that, but honestly, I didn't even bother with looking at PvP. It's like on any of these servers where you're gonna have like massive changes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, PvP is already imbalanced. It's gonna be even worse.
Mm.
But they are doing this thing that's basically like marks of honor, and you buy your shit with that.
Yeah.
They have something conquest points, and some other shit. It's just basically you're diluting the way that you do currencies in some other way.
Sure.
It's just another system. I don't know. It looks interesting, but I think it's just more bullshit currency that you have to keep up with. It's like great, this garbage again. But I think some of the class combo changes, the some of that stuff, I think it's interesting, but yeah, I don't know how that plays out.
I got a question. Like, are there any new up and coming MMOs out there? Because clearly there's still demand out there for MMOs. Like, if there's all these people playing vanilla and on private servers and that kind of stuff, like, is it just
killed that, man?
Is it just too cost prohibitive to develop something? And
no, EA's fuck up kind of prohibited that. So
what did EA do?
Hold on. What didn't EA do? I unmuted myself for this.
That's yeah.
Fine. So I don't know if you guys know about this franchise about like these knights in space. They have these laser swords.
Oh, that's right.
Tiny little known franchise.
I've heard of that before. Yeah.
So EA gets the rights to make the MMO for the Old Republic.
Yeah.
And they make it with BioWare, and it's very story heavy. There's got a lot of shit,
Yeah, I played some. They had a couple of good ideas in there.
Yes,
they had a few good ideas.
It was still sticky targeting and all that shit.
Yep. Yes, that's true. It was stun-based sticky targeting, yeah.
yeah, the problem was that it was $300 million went into developing that fucking thing.
Yeah.
And dude, like banks ever since have been scared the fuck out of like anything MMO because it was that there was the was it that something Reckoning Kingdoms of Amalur.
Yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning.
Yeah,
that was a game that was going to be an MMO. It had the guy that wrote The Legend of Drizzt, R.A. Salvador, wrote most of the story for it. And I actually played that game when it came out, and I really enjoyed it. And I knew it was, but it was supposed to be an MMO.
Dude, and it had all the bones of an MMO. Even the quests were like,
yes, it was very MMO. It was a single player MMO. Yep. It was a single player MMO.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was supposed to be an MMO when I played it. And I was like, man, this is so familiar to WoW. This is all the same things that World of Warcraft has. Like,
yeah, and like, dude, so the backs of back some of these projects, right? They just ate shit for it. Dude. They fucking ate shit, and they tried to sue those guys. You know, like there was all sorts of problems.
Right.
And then there were like all these. It is a little scam, really. These asshole developers back in the day. So there was this company called Adventuring.
Okay.
And they were doing this game called Darkfall, I think was the name.
I think I heard of that. Yeah. It was supposed to be like an I remember they were gonna like you were gonna like be able to like loot people's corpses and take their gear and all that shit.
Yeah. And largely you can do that, but the game was shit, fucking garbage. Like the basic controls, like it felt clunky, right? It's just fucking garbage.
Right.
And dude, I played janky fucking garbage PvP MMOs. I played Shadowbane for fuck's sakes. Dude, like you have no idea. Like in Shadowbane, you had like Koreans raiding you at 3 a.m. U.S. time. But since we were a little closer to them, we could fight them, dude.
Right.
So the rest of the Americans joined. So, like, dude, sometimes some of us were in the night watch, dude, for fucking guild. That game was ridiculous.
There was Lineage.
Lineage 2 was huge.
The game that you couldn't jump in. You couldn't jump.
Yeah, dude.
You would get defeated. You would get defeated by a 30% slope that you could not get over.
Yeah, not a lot to. And yeah, so there were all these fucking failures, financial failures, basically.
Right.
And like, dude, banks were like just like, fuck that. You mention anything massive multiplayer funding and rise up, dude,
gone,
like, right up. And so like so all investment into that kind of shit just kind of ended. And basically like that's a big reason why like we have a lot of stagnant technology really.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of innovation. We were talking about this. Not been a lot of innovation in the industry. It's getting to where you got to have the game, like fucking 80% of the way complete before you'll get funding. The days of showing a slide deck with some concept art and getting millions of dollars over GoFundMe is those are the days of the past. Been too many scams, too many early access bullshit things. Yep.
Yeah, I mean the public trust has been eroded on a lot of that shit.
Right.
Good reason,
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Like if you get the right people, you can make a good game.
Yeah.
If you get people that are not bean counters, that are more like, all right, let's make this fucking game.
Right.
And
what's that one space game that's been in development forever and ever and ever and ever?
Star Citizen.
Yeah, that one.
That's bean counter central, dude.
Right.
But I hear they're finally getting to some
the balls to say that they'll never release the game. And they're just gonna quit.
No, they're getting to like
they actually have a product. They're starting to have a product. Yeah.
Dude, because like they showed like the fucking mocap with fucking Mark Hamill in 2015 or 2016 or some shit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Like, dude, it is 2025, dude. Like I still don't have the single player game that I paid $60 for. by the way, they got me. You know?
No, I remember you let me play it for a little bit.
Yeah, because it was like, yeah, don't give them money, dude.
Right.
Like, try it with mine. Don't give them money, and you'll see the state of this fucking thing.
Right.
And dude, it hasn't advanced much.
The thing was blowing my mind was like, really, there's people out there that can spend $50,000 on a ship for a game that's not even out yet. This is crazy.
Yeah, dude, it just blows my mind. But you know, and there's apologists for the game that that will tell you like, oh yeah, this game is finished, whatever, right?
Right.
It's almost out of the gate, dude. And it's like, dude, you realize they gave him $60 in 2014. It is 2025. I still don't have my fucking game, dude.
Right,
Where's my fucking game, assholes?
I just want what I paid for,
Yeah, like, but that was the deal. You weren't paying $60 for the game. You see, my bad. I didn't understand the fucking terms and conditions of like signing up to like fund your fucking development that is endless, has no fucking like end date.
The scope creep is real.
You never have to come out of development if you just keep adding features.
Right.
Fuck out of here, dude. Like, I've never shipped shit.
New bug, new development. There you go.
What kind of recurring fucking scam is? Oh wait.
It's just like when construction workers get paid by the hour, right? So construction seems to take extra long.
Right.
The next thing you know, you got a guy walking down the street with a rocket launcher.
Now, here's the thing. I do think we should do it by the job, but I think there should be like clauses. So like, say a force of nature happens and the job gets delayed because a hurricane blows through and you guys have to rip it up and start all over, right? That's not anybody's fault, but these workers are going to be stuck on this job that much longer and have to feed their families somehow. I do think maybe like renegotiate.
Supporter.
Yeah, good. Fuck, Vor, you asshole.
Yeah, no kidding.
You're campaign against the construction, they fucking kill you. I'm sorry.
These are the people that build our homes.
No, that's fair. They
Our
should have
roads?
homes themselves.
Are everything, right? Like, oh my goodness, why can they not also afford to have one of the things they build?
The herbal remedies are kicking in, fellas.
Stop making too much sense.
No, dude, like
endless development cycles.
On topic for that, yeah, like, dude, like so much development. Like, okay, so there's a separation of like like indie level, and then when you get enough money, you're no longer indie. You're starting to kind of form the company,
right?
And I got to that point, right? To the you're forming the company basically.
With your game development, because you were doing that stuff.
Yeah, and I unfortunately had 3 individuals that were very much not in it for making the game. They were in it for like, I'm gonna make so much money out of this.
Right.
Yeah, and I didn't want to go forward with that. I was like, yeah, dude, no.
No, that makes sense.
I don't want to be associated with you assholes. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, look, if I'm gonna put my name on a fucking game that I'm gonna put out,
right?
It's not for like the microtransactions, dude. I don't want to sell you fucking shit like that's gonna change the game, all right?
Right.
Like, none of that garbage. I'm gonna fucking give you the game. Here's like Senor Stickman, all right? And Senor Stickman's game is gonna be from A to Z the game complete. No fucking DLC bullshit. No extra like nickel and dime horseshit.
Right.
And and it's gonna have a price, and the price is gonna be like, here you go, like like let's say $15, we shake on it, right? That's it. You pay me $15, you get the game. Period. This is yours. You get an installer. You can save it in a flash drive, dude, if you want.
Right.
Give it to your friends. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Now you say this game is mine. Does that mean I can go into the files and I can take the audio, say if your game has really cool in-game audio and I want to just listen to that by myself personally?
Yeah, why not? Just
Yeah,
don't
you can do that
don't
right
fuck
now.
it up. You know, don't fuck it up. Don't modify it. Don't try
modify
to
it,
resell it.
and pawn it off as your own. Yeah.
Yeah, no, more like I'm talking about the modification. More like don't fucking have malware like an asshole.
Right.
You know. But yeah, I guess that too.
So
but, you know,
I feel like maybe that would be a clause that would need to be discussed is like do not modify and redistribute. But what
Yeah.
I'm giving you, you can have.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, you can have like a fair terms of service with someone, and you can be like, all right, so you like my game, you purchased it, thank you very much. You are now like my customer, and I give you license to this, to do this, this, and that with the game, and that's what that means, right? But industry asshole lawyers have like grabbed that little bit of like, you're fucking giving your hand to give the shake and they take your fucking arm. That's exactly what they're doing. So they took those clauses and they pushed them as hard as they fucking could to take as much as they can from you.
Right.
And that's what reflects on some of those, right? Dude, if I'm gonna write it for my fucking shit, it'd be like, all right, you bought my game, cool. So you have access to the game. You can download the game. You have like a backup of the game. Make backups for the game. You can let your fucking friends borrow my game and play it. Cool. Don't give a shit. Your game, But dude, show that shit to a lawyer immediately. They'll be like, no.
Right.
You change this. And it's like, fuck, dude. That's so shitty. Because like, honestly, dude, if you can't pay for
what's
my
happened.
game.
I mean that
I don't give a shit. Play it.
That's one of the big things that has changed. Like, the development costs of games have ballooned a lot to where, I mean, back in like the 70s and 80s and early 90s, early 90s you could have like a small company and you could get just enough money to make the game, and then once it was released you'd make your money from the sales. In the 70s and 80s, it was most of the popular video games was like literally college guys coding games in their spare time and then actually selling those, right? And then and then those people started up those small game companies. Like that's how Blizzard started. That's how a lot like Westwood Studios started and stuff like that. And those people were making a video game first, okay? And then they made the video game because they had a passion for video games. They wanted to have like good gameplay loop, and they were really into it, and that's why they were doing those things. So that's why the products, that's why everybody's playing old products, is because that's the way those things were developed. Nowadays, with the ballooning costs and stuff, there's a lot of people that are not in video games to make a video game. They're in video games to make a product and to make a profit, and that's what shows, right? That's why. Dude, so when you in software development, you write the requirements, right? And if Zek was going to, like Zek's talking about, the requirements that he would write for the software would be has a fun core gameplay loop, has X amount of levels. That will allow X amount of play time without any time sinks, stuff like that. Now, the moment the lawyers or the business people get involved, the requirements that they start writing are like, has these microtransactions so we can continually get revenue after the product is initially sold. Right. And those things are getting, and that's why some of the costs have ballooned so much, is because instead of spending the resources on making a great game with a core gameplay loop, they're spending half of their resources on stuff that's going to track the players so they can sell the data, ways to nickel and dime people with microtransactions. That's my opinion of what's been going on.
It's a whole lot of bullshit, really. Honestly, like, all right, so like imagine these companies that sell the games with like the copy protection.
Right.
Like I don't give a fuck if you have to pirate my game. If you can't afford it, if you gotta pirate it, play it. Dude, like fucking pirate it. Play it. I don't give a shit. Like it's this thing that I made, alright? Right. Once it's made, alright?
It no longer costs you anything to have it.
I can copy paste. I just made another one. Right. Guess what? It cost me nothing. Alright? So you can safely pirate my shit. If you like me at some point, give me $5 or some shit.
Right.
We're square, bro. Like no big deal.
Coffee link?
Yes. Buy me a coffee at some point. It's getting expensive now. But like, that's it. Like we can shake on that shit. Like no big deal. And it's a good way to demo games in its full capacity. And if you really like the developer and you want them to make more shit, consider funding them. Give them a few bucks. We're square, no biggie.
Sure.
But that kind of mentality goes away the minute you have all these fucking middle managers and like the content reviewers and the engagement reviewers and the engagement metrics and the blah blah blah, which is all horseshit. Because like none of that is for the user or the player's
that's
benefit.
For the player or the game. Yeah.
It's just ways to like siphon a little bit more money or longer. Because you're gonna hear like shit like extending the product's life
cycle, right?
Yeah, life cycle is one, and it's like, dude, it's not okay. Yeah, sure, it's a product, but it's just a game, dude.
Right.
You finish it, you get to the end. That's end of the game. Maybe if people like it and they really want me to make more of it, I'll make a second game. I'm not gonna make a fucking DLC or some bullshit.
Right.
Like, and I'm gonna add some other shit. It's gonna be a new thing with new features. I'm gonna tell you the same shit over and over.
Yeah, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction kind of shit. Like
like, dude, if I'm
expansion.
doing something, yeah. If I'm doing an expansion, if I have those kind of resources. Like, dude, I'm gonna deliver, dude. Fuck that tiny DLC bullshit. I don't like that. But a lot of these companies get like into the continue to extract, squeeze money rather than continue to deliver fun. And if they just did the other one,
if you deliver more fun, you'd get more money.
It's
all ass backwards is what the problem is.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'll buy their games pretty much, like, from here until they turn evil. But the dudes that make The Witcher, Cyberpunk, CD Projekt Red, their development is crazy, dude. It's like nuts. I wouldn't want to make those games, but I get what the end product is, I don't know. For me, it's like I don't wanna write another line of code, dude. But I can make assets. I can do voices. I can do I can do all sorts of editing. If needs be, I'll go back to fucking coding you some fucking GLSL like fucking shaders and shit.
Yeah.
Just don't make me fucking make the right code. Dude, my brain wants to just die every time I do that. But dude, like, as far as like, you have the people that want to make the game, and you have the people that want to make money.
Right.
And in my case, dude, I ran into those people. I had them in my team. We're moving forward. After some investigation of mine, I found out that one was trying to steal credit for someone else's game.
Oh,
and I talked to that dude, and we sorted it out.
Right.
So that dude was out because I was like, oh, well, this guy's just some dude that doesn't really do anything, doesn't know what he's doing. It was just kind of like, so you have a lot of idea guys that show up.
Oh yeah, I've got this great idea, but I'm not going to put in the work to do it. Yeah. Right.
A lot of idea guys, and that was like idea guy was organizing the group of indie developers in Houston, Texas, and kind of stealing shit from everyone.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah, ideas are done. Like, share your idea for the video game, because until somebody actually puts in the work, like, that's the thing. Everybody's got an idea for a video game, but unless you're actually going to sit there and put in the work to make a proof of concept, you have nothing. You have nothing.
No, yeah, and it's so hard because, like, again, it's driven by the big companies and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I would have no idea where to start.
You start somewhere.
I could make you a little slideshow video game. You want one of those?
Right.
The most basic points and click.
They
Well,
have
that-
those. They're
yeah,
called,
that's-
they have games like that. They're like not interactive novels or something.
Yeah, visual novels are,
Visual
are
novels,
exactly
that's
that.
right. Yeah,
But you can step it up. You can add more stuff. You can
Right.
you can do like look. All right. So if you like visual novels, right? You let's say you don't. Okay, other gameplay doesn't interest you. You're just kind of more like 100%. I want to read a story. That's it. That's what works for you. Cool.
Right.
I can make you a visual novel tomorrow.
Right.
I don't know what kind of fucking story I can write for it. Mine will
Right.
suck.
Right.
So I admit right now, my fucking visual novels would probably be no good on that end. So I would have to go look for someone that has the like the actual like willing passion
Right.
for writing
Right.
to write something good, and someone that, and this is a big one, that can take criticism.
There you go. Yeah.
And put their ego to the side and say
Right.
like yes, no, like what works, what doesn't.
Right. Yeah,
and-
that's one of the problems with video game development is people they think they have the greatest thing ever, and then there's a little bit of criticism, and the problem is they take that shit personally instead of taking a step back and analyzing, well, why did this person say this? What could possibly improve? They just get they build it up in their mind way too much without it actually doing any kind of like marketing testing or feedback.
Yeah.
And then some of the other problems, especially with some of the games we've seen today, is they start soliciting that type of feedback way too late. Like look at Ubisoft with the Assassin's Creed thing. Like they started showing that to people like 6 months before the game launched, and it was already 95% done. So even though it had all this blowback and all these problems, development was pretty much done.
Yeah, it was like, what was a good like a good backlash situation.
Yeah, what was
this
that?
was a while back, and you love this one because you're into movies, but
Right.
the Sonic movie, the first one.
Oh, that's right. The
Yeah, that worked out.
visuals.
That worked out
Yeah.
so well.
That
We got
horrific nightmare.
we got Nightmare Sonic away from us, and we got the Sonic that everyone loves.
We called
But dude,
HR on him.
Yeah, no, like, dude, if they had not done that, if they had not gotten that feedback, there would have been only one Sonic movie. It would have sucked. It would have crashed and burned. That's it. Instead, we have fucking Jim Carrey coming back to the same character
Right.
for every one of those, dude. For every one of those.
Good.
Dude, it's so good. Highly recommended. But yeah. That's the one time where that worked out, and it worked out in our favor. I am trying to log into work, and the work app has crashed.
Oh no.
Oh.
Loading it.
Screenshot.
Well, you
Hey,
know what
boss.
hasn't crashed?
Dude, it's just
Wow.
like right? It's like it's just running. Why can't you guys like do the thing that my video game can do? How come we pay you, like 37 something thousand a month for this?
Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
$1 company?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
And it's 100% them, because like they were trying to blame it on on the servers at work, and I'm like, no, dude, like the authentication and like all the login and all that crap is on you. It's on your servers.
Right.
So you can't even lie about that. Like, say I punch in and all that, and after that I connect to I try to connect to like the virtual network,
Right.
and it bounces me. Then yeah, okay, 100% that's work. But like, dude, like the whole login process that's on your servers, you can't even hint at that shit.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah,
Get it
they,
together.
they bank on people's ignorance of tech like that.
No, and dude, and they're a major company, which I'm gonna not mention because
Right.
I work here. But yeah, dude, like this is some embarrassing shit, dude. Dude, if I had done some shit like that, while I was working, I would have been so fired. Just like, would have not lasted. But yeah, dude, like I don't know, like game development, like honestly, that's So there was many reasons as to why I got out of it, but there were a lot of the I'm here for profit kind of guys, and I get it, dude. Like if you go to a job, you're there for profit, you're there for money. I 100% get it.
Right.
That's not what game development was for me. I was making shit like that was cool to play, or I was helping other people like finish their project.
I'd rather be a little broke and be part of like a passion project, honestly.
Yeah, like that was my whole thing. I even for a while, right? I was paying this dude to make his own game, and I was like, "Dude, your game is cool." I was like, "I have some extra money, like why not?"
Right.
And so I was paying this dude to like make his own game. I don't think they ever released it. It's a shame because I guess it's actually a pretty decent game. Got some assets made for that game, a bunch of shit. Couple games actually like that. Some release, dude, and like, dude, it's brutal. Like the uphill battle you face. So you don't have any money for like anything, right?
Right.
You're just some broke dude.
Yep.
Or dudes, or or dudettes out there, making your game. And it just kind of sucks. Can't get any extra money. Well, you have like zero marketing, so like the only thing you can do is talk about like. Sorry, you damn it, lost my train of thought completely. Sorry, like you have people that want to make a game, and you have a lot more people that do not want to make a game.
Right.
They want to make a profit, and that's game development was not that for me, so I just sunk a lot of money in it.
Right.
And then I saw quite a bit of it back actually, but not enough.
Right.
Unfortunately, like industries as they mature, they attract a lot more of the "I'm there for money. I need money."
Yeah, you attract because you get people that show up because it's like a software desk job instead of actually having a passion to create something. They're just there to show up to get a paycheck.
Yeah, and like, all right. So if you're doing that, and and you're gonna be a I don't know, like a core engine programmer, and you're just working on like making your code more efficient, and that's all you care about. And, you're gonna move on to the next gig afterwards. Cool, I understand it. However, I can't start a 2-year project with someone that's might just be ready to leave like tomorrow because like not enough money. Like, dude, I'm eating shit. I'm eating ramen so I can make this game.
Right.
Like, chill out. When like there's a lot of people out there that want to make those games, right?
Yeah.
And it is. I know a dude that like went even into working into a farm or some shit that he could continue making games. There's like some real fucking passion there.
Right.
And the dude made a game, put it out there, and unfortunately found no success because again, no money for like promotion and all that.
Yeah.
Like that's like a very unfortunate part. Like the the bigger publishers and like the bigger publishing houses and all that shit, they can help you a lot to like do a lot of that stuff for you, like the marketing and all that for your games. If you don't have that, dude, no one's like looking at your game.
Right.
No one's looking at your game.
Yeah, the marketing budget is anywhere from half to the same amount that is spent on the actual game itself.
Yeah, and unfortunately when you do that, like that, what I was offering, that let's shake on $15-20 for the game and like call it a day, that shit has to go up, right?
Right.
It has to go up to like $30, $40, $45.
Right.
Because you have to pay the people that manage those little systems, and they do the little task, and they keep that extra revenue flowing for the company, because that justifies their existence there.
Right.
And unfortunately, it's like the chain of things that's just kind of adds bloat. Some of it necessary, some of it unnecessary. There's a lot of unnecessary, like say, middle management, right?
Yeah.
Like you can do away with all of that,
Right.
and you gain so much creative output out of that. It'd be fantastic. Everyone would win out of that. But because those people are secure in their jobs, they hold on to their power, and they don't want to leave that cozy position that they're in. We got to deal with them. Like, look, the whole situation with Id in ZeniMax and Bethesda not paying their bills.
Right.
It's just that it's a bunch of fucking middle managers that decided, yeah, fuck that guy, we're not gonna pay him for making this awesome thing for us.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you fucking kidding me? This dude made that game for you.
For those of you that don't know, the Bethesda and id Software never paid Mick Gordon for the soundtrack that he made for Doom Eternal.
Yeah, and it's horseshit.
Yep.
Like that, like, dude, like, ask anyone, like, what's the most memorable thing Doom 2016? And
the fucking music and that gameplay. The gameplay and the
Yeah,
music.
music
Arcade
and
mode and that
gameplay.
music, yeah.
Yeah, you put them together, and it's like, oh, yes, this works.
Right.
And yeah, and they didn't want to fucking pay their fucking bill, dude. That's all that boiled down to. And it's like, why do we need those people there? We fucking don't.
We don't.
Yeah. And that's the cool thing about, like, developing your own fucking game, is that you can cut those people out, and you can just say, fuck it, I'm not gonna work with you.
Right.
It may cost you the power to make games, but yeah, I didn't want to make those fucking games. I didn't want to make like the little, like, yeah, we're gonna. They were talking about a card game, and I was like, all right, card game, and and it's tied to this collectible thing.
Okay.
And I'm like, And they were like, and you battle each other, and you have these like card combinations, and I was like, all right.
Right.
And you have to buy more cards.
Yeah, the Wizards of the Coast business model.
Yeah, it was
we're
like, dude,
we're gonna
like,
make 20.
no,
we're gonna make a set of 1,000 cards. It'll have 100 rares or like 100 epics, 200 rares, X amount, and
back into a Magic the Gathering talk. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah,
basically,
and then what happens
going.
is, yeah. So what happens is, like, you need to buy X amount of cards, but once the meta stabilizes, only like 20% of those cards are actually playable. Right?
Yeah, or you have to shake it up if you're not selling enough that you want to sell.
Right.
Which
so
Riot Games is so guilty of that shit, dude. They,
any new character is completely broken, so you get rewarded for buying the new character because he's broken AF.
Yeah, and then if they're gonna like make some character like a little overpowered, they're gonna like rebalance the game, as they say.
Right.
That character's skins, legendary skins. They're on
legendary
sale,
skins. Yep.
Is my cat trying to escape again?
Nope, cat is here. There's probably an outdoors cat or raccoon trying to do something.
No raccoon. Right.
Okay.
An outdoor cat is a raccoon.
Yeah, and or raccoon.
Outdoor cat. Right, same thing.
Nah, yeah, but like, dude, this I think that comes with every industry. Dude, you get mature enough. Like, some people are just not gonna be there for making any innovation. They just want to get in there because the money's good.
Yeah, gets mature enough, and then there's just that middle manager class.
Yeah, and I hate it, dude. Cause like, it's a cancer everywhere, right? Like,
Right.
a cancer in healthcare, the cancer in game development, the cancer in manufacturing,
Right.
the cancer in like the airline industry. Like, terrible. It affects everything. And unfortunately, those are the people that usually call some of the shots for
Right.
for for some of the development. And like, dude, they have nothing to do with the game. And it's like that's how you get the diluted product that that
Right.
you because they're not making a game, they're making a product. So, and it's like, it's the product that has to appeal to everyone. Like, that's just never works. Ah. All right, so work sucks and it's lagging, but I gotta get out of here. I will
All right.
catch you guys later.
Good luck,
Y'all
man.
have a good one.
Later, dude.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Am I gonna get dismounted? Am I gonna get dismounted? No. Can't dismount me. Go away. Go away, mob. Holy crap, this thing is chasing me all over Kingdom Come. Holy crap. Wow, that thing chased me far.
Yeah, it's like, get off my lawn.
Let's see, what do we got? We're at 116. We can do another quest over here and get some more silver. But we gotta turn stuff in over there. What's that? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stop. What's over here? Satyr. Dryads in danger. Okay, so find the Dryads. Got it. Okay. Rise of the Dryads.
With those pointy ears, are you sure your mom's not a dryad?
Knife ears.
Ha. Got him.
Oh, there's a silver vein. I had no idea there was this much silver in Ashenvale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, WoW leveling is very comfy. I'm just on my turtle, looking at the beautiful forest.
So pretty.
So beautiful.
Would either of you like a plan for jewel crafting or enchanting?
Vor could probably use the enchanting one. I don't have jewel crafting. Oh, well, shaman.
So, next,
What's up?
are you planning on doing like a little community room for like, is that what that like AFK and gaming thingy is underneath this chat?
Yeah, like
if you want to find people to play with or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still, we're still getting the Discord community kind of built and stuff, but yeah, so I'm willing, like, none of that stuff's set in stone. Like, I'm willing to make changes or update things or whatever. It's just what came to mind when I set up the Discord server originally.
But I could use it for that if I were looking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Trying to make sure I don't just go messing around, start getting banned.
Oh no, I got it.
They're like, yeah, this lady won't leave us alone.
Shaman. Okay, there's like one. Let's go this way. Wow, these things are fucking rare. There's your typical vanilla WoW quest. Go here and kill 3 of these things. Oh, did we mention there's 50 other mobs you have to kill to get to one of those?
Sounds like home.
What you got?
How may I help? Farewell.
Okay, elemental bracers this way. Oh, it's these things. That's interesting. It says I got the quest item, but it's not in my inventory. Huh. Intact elemental bracer. There they are, right there. So there's 2 of them. Okay, maybe I have to do it once I get all 5 of them. Collect 5 and then use it. Okay, so that's probably what I have to do. There we go. Mining 117. I like how you can jump underwater. It's very helpful. Okay, 2 more. One more. Oh, I love that spirit tap. Loving it. There we go. You did have to get all 5 first. What's the next quest area for? Like, for Nomergon, I guess?
That'll be the next dungeon we'll probably do.
Okay.
For you, I mean, I guess you could go to Stone Talon. Personally, I hate that place, but I don't know if Turtle WoW. I actually don't know if Turtle WoW has done anything different to it. Oh yeah, there is a new place. Bramblethorn Pass is new in Stone Talon, but the Alliance place is still all the way up in that area. And I guess there's Powder Town, but I think the Powder Town and Black Oil Fields are more horde areas.
Okay. When do we do the Gilneas thing?
Gilneas isn't till almost 40, I think.
Okay.
If I'm remembering correctly. It's worth it. Well worth it.
No, yeah, Zek's been talking it up. I'm excited.
It was really cool. I enjoyed the entire thing. I did every quest.
Oh, this is bad. this is bad.
It's only as bad as.
Oh yeah, looking bad. Just running right in between everybody.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, I looked over. Yeah, that's bad.
I'm a priest.
Well, look.
I'm a
and then you remember that you were a priest. You're like, oh yeah, none of this matters.
Right.
You know, if there was still a whole bunch of them chasing you, you could just stop and fear them, and then keep running.
What's the max that you can hit with?
Everyone know priests are scary.
Yeah, obviously. The max what?
Max you can hit with a fear. Like you can only hit like 4 or 5 mobs with a fear, even if like 20 of them are around you.
I don't know, it would be enough to make those guys stop hitting you.
No, that's true. That's true. Here, let me use the trick that Zek taught me. Foul wield. Oh, it's a unit. There we go. Okay, they're all over the fucking place here. No. Wow, the spawn rate for these guys is ridiculously low.
Yeah, you might just have to kill some of those guys to get some shamans to spawn.
Really?
Well, because, you know, there's only so many spawn spots.
Okay.
And because there's 3 different kinds of things that can spawn, if the wrong thing spawns, then you'll have to...
I get it.
Kill something out of a spot, wait for it to respawn. And you'll gain XP.
This is true.
Oh, okay. I can afford this X. That would give me at least a 5 damage boost. But I would lose the equip plus 15 attack power.
Choices.
That does so much damage. It's not enough.
Yeah, I never knew that before. I thought like they were always set spawn places for certain mobs. I didn't know it was on a rotation. I'm glad you told me.
It's not it doesn't work for... It's not how all of them work, but for For these den watchers, yeah.
Resist. There we go. And we'll get silence in 2 tiers. Okay. Okay. It's funny, I came over here thinking, oh, I only need 3 of them. Oh, they're respawning. I give up. Let's keep going.
Put your mouse over one of the dots on the mini map. Does it actually say
it's respawn time 10
shaman?
Minutes? Yeah, no, it says yeah, foul-wheeled shaman is what I need. Yeah, and all that spawn are these foul-wheeled totemics, pathfinders, warriors. There's a shaman right there. Oh, he just got it, motherfucker. I'm out of here. I got better things to do. I did all that. And there spawns one, and then that horde got it. It's fine.
Yeah, that's why, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of going over to Kalimdor to level.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I was basically over here to get some silver mining nodes, and I figured, hey, while I'm here, there's a couple quests that are like yellow for me.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Right.
Good night.
You
have a good night.
I don't know, you should be able to go to Loch Modan or...
Yeah, I'm gonna go there next.
Wetlands.
Yeah, may as well just go. So you get to Wetlands by going to Ironforge.
Ironforge.
And then traveling north and going through there. Yeah, let's do that.
Yep.
Now, there's
Which
an
we've
iron
already...
closet.
You've already got the flight path, because we went up
Right.
there already.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let me see if I can get this iron. No, what do I need? What do I gotta get? $125. Okay, so I'm 117 right now. So yeah, 125. So there's a silver vein. Let me grab that at least.
Yeah, it's too bad. I think in the next patch there's supposed to be a new area added to Loch Modan, I think.
Okay.
So I didn't hear either right
I'll
at
be
the edge of
passing
being
it.
too high a
Yeah.
level. Yeah.
That's okay. Alright, how far away am I? No, let's just go back to Ironforge. Go sell some stuff, clean up these bags, level engineering, head back out.
Looking for something specific?
Okay, so we're selling stuff. Oh, I might be logging out here. There. Oh no, it's just some lag. Okay. Big bear meat. Okay, let me just drop these iron rivets.
Light bless
And
you.
let's just abandon all of the green Red Ridge stuff. Yeah, forget all this.
What, all the elite quests?
No, they're not elite. These are all just green,
yeah.
low-level things. I'm just done. It's like, go kill, like I'm level 27 now. It's like, go kill 15 level 16 guys. No.
Yeah.
There we go. So that's 17 quests. Then Ashenvale, we're just going to abandon everything in Ashenvale.
Yeah, forget that place. They don't need your help.
Yeah, they don't need it.
Ooh, the old Church of Westfall, huh? I never finished that one.
Yeah, what do I got?
That quest line has one that sends you into Dead Mines to go to the new wing, where the big thresher is.
Oh. Yeah, forget that. And then Defias Brotherhood, forget it. Forget it. We'll do that later.
Yeah.
These are all green. I need to just drop these. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we got a clean slate on the quest log. Oh, thank you. Unstable mining dynamite. Perfect. What does this do? Use dynamite. Oh. Wait, makeshift explosive clearly doesn't follow workplace standards. Seems good.
Oh, I sent you two. Sorry, I thought they were different. Okay. I didn't notice.
That's alright.
It's good to compare the two, make sure you got one that was good.
Right.
If there's discrepancies between the two, then you'll know maybe one of them's bad.
Yeah, let's throw all these recipes up on the auction house. Unless they sell for more. So let's go. Plans, iridescent hammer. Okay, so it sells to a vendor for 4 silver, 50 copper, or you can buy one off the auction house for 4 silver, 55 copper. I don't need to make 5 copper that bad. Let's see.
Yeah, usually plans, I just vendor them. I don't even really bother until you get up into like raids and stuff like that. There's not a point.
Yeah, see, this one sells for... See, it's funny, because this dark leather tunic, you can sell it to a vendor for 3 silver 50, and they're selling it on the auction house for 3 silver 20. And they probably spent 20 copper putting it up there. So, like, you just cost yourself 0.75 copper just for making an auction house that might not even sell. So it's like, what are you doing?
Do that.
Why would you do that?
Who knows?
And then, what about swiftness potion? That one might do it. Oh no, there's no way. Yeah, you're right. Let's just sell it. We'll just vendor all of those. Except for that one. That's an engineering schematic. We'll learn that one. Okay. Oh, what do we need? Let's see, what about crawler meat? What's crawler meat selling for these days? So stack size 8. I think that's the move right there. Let's buy out that one.
Well met.
What do we need? Mild spices. You have to go to a cooking vendor. Got it. Okay.
What can I do for you?
What are you looking for? Have a good one.
Now, leveling fishing. Now that's going to be the chore. Let's go. Let's smelt this silver. We got 20 silver. That should smelt up. Alright, we'll be lucky if this gets me to 125. I doubt it. I like this guild. We smoke fell weed.
Smells like someone's been smoking the devil's lettuce.
Smells like the warlock trainer's room in here. Holy shit, it got me to 124. That's funny.
Thanks.
I'm one point away, so I need to mine like one silver node.
I literally, oh, you may not even have to do just one silver node. You may have to get at least 4 silver nodes.
Oh, that's true.
Because it's green. So it's probably green to mine it.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I've definitely been there where you're 1 point away and you're just running around looking for that node. I think that's why the plus mining enchant is so strong.
Yeah.
Because it lets
Gets
you
over
skip that.
hump.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I'll need to go get that. Is it like a level? What level is it? I guess I can look it up.
So, or you could just purchase yourself some silver ore from the auction house if it's super cheap, you know.
Yeah, let's go. We'll see. So lovingly crafted, ornate spyglass, standard scope. Was there... I seem to remember there being like a silver-plated something. Silver-plated... No.
Can I help you? Hi, you're a tall one.
Silver-plated shotgun. There it is right there. He needs to be 130. Okay, good. At least I can... There we go. Alright, how to make a silver-plated shotgun. So heavy stock, whirling bronze gizmo, bronze tubes, and heavy stocks. Okay, we can make those. And it's 3 silver? Okay, this is how we level engineering right here. We're going to use that.
I DM'd you a website.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it or not, but it's for leveling professions.
Oh, perfect.
It is got the most efficient way to level stuff. It doesn't include any turtle. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. It doesn't include any turtle wow things.
Oh.
So if there's any new or fancy things, but I just can't see turtle wow adding a thing that wouldn't be like kind of convoluted, because it would be like fancy, you know, it would be cool.
Can you disenchant engineering stuff that I make?
Probably. I think it's just it has to have stats on it. Like if it has like stats,
let's see,
which would mean that it's like
this
magical
gun doesn't
in nature.
Have it. Yeah, it would need plus stamina or something, right?
Yeah, okay. And I don't know, because sometimes green things are weird. Like, because some green things, like magic wands, you can get a magic wand that isn't, that doesn't have any stats, but I'm pretty sure is green, and I want to say you can disenchant it.
Okay.
But I actually don't remember.
Hey.
It's been a while.
Hi,
Look, anything you send me that I don't disenchant,
you can vendor it.
I'll just sell.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
The proceeds will go directly to my pocket.
It's all good. Okay, so that needs 2 whirling bronze gizmos. I've got whirling bronze gizmos. Let me go to the bank really quick.
But in that guide, you can just kind of scroll down to what your level is.
Yeah, this.
And that way,
like,
if you're,
there's still an auction house. There's an auction house in Ironforge, right? It's just nobody's there because of Nixia buffs.
Yeah, there's just. I mean, there's still people there. You know, it's just when it's time to raid or whatever, you go hang out in Ironforge because you need your buffs.
Right. Yeah, I'm missing that tram.
Well, I guess actually you don't need your buffs, because I think your buffs go away. Like you can't take world buffs into raids. I think that's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's just for questing and stuff.
That's fine.
I think it works for dungeons though. I think you can take them into dungeons. So yeah, Stormwind all the time, all day, every day. Anytime I go anywhere else, I go, ugh, this is disgusting. That's also because I'm a snooty high elf, and that's just the way we are.
Okay, where are we? We're here. Eastern Kingdoms. There's Ironforge, and we're going to the wetlands. And there's some silver in the wetlands. And then what's after wetlands? Arathi Highlands?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. Or you could go to Theramore.
Oh, now Theramore is in the south, ain't it?
No, you take a boat from Menethil. It's on Kalimdor, on the east coast. It's where Jaina Proudmoore is.
Oh,
so you can
that's
do down south a little bit, south a little more, south. Yeah. Dustfall Marsh. Sorry, that's what you're looking for. Dustfall Marsh.
Gotcha.
That's where Theramore is. Theramore is the city.
Okay. Alright, well then I'll head to Ironforge and try to get mining trained. Let's see here, because if I'm at 125, then at 125 I can get the next level, and then just keep going. Because I'll get smelt iron at 125. Yeah, okay. And then we move on to iron. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for. I remember some of the. Not that the jumper cables are going to be helpful as a priest, but there are those boots.
Well, jumper cables you can do in battle, can't you?
Oh, that's right.
Or do you have to be out of combat?
No, I think you're right. I think you can do jumper cables in battle.
I thought that was kind of the point.
If
Other
they work,
than, you know, other people can res.
And if I can buy a lesser astral essence off the auction house, then I can make the portable wormhole generator.
Ew.
And then I can teleport myself to Stormwind without having my Hearthstone set to there. So it could be good.
Do you not carry an Arclight spanner around with you?
I keep it in the bag. I keep it in the bag. It's funny because I carry the blacksmith hammer around with me, and I carry the mining pick with me. But I haven't made space yet for the Arclight spanner. Yeah, because it's like flint and tinder, simple wood, and then mining pick, blacksmith hammer, and then bandages, whatever grenades I'm currently grenades or bombs I'm carrying for engineering. And I just work those into the rotation sometimes. So when I get to iron grenades, those are the good ones. Those are where it stuns them for like 2 or 3 seconds, and you can throw them and move at the same time. So the bombs don't do that. So if you try to throw a bomb and you move, it fucks up.
You gotta channel.
The grenades are the ones that you can do, and those are actually super helpful in PvP.
While they're stunned, you do a little dance.
That's right. You start charging up that pyro. Okay, let's just get some silver ore. If I buy a stack of 5 silver ore, that'll be guaranteed. And then I got a ton of silver on me, so let me see if it makes sense to sell it or if it's just super easy to make these guns to level engineering. I know, let's see here. Yeah, bronze bar, heavy stone, moss agate, wool cloth, medium leather, steel bars, solid stone, 170 mithril bars, good lord. Sanctuary cloth, dent stone, thorium bars, rune cloth. Okay.
The only real problem with doing what the guide says is that your losses are pretty much guaranteed. Because, there's a lot of people following the guide usually. Right. So usually the market is flooded with whatever it is that you're making.
Right. Yeah, and the guide's a lot easier to follow if you already have a level 60 character who can fund all of that for you.
Funding is not really that big of a deal. Just, I don't look at what, the beginning part where it tells you all the shit that you're gonna need, because I don't really worry about that. But I just think about, because I'm gonna go out there and mine anyways. I'm just mining stuff while I'm out there.
Yeah.
And then it's just whenever I go back to town, I see what I got, and then I see what I can make. If I can make anything special that'll get me, better than whatever I got, cool. Or especially if, I guess it's easy for me because I usually do a profession for something that I can wear. So I'm is an upgrade or something like that. And then anything I got left, I just bump it out to the lowest, cheapest thing I can find. Just to get levels. Because I'm just trying to get my profession up as high as possible to be able to make the best things possible.
Right.
But also, I'm really bad at leveling professions, so I usually never finish. I get my blacksmithing at 300. It's a pretty big achievement for me.
Right.
It was only because I got elemental sharpening stone pattern, so I'm like, well, I have to now.
I love some people. They're just like, I'm just going to undercut the common price by 75%. Here's a full stack. Go for it.
I love it, yeah. I can't ever tell if it's like, is that a bot doing that? And they're just, the bot's like, oops, here's the price, so boop boop. You know, or is it someone just not paying attention, or someone just doesn't care?
Desperate for fucking money, probably.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I mean, we're starting to get into the territory where if I'm only going to be making like 5 silver off the deal, like it's like I got better things to do than do all those clicks.
Yeah, I never. Yeah, I don't worry about that.
It's when you can make a couple of gold off of each stack of something. That's when the game comes into play for me.
Yeah. That's when I start paying attention.
Right. Okay, so we got lots of moss aggies.
There are a few things, you know, like I thought fish scales would be expensive, you know, because obviously they vendor for super cheap, but they need them for reagents for spells, but like they're not, you know, they're super cheap on the auction house. It's really not worth it. Maybe if I had a ton, you know, and I could really corner the market or something, but like.
Right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That's a moonlight rifle. That's okay, so I can sell that. And then let me just pull everything else into all this engineering stuff into the bags. Light leather. Let's pull that in. What gems? Moss aggies. Yeah, silver-plated shotgun it is. So we make whirling bronze gizmos, bronze tubes, and heavy stocks. And that'll get me, I got enough to get at least 10, 11 levels. If it stays orange for another 10 ticks. It should, because it requires a green crafting ingredient. Okay. Oh, that's a quest item. Let's get the fuck those out of there. Okay, let's move all of this low-level cloth. I'll take these moss aggies.
If you need room, you should just sell your bags.
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, like by the time you're able to afford another bag
I'll
slot,
have a different bag. Good point.
you'll be able to buy another bag. Yeah, it won't be the extra bag won't be your
That's
big
fine.
problem.
You're right. You're right. That's a good call.
I was doing the same thing. I was like, I had so many bags, and I was like, wait, I don't need these.
Right. I'm a tailor.
Yeah. Well, even if I'm not a tailor, like I just don't need them. You know.
That's a quest item.
Not really a point.
Okay, I think we got everything we're gonna need.
I'm making my mage a jewel crafter to try it out since he's a goblin. So that should be fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing engineering on the priest. I think it would be kind of weird to do engineering on the mage too, but iron grenades.
Yeah, I can see the handiness. Like if you're, especially if you're planning on doing it like for a PvP character, you might as well. You know,
so
at worst, or maybe you switch your priest profession or something like that.
Right, as priest has got enough stuff. You might do it on the mage. I don't know. It'll be interesting. I'll make the decision later, after I do a bunch of PvP on the priest, and then I got the mage. I know. Definitely, probably put engineering on the mage, and then play a warlock. And it's like, do I do alchemy and herbalism, or do we do engineering and mining? Okay. I don't remember where the mining trainer is. Class trainer, profession trainer. Mining, show me.
Trying to think if there's any cool, like, alchemy potions or something that you can make that, like, do cool things.
Yeah, I'll have to look into
other
it.
than, like, sprint speed potions or something like that.
Right. We'll start getting some WoW content out there. The viewer numbers go up and we can start asking chat. They might know. Tell me in the comments below.
Here there. Talk to me.
Okay, so expert mining is 125. Smelt iron is at 125. Okay. But I can still mine iron at 125, so I don't have to get this right now.
How are you? I have the finest wires in the land.
Sell that. Alright, let's go to engineering, and we'll get as much as we can. Or actually, smelting, engineering. Engineering vendors sell flux, weak flux, don't they?
I don't remember.
I'll find out. I will find out.
It's in Tinkertown.
Yep. I need to go get an astral essence for my portable wormhole generator to store mine so I can set my hearth somewhere else. And that'll be super helpful. The silver ore sells for really good, like...
Oh, is it expensive?
It's expensive. It's 50 silver for one silver ore, and then somebody's selling like a stack of silver ore for like a couple gold, so...
Right.
Yeah. Alright.
That's too much.
Too much. Lesser astral essence. Okay, and that's only... 10... Ooh, hold on. Alright, so stack size... Okay, that's 10.5 silver a pop. Ooh, that's a little bit less than 10 silver a pop. That's the best deal. Oh, no, there's 5 for 45. That's it right there. That's
Why don't you wait, why don't you...
No, there it is. The historical value. It's 98% under. So this is the best
just
deal.
go to that top column and click it, and it'll just organize that shit for you.
Oh, yeah, I could sort by historical value too. You're right. Yeah, so this is the deal right here. 98 buyout. There we go. And now I have 5 of them, so I can make a lot of them when I need to.
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
In Vanilla WoW, there's you had like a 1 in 3 chance of going to Ironforge or Stormwind, and there would be some horde there starting shit. Not on this server.
No, there was I when we got back from BFT, there was someone in Stormwind.
Oh, cool. Oh, that pleases me. That makes me happy.
They were down at the harbor.
That makes me happy. Start shit. PvP.
That's the thing.
My, you're a tall one.
Pleased to meet you.
Yes, engineering supplies. Engineering supplier does sell flux, so it's not just the mining vendor. All right, let's look at this. Okay, so let's go ahead and create one of these. Now the question is, does the portable wormhole generator stack? I guess if it doesn't, I'll send you one.
Do you need engineering to use it?
Oh, yes. Sadly, you need engineering skill 120. Never mind. Never mind. You can't do it. Okay, so we did that. So to make silver-plated shotguns.
Where's this boat go to?
Okay, whirling brawn gizmos.
There's an alliance boat that lands at Sparkwater.
Let's at least make 6 more of these. Let's get to 140 if I can with that. Yep, that's 140. Okay. Good. Silver-plated shotgun. So we need bronze tubes. Weak fluxes. So let's get 5. Let's make that 6. And then silver-plated shotgun, heavy stock. 1, 2. Oh, that's expensive. The heavy stock is 20 silver. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, but I'll make it back by selling the shotgun. Okay, fuck it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This will get me to 145.
You have a great day now.
Hi, how are you?
Would you like to purchase something?
Salutations. You have a great day now.
Making a special purchase?
Wait, there's not a higher level engineer trainer?
Need assistance?
I don't remember. Alchemy. I guess not.
Yeah, shoot. I thought they would have been in there. If it's not, then it'll be the, although maybe they could have moved them out. There's gnomes in Stormwind.
Yeah.
Or you might even double check with a guard and make sure that's actually where they send you. if they send you somewhere else, then...
Let me double check. There's a guard right there.
Because maybe since the nowhere gun thing, they've moved them over there or something like that.
Right. Nope, I was in the right spot. Damn, I thought that there was like a higher level trainer there. Shit. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
just
fine.
go. Yeah, just go take the tram, and where you come out of the tram, take a right.
Yeah.
And there should be the engineering trainer over there.
Okay.
Or even if you can't learn anything else from them, once you talk to them, I believe they should tell you like where the next.
Yeah, let me do that. Here, I'll just teleport back. 21 minutes. Here, let's actually use the portable wormhole generator. Let's see where it takes me. Actually, no. Let's wait. Let's hold off on that because I'm actually at the point I can just put everything back in the bank at this point. I've leveled up everything I can level up. I've got plenty of bag space now, so I can just fill the bank back up, and then I can head over to wetlands and mine some more silver, and then start mining iron. And that will take me, because I'm like right at the spot where we switch over to steel, I guess. So to be iron and coal to mines to smelt steel.
You're in the grossest part of the level up process.
Exactly. So I'll just go ahead and throw everything back in the bank and get some more materials and try it again tomorrow. And since somebody had the brilliant idea of getting rid of the 4 6-slot bags in the bank that were taking up space, you know, I got
what can I do for
little bit extra room.
activities?
A little bit extra room, yeah. Okay, so here's 10, 10. We can learn that. Dispels polymorph effects on a friendly target. Also restores 150 to 250 health and mana. So that's the minor recombobulator. Blasting powder. Let's just sell that. That's no reason to take up bag space for just one of those things. And let's move this here and this here. And let's move that there and that there. Just go ahead and put these back on. We'll vendor that.
Off with you.
So we'll vendor those two things. Tangy clam meat will be for cooking soon. So I'll hang on to it. Vendor that, vendor that. Vendor that. And
Alright, man. I'm gonna get on out of here.
Alright, buddy.
You have a good night.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
My attention.
Later.
Later. Okay, and then there was one. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Let's hang on to that and that. And that frees up a ton of space in bags. And then there was one. Yep. Yeah, that's level 19, and the armor I'm wearing is level 24, so it definitely makes sense to hang on to the chest piece that I'm wearing. So we're gonna vendor that, vendor that, vendor that. Iron pike is a quest item that we just abandoned. We don't need that. We can get rid of the wolf steak. So that's 1, 2, almost 3 full empty bags.
Watch your back.
There's a vendor up here, I'm sure.
What's on your mind?
There we go. Repair. Sell, 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 sell.
See you soon.
Alright, let's look. Forest Song. That's an Ashenvale. So let's abandon that. Okay, so it takes the quest item out. Good. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. We can do that. That's Red Ridge, easy Red Ridge stuff. We can actually pick these up later, so let's go ahead and abandon that because it's green. That's green. We'll hang on to those two. This is still deliver a package in Loch Madan. We can abandon this one. And then speak to somebody in Stormwind, so we can do that. Okay. Let's do this. Okay.
See you soon.
Let's set our Hearthstone to the inn. And just because I'm trying to clean everything up, and then Stormpike delivery and Loch Madan. Okay. So we gotta, we'll set the inn to here. Yep, it's in here, isn't it?
What's on your mind?
I've the finest wares in the land.
Farming,
Aye.
innkeeper.
Safe travel.
Make this my inn. Okay. Now let's use one of these. And we'll go turn in that quest. And what we'll do is, oh, it's a portal. Got it. Okay. Perfect. All right. So now, where do I turn this thing in? This guy. He's right over here. He's in here. Okay. There we go.
Can I help you? See you around.
Okay, so we go to Stormwind Castle. But before we go to Stormwind Castle, let's do this. So let me show you guys, because we're actually, see, I've only got 14 bubbles of rested XP. So if you count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so you can see the little dial right there that shows how much rested XP I have. Now watch this. There's typically a tent. It looks like there's a tent up there. Yeah. So watch this. We're going to get under the tent, and I'm going to show you how quickly the rested XP goes up. So here goes nothing. Oh, I got a tent right here. Look at it go. Look at it. So see, this is what that macro is for, because this dial is going to get to the other side, and it'll be over on the next level, and then this will tell me when I'm full at 30 bubbles for rested XP. So this is nice, because you can basically, if you're smart about it, you can do damn near all of your leveling with rested XP. Okay. So here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna lay down real quick. There we go. So we're gonna fall asleep under the tent. I'm gonna take a bio break. Let's see here, away message. Back in 5. Everybody take 5 minutes. Smoke them if you got them. We will be back with a full, probably a full rested XP bar. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. Hey, Faith Dimmer. Haven't done any battlegrounds yet. We're getting this is actually like vanilla WoW plus. I'm making a video on it because this is Turtle WoW. Here, let me link it to you guys. Turtle WoW. Where is it? Here we go, right here. Let me link this to you. There we go. Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW. There we go. All right, cool. Let me jump up. I gotta take a quick bio break while we're getting some rested XP, and then we can chat. The idea, though, I haven't really done a lot of PvP because I'm trying to get to level 60, and then I want to get geared out and then do PvP. Because it I got ganked by 2 level 19 rogues 4 hours ago, and I was level 24. So. It's until I get leveled up and geared out, it doesn't really matter to me because somebody could beat me just because they're around with their friend and I don't have any gear and they're higher level than I am. So I haven't focused on any PvP yet, but we will. Here, I'd imagine. Let's turn that down a little bit. That's a little annoying. While they're dueling. All right, I'll be back in 5, I promise. The collector's bounty event? What's that? I'll find out when I get back. Let me go. Okay, give me like 2 more minutes. I'll be right back. Let's see here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me do something here. I gotta check something. I can't have you guys looking at my screen. I'm just checking some personal stuff. Okay, it's fine. I just had a friend messaging me about something, and I'm looking for work. So if you guys know anything I can do for to make a little side hustle, if I can work remote or do something, let me know. I got lots of skills. I got 2.5 decades of IT experience, operations management, project management, all kinds of stuff. So if you know anybody that's hiring, even if it's only for a part-time small gig, I can make some income. I wanna work for my money. Believe you me. I got laid off like 3 months ago. I was losing my mind. I implemented AI for my company, and when after implementing AI, after about 4 months of implementing the AI, they let go of like 80% of the support staff, and they kept me around for about another 4 months. And then as soon as I got everything documented and showed somebody else how it works, they got rid of me. Should have seen it coming. So yeah, I'm one of those guys that lost his job to AI, and now it's rough in the tech sector, man. There's just I've been sending out. I probably send out 5 to 10 resumes a day, and I've had 3 almost interviews that turned out to be a scam, and then I've had 1 phone interview that was actually with a voice AI agent, and that's it. So it's rough times, but I'm doing okay. The rent's paid. I cut down all my bills to the bone. Sales skills? That's the thing that I may as well start trying to pick them up if I'll do what it takes to make some income. Like I'm desperate for anything at this point. I got no pride. Like I'm this close to going to Burger King and just being a fry cook, man. I've had a job damn near every day of my life since I was 15, and it's been like 3 months without me being employed. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm this close to just going to work fast food. I don't care anymore. What do you have in mind, Hurts, for a sales job? Peeing in the local Stormwind toilet? Yeah, you know that river in Storm that moat in Stormwind. There's that's where everybody's been going. It probably smells like a sewer. Here, let me put my headset on. Let's see here. Collector's Bounty is an event that will increase drop rates from items in legacy dungeons and raids significantly for the duration. The Collector's Bounty event will give you a buff providing these extra drop rates. Is that in retail WoW? Because sadly this is not retail WoW. Is this a Turtle WoW thing? Gabs GTTV? I'll just call you Gab. Can I call you Gab? This is the server that oh, okay. No, then that wouldn't be a part of this. This is the server that I'm on. Here, I'll just link it in the chats. There we go. So I'm working on a video right now. Actually, I'll show you guys this real quick. Where are we? This is the website. I just linked it in chat, so you guys go check it out. This is like, I'd call it Vanilla WoW plus because it's not Vanilla Classic. Like, this is not Coke Classic. Okay, this is the new formula. They've added a couple more flavors to this recipe. If you follow me, they've added. Like we went to Dead Mines like 3 or 4 days ago, and there were 2 new bosses, and it looked like it belonged in the game. It really did. They've added whole new areas to things. Like in Vanilla WoW, when I was playing classic Vanilla Retail WoW, from like 55 to 60, there weren't any quests. You just had to go to like Eastern Plaguelands and grind out mobs to hit 60. Like, that's just how it was. And we're talking like January, February of like 2005, right? That's when I hit level 60, right? Now they did add stuff in Vanilla WoW later. They did kind of flesh things out a little bit later. But when I was leveling up, it wasn't there. So these people have actually added a bunch of things. They've added a bunch of items. Here, let me show you. So I'll give you an example. Like, their philosophy is like, let's get you to level 60, quickly. So you just saw that tent. It looks like it went away. So I got 29 bubbles. So you can only have 30 bubbles of rested XP. So I'm like this close to having a full rested XP bar. So that's fine. There's no more tent. We'll go ahead and walk away. Now let me show you this. I'm level 27, right? Watch this. Ooh. I'm on a mount. Okay, but the mount works differently. This is not a 40% run speed mount. You can get it from a quest in the Darkmoon Fair. You get the quest giver in Darkmoon Fair, then you got to go all the way over to Ashenvale. I had to kill like 4 mobs, and then it dropped an item, brought it back, got the turtle mount. Now, the way the turtle mount works is it's like your leveling mount. So when you first get it, you're level 7. If you get it at level 17, it goes 1% extra speed for every level you have. So when you get it at level 17, you go 17% faster. But then when you hit level 18, you go 18% faster. And you hit 19, you go 19%. So right now, I'm not going 40% faster like a normal mount, but I am going 27% faster because that's my level. So this is like a quality of life thing. So they've made, and then I just showed you guys how like how quickly how easy and quickly you can gather rested XP. You can actually make those tents from. There's a new profession. Or I was just looking it up. Yeah, survival. Yeah, so survival is a secondary profession. So remember, secondary professions. You can have your 2 main professions and as many secondaries as you want. Fishing's one. Cooking's one, survival's one, and this one works a little bit differently. There's not like you have to go to a couple of different places to get the trainer, and then you get the recipe. But this thing right here, the traveler's tent, that's the thing that I was laying under to get my rested XP up. And typically somebody's always dropping one of those. There's typically like 3 or 4 of those in front of Stormwind, but it is kind of late, so there's not much there. So what I'm doing, and then one of the big changes that they've made here is that yes, there's PvP, and they do have the PvP system here, but there's no rank decay. So when I was playing Vanilla WoW, you had to treat, climbing the PvP ranks like a second job. Here, you can do some PvP, get a couple of ranks, and then take a break if you want. So, I can't, I don't really want to go through like another Grand Marshal grind. So that's why, classic retail WoW was never really appealing to me because they didn't make any changes. But there's enough new stuff in here and there's enough changes and updates that interest me. Here, I'll give you another example, like Priest, Inner Fire. Look at this. Increase armor by 495, increase damage done by magical spells in effect by 23. That extra spell damage was not there in classic Vanilla WoW. Okay, yeah, it hurts. Like I'll take a look into it. If you email me at nexiusproductions or join if you go to Twitch, and then you can join the Discord server. So there's a link to join the Discord server on my Twitch page. Let's see, let me put a link there. Twitch.tv/nexius-gaming, because I don't think you can post a link in here. If you go here, Hertz, if you go here and then scroll to the bottom, you join my Discord server. Just throw me the link in there. You should have permissions to throw a link in the primary channel if you join the Discord server, and I will look into it, sir. Thank you. I will definitely look into it. I've got a project management gig that should be lined up hopefully by next week. That's taken the guy got back to me like 3 or 4 days ago, said he needs some more time. So I've got like one gig coming up, but it's not going to pay. It's probably only going to be 1, 2 or 3 months, and it's not going to pay a lot. So if that comes through, I'll have a little bit of breathing room. But yeah, I need something else. So yeah, throw me the link, man, and I'll look into it. And thank you, appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Like I said, I got no pride at this point. I will do what it takes to start making some income. It's just, and I'm not the only one having this problem too. Like the whole tech sector's contracting with the AI stuff. It's going to start hitting the coders and the programmers next. It's just, we just live in different times. Technology's changing, and it's changing the landscape of stuff. So I'm just scrambling to make make ends meet, and I'll do what I got to do. So what was I talking about? Oh, so we made it back to Ironforge. The goal was to get to wetlands, I think. Yeah, let's do some quests around wetland. Now that's 22. What am I? 27? Alright, so let's go to wetlands and do a couple of quests. It should be pretty easy. Yeah, there's some 25s over there. 27, 28. Yeah, let's go over there. Alright. Menethil Harbor. Perfect. Okay, where is the Griffin? I don't remember. Anyway, so starting tomorrow, I got a couple of things that I need to do personal-wise, and I got to apply for some more jobs and stuff. So I'll probably start the stream a little early tomorrow. I'll start it at maybe like 1 o'clock Eastern time, and we'll spend. I can't like show you guys everything I'm doing because like I'm applying for jobs and putting in personal info and all that kind of stuff. So we'll check out some documentaries, maybe some gaming or tech industry news, that kind of stuff, while I'm doing that kind of work. And then as soon as I'm done with all that, I'm gonna spend a couple of hours working on. I need to put a video up on my YouTube channel, because I haven't put one up there for, it's like 3 weeks now. So I got this whole script that basically, told you guys everything I told you here. Like this is Turtle WoW. This is why I'm playing it, and I'm gonna start making some content. So the idea, is to get level 60, get geared out, and then make some classic, old school PvP videos like I used to make. A lot of people have stopped by, asked me to do that kind of stuff. So I heard you, and I wasn't really interested in. My heart really wasn't in it before because I didn't really want to play the exact same game I played back in 2004, 2005, 2006. But there's enough new things, there's enough updates, there's enough changes. Quality of life things like we just talked about on this server, where I'm like, yeah, okay. And I got a couple of friends that I played vanilla WoW with on this server too. So I got a couple of experienced friends. One of them's tanking. If you folks are just joining, you missed him. He had to go to work, but he'll be around tomorrow, and I think we're headed to Nomergon. So I'm gonna try and get another level or two. In fact, I'll try and get at least one more level, because I can go to Nomergon at like level 8, right? At level 28, excuse me. Oh yeah, and I think we're gonna... they made a couple of updates over here too. There's like an airfield over here. Yeah, there it is. You can see it. They like completed this area. And there's actually like some quests and stuff to do. I forgot how we got up here. My friends that are on the server showed me how to get up here. I don't remember how we got here. See, look, there's like, I don't remember this at all. It's like an observatory. Look at that. I think that's new. Yeah, we're headed over to wetlands. Okay, so the silver veins are marked. So I really need to mine. I only have to mine like 1 to 4 more silver veins because we got to get to smelting. We got to get to 125 so I can start mining iron. Okay, so we got some comfy questing to do. There we go. Let's turn that up a bit. There we go. I turn it down when my friends are talking on Discord because some of them are really quiet. Okay, let's start grabbing some quests. What we got? Let me get comfy. There we go.
What can I do for you?
Claws from the deep. Slay Gobbler and take his head. Okay.
Light bless you.
Let's kill that motherfucker. Where is he? Over here? 20 to 21. Alright, what else you got for me? Let's see what else we got. Ooh, let's do that one. That's a level 27 quest. Oh, wait. 24, 25, 23, 20. Oh, I am kind of out of range here too. What? Okay, that's a level 25. That's required. Required 25 for that. Okay, so there's a couple of... Ooh, here we go. Ooh, yeah, okay, so this is a new area. I think we should go over here instead. No, there's not a lot. 18, 18. Okay, so there's only 2 quests over here. No, that's 20, that's 20. I'm sorry, I'm reading this wrong. Okay. Dark Shore. What's Dark Shore? Where's Dark Shore? Dark Shore. Dark Shore, Dark Shore. That's Duskwood. Duskwood. Okay, Duskwood, Duskwood, Duskwood. Oh, you're right. These are a little bit better. There's only 1 silver vein though. Okay. Well, I'll have to figure out the... Yeah, I think Darkshire's the way to go. Yeah. Here, let's do this. Let's abandon that. Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay, well here, since we're out here, let me go ahead and see if we can't get mining up to 125 while I'm here, because we're here. It's either take 10 minutes to fly back to Duskwood, and there's only 1 silver vein in Duskwood, so there's a couple here. So let's just haul butt, and we'll discover part of the map anyway. Whoops. I really should have stayed in Ashenvale until I didn't know. I just didn't know. It seemed like a good idea to come back at the time. But the most, where is Ashenvale? Kalimdor. Yeah, Kalimdor. Where is it? Ashenvale. That's Darkshore. Ashenvale. Yeah, look at all those silver nodes. I should have got to 125 while I was there. It is what it is. So yeah. I can't power level all this kind of stuff. I'm kind of new. Yes, Darkshore is in Kalimdor. You're right. Darkshore is over there. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's next to Fellwood. That's right. That's right. All right. Well, let's see if we can get this silver vein, and if not, we'll head here. And let's see. Are there any? There's some silver there. We might actually have to head all the way back to Ashenvale. Actually, no, I know what we can do. I'll just spend the money. Because if I'll get 1 silver ore at a time, because all I got to do is smelt silver to get to 125. So it's going to take 1 to 4 silver to get to 125. So if there's not a silver node over here, if there's not a silver node here or here, we'll just go back. Oops. What just happened? Oh, he dismounted me. Oh. Well, you messed with the wrong Shadow Priest, buddy. Wand spec. I'll show you the talents. So I'm in Shadow pretty deep. Increase Shadow Word Pain, Spirit Tap, because yeah. Shadow Affinity, reduce threat, because I'm doing damage. Reduce Psychic Scream, 4 second reduction. There it is, right there. 4 second reduction on Psychic Scream cooldown. Mind Flay, perfect. Got 3 points in Holy because 15% to renew is pretty freaking huge. That's 10. That's fine. It's green. It's green. We can mine 10. That's fine. Ooh. Oh, that means I don't have to leave. That means I can just mine more tin veins. Okay. Okay, cool. It doesn't have to be silver. It can be tin as well. Perfect. Okay. I didn't know I could still level off at 10. I'm happy with that. Yeah, because it's green. Perfect. Okay. This is just the wonky part of leveling mining. So that's 10. Ooh, there's silver right there. Let's get this other 10 vein. There it is, right over there. Oh, that's right. It's not a humanoid. All right, let's just kill him. So we hit him with Holy Fire and then Shadow Word Pain. And that puts 2 dots on him. There we go. Nice. Look at that Spirit Tap. Look at that. Did we get... No, we didn't level up off of that one either. It would be gray if I wasn't going to be able to level up off of it, right? Alright, there's that silver vein. Let's go get it. level. Probably this guy. And then we can mine that. Yeah, that cooldown reduction is pretty big. Oh, he really ran away. Come back. Oh, they put this little plank here for me. Very good. Okay, it's yellow. No, we didn't level off of that? Damn. Okay. Here, let's look for 10 objects, 10 vein. Where are we? Wetlands. Here. Wetlands. Show me. Okay, so silver is red, tin is orange. Or, excuse me, orange. Fucking tin's green. That's fine. Okay, so we've kind of explored over here. Let's get out of here. There's some more tin along this way. No, go away. No, go away. Nobody likes you. Nope, stop it. Nope, can't catch me. I'm on a turtle. Look at these guys. Can you believe this? There we go. Okay, is that one? No, it would have showed up on the HUD by now. Let's see, maybe there's some silver over here. Let's head that way. Where are the spider caves at? Antero saying spider caves and wetlands. I don't remember where the spider caves are. It's been so long. Oh, there's one. Yep, there's a silver vein. Ooh, there's 2 silver veins. Let's go get it. Heck yeah. These guys. Oh, and these guys are my level too. Alright. Let's see, where are they? They're over there. I'm gonna have to clear to that, ain't I? Let's see, this way. Alright, let's just start. We're gonna have to fight. Look at those wand crits. There we go. Alright, let's soothe you. Alright, is that my tin vein? Let's soothe you. Soothe you. Oh, come get it. Perfect. Yes, there we go. 125. We're set. I will go ahead and, since we're here, I will go ahead and mine that silver vein because silver ore sells for quite a lot on this server. So we'll go ahead and get it. What am I doing? Yeah, Frosty Tooth, welcome. This is Turtle WoW, and we're sitting pretty on a lot of rested XP because because of those tents. All right, let's hit them with that. Hit them with that. Let me mine this. Let me mine this. Don't fuck with me. Oh, good. Oh, we got a level off of that too. Good. Okay, that's all. That's both of them. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. All right. Okay, so we move that over there. Move that over there. There's the ore. We can sell that. Sell that. There's some tin. Okay. Oh, wow, those are still both on cooldown. Well, I guess we're going to the flight path. Okay, wait, so now... Alright, hold on, let me think about this for a second. So now that I can mine iron... That's a level... Oh, that's the battleground stuff. Okay, there we go. That's level 27. Okay, yeah, that's what I should do while I'm here. Let's just head north. Let's go to Warsaw. No, it's not Warsaw Gulch. Is it? No, it's the 5-point cap thing. What is that called again? Jeez, it's been so long. It's been 20 years. It's not is it Arathi Basin? Yeah, because this is Arathi Highland, so this has got to be Arathi Basin. So there should be a flight path here, and I get that flight path, and then I'll do the quests over here, because those are level appropriate. Those are level 27 quests. Okay. We're on our way. Let me gulp this tea down really quick. Oh, what's going on over there? Somebody's stuff's on fire. Oh no. Oh, it's a dead dwarf.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Oh, I feel sad. Poor dwarf. It was probably this filthy horde. Another thing, so when you roll your character on Turtle WoW, you can choose a bunch of different, I guess, perks, for lack of a better term. And one of the perks is hardcore. So, like, if you die, that's it. But as you level up, like, once you get... Let me see if I can find it. Sees anybody done? No. It'll show in yellow in chat, once you get to level 40. It starts praising you. It's like, oh, so-and-so made it to level 40. But then if you die, it also says what level you died at and who killed you. So then the comments are really brutal. So everybody gets a big pat on the back if you make it to 60 on hardcore, because then it turns off. Then you can choose to leave it on, or turn it off. And then the perk that I chose was called At War. So I'm constantly flagged for PvP, but I get 20% increased experience. So fine by me. Fine by me. Considering when I played retail vanilla WoW back in 2004 and 2005, 2006, I was always flagged anyway. All right. Okay, so instead, what time is it? It's 3.
You got my attention.
Let me accept this quest and see where it is. Where are we going? Over there? Okay. What about here?
No. Keep your feet on the ground.
Over there. Okay, so let's do those real quick. Those are close to level appropriate. Let's not look Let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's knock these quests out real quick, and then we'll do the plan. Then we'll head on up to Arathi Highlands, get the point. This is just a little too low level, but we got mining to 126, so we're great. So I can start mining. I can start mining iron, and I can still advance and get engineering up there. Engineering's at 145, so we're doing pretty good. And we're just now starting to get silk. So professions are doing good. I probably need to spend some money to level up cooking. I've got 7 gold, 37 silver. I'm kind of hanging on to it for training. Oh shit, I forgot to train skills. Fuck. Alright, well we'll do that after we get the flight path. We'll teleport back or something. Because I got the engineering portal to Stormwind. I've got my Hearthstone set in Iron Forge. So we're doing good. We're doing good. Alright, what do we got here? These guys? These are the ones we got to... Oh shit, they're elite. Oh, maybe not. That's a level 30 elite, boys. I don't... let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hold on. Let's see what happens. I'm going to hit him with the Holy Fire, then the Shadow Word Pain. Oh, he resisted it, you motherfucker. Oh, dude, I don't... This is not looking good. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It was a bad idea. I regret my choices. I really do. I made bad decisions. Bad decisions. Come on, fear. Okay, there we go. Whew. We burned that desperate prayer, boy. Okay. Okay, this was not a good idea. I didn't realize that. How? It doesn't even. Oh, it does say that they're elite. I'm fucking stupid. Look at me. I'm dumb. I didn't realize it said elite. I'm bad at the game. I should feel bad. Here, let me rebuff myself. All right, here we go. Okay, that was a bad idea. I did not know that. I didn't realize that those were elite. That's what I get for playing late at night. Okay, so we're trying to level as quickly as possible, because as soon as I level, we can start getting gear and doing PvP. And if you folks actually know, if you know of anybody that like makes music, especially PvP style music, you know what I'm talking about, like the metal, the thrash metal, the industrial stuff. You know what I like. If you know anybody that's like an undiscovered artist that makes some music like that, you know, let me know. I would love to like use people's music, and like I get something out of it because I can make a great PvP video, and I won't get a copyright strike. You know, because things are a lot different from back when I made PvP videos back in 2006, 2007, 2008. You know. There's all that AI stuff, all that copyright detection crap. You know, I can't just use any song anymore. So if I could work with like an undiscovered artist, use some of their stuff, promote them in my videos, you know, make sure that they're part of the credits, that kind of stuff. And they got some good songs, so I can make a good video. I'm open for it. Let me know. Join the Discord. Tell me about them. All right, so we're just hauling butt north. Oh, that's right. This is contested area, so I might get ganked, or we might do the ganking. We'll see. I'm typically avoiding PvP right now just because I'm low level. I have no interest to do low-level PvP, especially like if I'm level 27 and then like a level 32 comes up and stomps my ass. It's like, oh well, he had 5 levels on me. What are you gonna do? I think there's no reason to be like if there's it's not like PvP is unbalanced enough. Throw different levels into the mix and it's even worse. Okay, that's okay. Let's not walk into the patrol group. Oh, and then look at this. You can really zoom all the way out. They unlocked a couple. See, look, that's max zoom. You get way out there. Okay, that's it. That's Warsong. That's not Warsong Gulch. Warsong Gulch is the other one. Yeah, there we go. This is Arathi Basin. Yeah, there's the flight path right there. What's that? 10. Okay.
How are you?
Perfect.
See you later.
What's
What's
this?
on your mind?
Okay, that's the PvP quests. We'll get those when we get 60.
You need something?
That's the Arathi
met.
Basin quest. So is that. Okay. What do we got over here? Superior tradesman. What you got? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go over to Stormgrad Keep and get those quests. Are these elite? These better not be elite. Yeah, that's kill stuff. That's a kill stuff quest. I don't think it's elite. We'll head over there. Is he... Are those kobolds following that elemental? Oh, what's going on? Oh, they're fighting.
What can I do?
Okay. Well. Let's see, do we just cut across here? Yeah. Let's not fall down. Let's stay on the road. Now I think I go into here and then like we gotta take this thing and then there's a alliance side and a horde side. So is the sun setting? I think the sun's setting. No, it's rising. Is this sunrise? Or sunset? Probably sunrise. Now the question is, are the quests down there or are they in here? I guess we're gonna find out. It looks like they're over there. I'm gonna get... You can do transmogs in here. And... Okay, so there is a quest over here. Alright, let's grab that.
What can I do for you?
Now there's like a vendor around here.
Need help?
King's honor, friend.
Hello.
Well, I guess not. I thought that there was a vendor around here that maybe they're in there. And they sell like the first aid books. Oh, we can turn the AC down. There we go. No, I don't remember. This is what I get for letting my buddies tell me everything to do in here. I don't learn how to do it for myself. Maybe it's that guy. Horsemaster.
Looking for something specific?
Oh, I guess that means I'm not high enough level, right? About this guy.
Well met.
Okay, let's do that.
Honor, friend. King's honor, friend.
Boulder Fist Outpost.
Be careful.
Okay, so we got some stuff, and then it looks like those quests really are on the other side of this wall. Oh, let me look around. Let me look in here. Maybe that's alchemy.
Well met.
There's somebody. I could have sworn there's like a first aid person selling stuff. I thought this is where you get the books. I'm gonna check. I'm actually gonna go all the way back to that other keep. And if he's not there, then I'm just gonna give up. See if there's anybody in here.
Step on up.
General goods, but no first aid trainer. No. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's I could have swore there's a vendor here that sells first aid books. And the reason I want to go back, because I remember buying them. They're in my bank right now. And the reason I want to go back is because I didn't have any money on me at the time. But there's a couple of items that I could put on, and then I can transmog them later.
Can I help you?
Let's see. It's not that guy. No. Okay, yeah, I just discovered this place, so it's not like...
You need something?
Scrolls and potions. Oh, here it is. Here. Oh no. Okay, look. Oh, so there's like some gloves. Yeah, but that's too expensive right now. Bloodied bandages, shirt. Okay, so I'll come back here later when I have money to burn. I didn't realize they were for 13 gold. What is it? What do they look? Let me take the let's take the chest off. Let's at least see what they look like. Oh, there you go. That's it. So you could transmog. Here. There you go. Yeah, so you could wear transmog stuff and look like that. But we'll do that later. I don't have 4 gold. 13 gold to burn right now. I've only got 7 on me, and I forgot to train. Okay, so let's see if we can get the quests over here and get those done real quick, and then we can teleport back. Okay, this is the way out. Is this guy gonna gank me? Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Let me put the robes back on. He's running fast. What is he? Oh, that's like a hunter thing. Hunters can run fast. Let's go this way. Let's just cut across over here. I'm not trying to pick any fights right now. I'm trying to level up. Oh, wait. Okay, so there's stuff to do there. And there's stuff to do there. Let's grab these quests too. Okay. Okay, great. We got some more quests.
Hello. See you around. How are you? Safe travels.
What else?
You need something?
What you got for me?
See you
Wrath
later.
and Highland. Perfect. Okay, we got stuff to do now. Alright, what do we got? Alright, what's this? Oh, whoa, buddy. Oh, thank you. Oh, this might be too high level for me. These are all red. Oh, these are level 34. Oh, good lord. Okay, I don't know what to do anymore. These are just like a little too high level. I'm gonna die. Is that thing gonna kill me? Oh no! Oh no! Okay. He webbed me. See, that's why we put points into renew. Look at that. Look at that hot. Alright, let's at least turn this one in. Yeah, see, these guys are skulls to me. They've got to be like level 40 or something. Over here. Okay, 900 experience. I'll take it. Okay, I'm not really sure what to do now. Oh, that cast it on myself. See, that's red to me. That's level 33 to 34. I'm only level 27. I'm too low level to be here. Alright, let's look at wetlands again. See, that's level 17 though. Those are elite quests. That's level 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Okay, that's a level 25 quest. That's a level 21 quest. And there's a level 23 and a level 22 quest. I guess we go over there. Alright, let's do this. Let's use the wormhole generator and go back to Stormwind. Here we go. Okay, we're back. Okay, we can leave those there for now. Yeah, we got 5 charges on that one. Here, let's grab one more. That way I know I got plenty of them.
Help you find something?
Let's grab some mellow juice. Sweet nectar at 25. Ooh. Okay, let's switch out. Okay, that'll be nice. Look at all the people. Alright, let's think about this. Oh, what's that? Oh, the Onyxia buff. Just got the Onyxia buff. Seems good. Alright, let's go turn in this quest to Stormwind. And we need 30,000 more. 30,800 more experience for a level. Okay, I think what we ought to do is I could really... Yes, yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Frosty. Oh, I was gonna forget again. I was totally gonna forget again. You just reminded me. Thank you. Holy crap! You're a lifesaver, Frosty. Seriously, it just skipped my mind. It's getting late. It's 3:30 my time. All right, is it this way? Yeah.
Off and away.
What, I have to bring him lunch? Okay. Yeah, let's, so we can do this quest. It shouldn't be too hard to buy some silk cloth. Where the hell do you get the apples from? Okay, we can do that. Claire's little farm right outside the city has the perfect size apples. Okay. So let's go train. Before we do anything else, let's go train. And we can probably knock this other quest out real quick. And then probably get some shut-eye after that. And then tomorrow, I'll start the stream. Let's see, if I go to bed at 4 and get up at sleep for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if I sleep until 12, that'll be 8 hours. I get up, I gotta do a bunch of things first, so I gotta work on stuff for like 3 or 4 hours, but I'll live stream doing it. We'll just watch documentaries or news or something. And then when I'm done with that, my friends should be awake, and then they can tell me where to go to keep leveling. So that's probably what we'll do. Alright, let's see what we've been missing out on. So it's every 2 levels, right? So I should have trained at 26. What you got?
Good day to you.
No discipline. Here we go. Desperate Prayer. Flash heal and renew.
See you later.
Let's do that. So Desperate Prayer right there. Flash heal. 2. And what was the other one? Renew, rank 4. Yes, perfect. Okay.
What can
We
I
got
do
any
for you?
shadow? We got any shadow? Ooh, yeah, shadow word pain. Perfect. Okay. So Mind Blast at 28. Holy Nova. New Fire, Light Well, Prayer of Healing. Ooh, that heals everybody in the party. That's great. 30. Okay, so we got a lot of holy spells that we'll get. And then at 30. Yeah, 30 is a big one. 30 is a bunch of stuff. Whoops. Alright, so 28 we get 2 new holy spells. And then 30 we get a ton of stuff. 30 is like a milestone. 30 is when the class really starts opening up. Okay, and we'll get a bunch of updates to Shadow at 28. Okay.
Have a good one.
Let's go knock this out now because I'm going to forget about it tomorrow. Turtle power. When you go first person, the scale really comes into play. It's like everything feels a lot bigger. Okay, here we go. Let's get some silk cloth. We probably get a stack of it because I need to train first aid anyway. Let's see, silk cloth. What you got? Okay, so there's no buyout for any of that. Stack size. 10 for 21 silver. 13 for 25. Okay, that's the best deal. All right, anything else? No, because everything else doesn't have a buyout. All right, let's buy out at, this is the best deal. There we go. And then we can just we can just make a couple more silk bandages with the leftovers. So it doesn't go to waste, that's good. Yep, let's take that. Okay. Let's put it over there. Let's go get them apples. Yeah, right there. We'll go pick 2 of the apples and come right back. See, he's a couple levels ahead of me. So see, he's pulling ahead of me just a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did you see that transmog? That was scandalous. That's one thing Vanilla WoW had in abundance. What's it called? Bikini plate? It's like plate armor, but it looks like a bikini. Oh, the boob plate. That's what they call it. Boob plate. What's a couple of comic book characters that wear boob plate? Witchblade, Red Sonja. Completely impractical. Oh, here we go. We just take it off of the table. Okay, there we go. We got 2 of them. Oh, it's really raining heavy. This is like the heaviest I've seen it rain. I don't remember this in vanilla. I remember rain. I remember it raining. But I don't remember really hard storm like this. And then the sky opens up. Oh, and the sun's out. Yay! Yeah, there's Nixia's head. That's why we got the buff. What is this quest for? What are we doing? Timetable pushed up. Okay, we can do that, but I'm not ready. I don't remember what this quest is for. Items of some consequence. I think this is this part of like the Defias stuff? I don't remember. I skipped all of the WoW lore because I PvP'd. Like, I never got into any of the WoW lore. I missed a lot of the game just doing PvP. I realize that now. But I was like, once you just got locked into the PvP stuff, you just had to grind it out. Worked it like a second job. Yeah, look at everybody on the turtles.
Interesting.
Right, here we go. Wait.
Hey.
Oh, I have to go in there?
Be seeing you.
I don't understand. What do we do? Do you guys know what this is? His spy bot's in here.
What can I do for you?
You need something?
Oh, you can read the books. Oh, that's cool. What's this guy do?
Hey there. Safe travels.
Do you guys know what I'm supposed to do here? I don't.
Salutations.
Inside, working on delicate matter. I'll be with you in a second. Oh, do me a favor. Try not to let Lease Cover see you. Oh, this is it right here, huh? Yeah. There's the spy bot. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're supposed to follow this. I think I remember doing this a long time ago. Is that the guy? Yeah, Leskover, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we go this way. don't know what we're doing. We're spying on this guy. We got a sneaky sneak. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is a Defias thing. Do we talk to the guy now? Oh, there he is. Here, let's go this way. Oh, he's talking. Van Cleef sends word. Yeah, the Van Cleef is the Defias stuff. Oh no. Okay, cool.
Can I help you? Daylight's burning. Salutations!
Wait, what happened?
You have a great day now. Greetings.
Was he on the quest too?
Off and away.
Certainly.
Hey. Be seeing you.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you. Right.
Maybe these guys are on the quest?
Interesting. Off and away.
I don't know what's going
Pleased
on.
to meet you. Be seeing you.
These people are just waiting around? Do they know something I know? Here, let's look this up. What's the name of this quest? Items of some consequence. Okay.
Can I help you? You have a great day now.
Completion. Oh, they interrupted the conversation. I think
Salutations.
this guy was on the quest too. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Daylight's burning.
Perfect. All right, we gave him the
Greetings.
stuff. There we
You
go.
have a
All
great
right, we
day
got
now.
it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. We know what those 2 apples were for, don't we? Okay, attack only after you've overheard the conversation. Okay, so we were doing the quest for him. Oh, that makes sense now. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, you can only do it one at a time. Oh. Yeah, the server's pretty populated, so it makes sense that there's a line. That's too bad. Okay, so we just get to watch it all over again. It's fine. Dang, that gnome can build a spy bot that looks like that. He could start up a whole different business. Nothing to see here. Just in the library reading books. Are you kidding? We're RPing. We're RPing the spy who shagged me. Okay, here we go. All these people need to do the quest too. Okay, they're waiting like I was. Okay. Yeah, this is before, like, I don't know what they call it, like instancing or sharding or whatever, or phasing. So everybody kind of like sees what's going on. I remember later on, if you were like on a quest, you'd be phased out from certain people. Like you'd be standing right next to them, but they couldn't see you. Okay, Van Cleefson's word. Oh.
How kind of you.
There we go.
Hey, can I help you?
Okay.
Off and away.
That should be it. I guess we're waiting for the server to catch up.
Interesting. Right. Greetings.
Oh, is it this person?
Be seeing you. Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
Oh, shit. I guess I didn't do enough damage to them to tag them because they were gray to me. So it says here that they need to be slain, but I don't. I don't know. Yeah, it hurts. Phasing was super lame. Is it bugged? Yeah, see, we're back to the spy
Salutations.
bot.
Right.
I don't know.
Can I help you? You have a great day now.
Okay. Alright, I think... Oh, he just finished the quest, huh?
Pleased to meet you. Daylight's burning.
Okay. Yeah, see, he's green. So I can't attack him. Okay, I think we'll just call it. It's either bugged or I did something wrong. Or I think somebody, like, jumped ahead and attacked the mobs that I was supposed to attack.
Hey.
I don't know.
Be seeing you.
All right, let's just call it. Let's call it for the night. All right, forget it. We'll figure it out tomorrow. You guys have a good night. I'll live stream again in about 8 to 9 hours. Got some personal stuff to work on, so we'll watch some documentaries and industry, gaming industry, tech industry news while I do that. And then in the afternoon, my friends will get up and they can tell me what I did wrong. And then, yeah, before they get up, I got to, I've got this script to like make a YouTube video that I'll be making some WoW content again. So, I'll need to record this, and then I'll be doing some editing. So for those of you that wanted to see like how I do editing and stuff, that'll be part of it. See, look, this guy. So like I could be a douchebag. Here, let me try something. Invite. Hey, but if we can, the two moms, turn red. Complete. Thanks for accepting the invite. Okay, I will stick around one more time because this person just started the quest. So if we can tag these moms, I think we'll be okay. Is there anybody else standing around? Yeah, there's nobody else standing around this time. All right, so we'll give it one more shot. Yeah, this quest can be wonky. They get it.
Light be with you.
Doja cats. All right, fingers crossed. All right, there goes the guards. All right, here we go. What do I got that's going to do enough damage to tag them? Copper bomb. Okay, here we go. There we go. There we go. Got the credit. Got it. Okay.
Salutations.
All right, now what? So it's completed. Afterward, killing them both before returning. Oh, okay, so we go back. We go back to that guy. All right, cool. So I'll leave the part. All right, perfect. All right, let's go turn it in. We'll call it a night. Okay, that was very cool of that person to accept my invite. They could have easily not, and then I'd have been screwed. Turtle power. Let's move that over there. There we go. This should be a good chunk of XP. Hopefully 1,000. There's the quests in here are so like hit or miss. Like sometimes you do all this stuff and you turn the quest in and it's like, here's 600 experience. And then other times you can turn in a quest and it's like, here's 1,200. I think it's on the inside. Yeah, we go in here. Yeah, they're up here. He's up here on the balcony.
Hey
there we go.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Yeah, there we go. 22, almost 2,300 experience. Very good. All right. There's the other guy. Let's go finish this quest. This is all the Defias Brotherhood. This is the end of the Defias Brotherhood stuff, I think. And like I learned, the Defias Brotherhood quest is actually kind of screwed up. Like everybody that was part of the Defias Brotherhood, they were actually Masons, and they rebuilt Stormwind, and then they didn't get they didn't get paid. Like the people that were supposed to pay them didn't pay them, and then that's
Put it down.
Hello?
Stop. Put
What?
it down. Put down.
Okay,
down the pipe.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
Dude, it's 3 a.m. my time.
It is. I'm finishing the that quest in Stormwind where you get the 2 apples and the silk cloth.
Yeah. And you make the very attractive bot.
And I'm thinking to myself, man, this gnome could go into business.
Yeah, different kind of business, but a business. Yeah, fair.
Business on the left.
Alright, man. Yeah, I was just dropping in for a minute. Good night.
Yeah,
I
am going to bed after I turn this in. I'm totally doing it. All right, see you tomorrow.
Man.
Later.
Bye.
Later. Okay, you guys heard him. I gotta put down the WoW crack pipe. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.